Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing and let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world and I'm winning it all. Like construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning down to something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome to Saturday edition of the Aaron O Show. I hope everybody's doing well. I know some of y'all on the East Coast, West Coast, South Side, North Side. There's really no North Side. I just like to say that. Welcome. It is a sunny day out in the Bay Area, and it's a little too hot. I might have to take this off. I don't know. It might be too hot for me. Hold on. Let me open that window. It might be a little too hot for me. Hold on. Okay, that's better. So, because sometimes you be thinking like, man, am I the only one here? And then there'd be the movies, and you'd be like, because we did the show the other day, right? And I was telling y'all about the Chucky dolls and all that. So sometimes, you be thinking about those shows just a little too much. Okay. I don't be watching those shows no more because I don't have time. But wait. Where are my manners? I have to acknowledge the sponsor of the last show. What was I thinking? But to take off my jacket. Stop trying to get me to do that on like that's wild. Yeah, y'all got to get y'all heads out of the gutter. Okay. Now, the sponsor of the last show was none other than the Dusty Man himself, the Dustmeister, Dusty Jack. Shout out to Dusty Jack. He is an official member of the Broken Dusty crew. Okay, he is official member of the Broken Dusty crew. All right, it's a couple of us. We go way back to the good old Dusty days, and we keep the movement alive. Now, I got a jam-packed show today. I got a lot of things that I need to get out of my brain and push them off to somebody else. All right, so I can move on. I want to talk about Shannon Sharp haters. They won't go away. Shannon Sharp haters won't go away. I want to talk about the Victim Olympics. For somehow, some way, the Victim Olympics keep popping up everywhere you go. I see a lot of conversations around the WNBA, other conversations, and it's just a lot of complaining and crying and a lot of Victim Olympics going on. And I think it's about time we addressed it so that we can actually, be honest about what's going on here. Okay, so that's what I want to cover today. Now, I also want to tell y'all, and some of y'all going to be very proud of me. Okay, so I watched the movie. Yes, I did. I watched the movie. I took some time offline. I took some time from work, and I said, I'm going to just sit back and watch a movie. You know why? Because somebody told me I need to watch movies, and I don't really want to watch movies, but I watched this movie. Now, I'm going to tell you what the movie was. I don't remember the name. But I got geniuses like y'all, and y'all will be able to tell me what the movie was. Okay, so the movie was starring Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan was starring in the movie. Now, the movie it was before the 2000s. He played a lawyer, okay? I don't know. I can't remember the name of the movie right now, but Jamie Foxx was in there with him. I just watched it. I don't know, okay? And he did a pretty good job. Now, I ain't no Sherelle. You're gonna have to pay like everybody else. If you want the jug, it's gonna cost you $50. Ain't nobody give us $50 jug. Okay, now the movie, he was a lawyer from Harvard. He graduated from Harvard. Young black man from where did he say he was from? Delaware. He was from Delaware, okay? And he graduated Harvard. Well, prior to that, he was interning, and he met he met a young man that was on death row, and they kind of bonded, and I think it really shaped and impacted some of the things that he wanted to do going forward. So what he ended up doing is he ended up basically doing something that broke men with a Harvard degree don't usually do, a law degree at that. Work for free. Work for free. But I can't, Jalen, I don't remember the name of the movie. You're going to have to help me. So, watched the movie. It's probably about like 2 hours or something like that. And the only thing I'm upset about is I didn't get to find out the woman that Jamie Foxx was messing with. I thought it was like the judge's wife or something, or the sheriff's daughter, but they never revealed it. And it made me upset, right? Because I like to predict things while I'm watching it, right? But it's a very, very interesting, well-acted movie. And the shocking impact is that it's taking place somewhere sadly, I want to say, I don't even remember what year it takes place. I just know it got all the way up into the 90s, right? In order to get a lot of people free and all these things. But they did a really, really good acting job. You can really see the racial injustices that existed there. It was just blatant all through the judicial system and everything. So when you watch a movie like that, right, and you see people that are actually experiencing racism, prejudice throughout the whole judicial system, and they just accept it because they're beaten down so severely that it's normal. It's second nature. Oh, this is just how I go down here in Alabama. So if you're from Alabama, it is what it is. Y'all got a filthy, filthy history. They got a filthy history. I believe the movie was I believe it was parallel to some true. It was a true story. It wasn't a documentary, so it was a true story. But of course, it's a movie, right? Or at least it seemed that way from all the things that was being displayed, right? And I just said, wow, man, those people was going through it back then. And they wasn't whining like the whining that we see today. They wasn't in the Victim Olympics like we see today. And it's sad. It was really sad to watch how far we have really not come. Okay, it's really sad how far we have really. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. This ain't it ain't me attacking the South. They did a movie about things that occurred in the South. Y'all the ones that wanted to keep y'all financial engines going and keep people enslaved. Us here up in the north, we's free. We told y'all come around here and be free. Y'all was trying to hold on to that. So don't try to play innocent now. Y'all know what y'all did. And I don't care if it was Alabama, Louisiana, I don't care. Y'all Southerners, y'all have to acknowledge what y'all done to the people. However, y'all also have a rich history in which y'all probably have endured more than a lot of people that lived in free states. So it goes both ways. But it really highlighted things, just how far we've gotten and just how close we are to the actual past. We're really not that far removed. It's still people that's alive that their great-grandmother, their great-grandfather wasn't no free people. It's kind of scary, but it's the truth. Kind of scary, but it's the truth. So I am going to discuss what's going on with the Victim Olympics, and I will not stand for it. Part of the problem is this, right? I had somebody in my comment section the other day, and she said, I'm going to presume, actually, I don't know if it was a he or a she, honestly. I don't know. I think it might have been a guy. I don't recall. But they said something like the soft guy era, the 50-50 thing will never work because women will just resent you. They will just resent you, so it will never work. And it's just sad because the so-called soft guy era or the house husband thing is somewhat of a benefit towards men, right? Somewhat. I'm not saying this is an exact thing, but somewhat of a benefit. And because it is potentially something for men to participate in, it's been shot down as something that will never happen because people are resistant or defiant towards it, right? But if we would have told people, if we would have told women, y'all never get the right to vote, y'all never be able to work with men, and we just stood to that, where we would be at now if we refuse to adjust, if we refuse to evolve, where would we be if we refuse to do it? So I do not accept those sad views about evolvement and people changing, having acceptance for different things, because y'all accept a whole lot of different things. Y'all accept a whole lot of different things. I'm just saying, y'all accept all kind of stuff. So the fact that it's a possibility that men want the ability to have an adjustment in the things that they do and not be so limited, pretty sad, but okay. It's okay. We'll see how that works out. It's always the ones that's thinking in the past that stay in the past. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's why we're going to keep battling with these old heads. This is the truth. Jamal, what up? Now, and the reason why it's a little bit, I don't want to say necessarily frustrating, is because I just hate these false views, the very, very false views of we just want y'all to settle, and we, all men and all other races of men and all these things, they know it's their job to provide in all these things, and the women don't have to, right? And for some reason, everywhere I go, the young people keep shattering that. Keep shattering. We don't adhere to those old views. We don't live in that world. We don't live in that world. Just the other day, a woman said, these men are soft. A woman said these men are soft. And now it's heavily offensive, but I will accept your statement. I accept your statement. You think these men are soft, right? The part that I'm having with these statements, these men are soft, right? Like it just don't matter. Everywhere you go, like somebody's saying, look, I'll give you one here, right? She said it. Listen to what she said.
I hate to say it, but men don't work as hard as they used to do back in the day. You're not about to be outside begging with a radio crying, talking about take me back. Some women will hold you to a standard and they like, she gonna ask for too much. She's gonna demand accountability. Nah, she's not easy. I hate to say it, but men don't work as hard as they used to do back.
Now, I just want to focus on that first statement. I don't care about the cry with the radio and take you back. We don't do that no more. You can Netflix and chill, or you can get to stepping. And we'll just play the Martin Lawrence TV show all day. The part where it says men don't work as hard. See, the problem that I have with that is this. Are we supposed to? Are we supposed to work 16-hour shifts in the industrial industry? Are we? Or is life supposed to, for all the people that work really hard, to get progressively easier? Just asking. I don't want men working as hard as men in the past, because the sacrifices that those men made in the past, as they always have said, I want my family to have a better life than us. I want my family to have an easier life than us. Now, there's some advocacy for the soft girl era. I'm not against the soft girl era. I don't care at all. I 100% support the soft girl era. Go ahead and do what you do. Especially since the soft girl era, right, according to Sherelle, is something that ain't got nothing to do with men. It's just about their life. So as long as you being soft and all that is not a requirement for us, do it. If you don't need us for you to be soft, go ahead and do it. We're not trying to stop you. But when we say we in our soft guy era, don't object to it. Don't ask to live in a world where you want equality everywhere that you want an advantage at, but inequalities in other places. So I'm all for guys saying, I don't want to work 16-hour shifts. I'm going to build a robot. I'm going to use technology. I'm going to leverage that so that I don't have to work as hard. Okay, I'll accept that. I think that's fair. I think that's extremely fair. There are a lot of issues where we're having around competition, right? But before we get into that, I want to acknowledge this. I have a lot of statements about dogs. I do. Small dogs, small dogs, the big dogs, the huskies, all that. I'm always saying I don't like little dogs. I always tell y'all that, right? And I still mean it. However, I have since adjusted. Ladies, you should definitely have a small dog, especially if you can't deal with what comes with being a dog owner. You should have a much smaller dog. I just saw how dangerous it can be if you don't have a dog that you could actually carry, like, and maintain. Look what happened to this lady. Now y'all might can't tell, so I'm gonna play that background. There's a lady in the background. One is carrying a very small, tiny dog, and she pick it up. Now there's a much larger dog, probably playful, running up towards her, and that dog owner is getting dragged in the background. Okay, you should be able to see some gorgeous lady laying on the ground getting dragged by her dog. Okay, you should be able to see that. So I think, ladies, it's important that you guys don't be trying to have these dogs that you can't handle. Don't do that. It's not looking good for you. It's giving struggle vibes. It's giving struggle vibes. And it's kind of sad because I see this happen to ladies all the time. Everybody want to be a dog owner until you actually have to pick up behind that dog. Yeah. And getting dragged by the dog. Okay. I just want y'all to know. Don't go after dogs that y'all can't maintain. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Now, one more thing. I was looking at this video here, right? And I see this shark that has been damaged a little bit, right? You see a little bit of I don't know if the shark got bit or some damage to his body enough, but the shark is in a compromised position, right? And you see a bunch of people helping the shark. Now, I'm going to ask y'all in the chat, if y'all saw a shark that basically came on shore, was struggling like this, how many of y'all would help the shark? Just put a 1 in the chat if you would help the shark, and put a 2 in the chat if you saying that shark is on their own. I'm sorry, I can't do nothing for you. I'm just interested in seeing how many of you would help the shark. How many? Put a 1 in the chat if you refuse. Put a 2 in the chat if you saying, oh, poor shark, I'll help you. Now, I saw somebody in the chat. Now, I wasn't going to say nothing like this because I don't do stuff like this. But I saw somebody say, a whole bunch of white people there. That's white people stuff. Hey, listen, I ain't trying to get in trouble or nothing like that. But I too was thinking those are some brave people trying to help that shark there. And God, and bless them. Bless them. I got people saying it's a 1 or a 2. All right, we all confused because I saw the shark too, and I was thinking I can't swim. No, I wasn't ready. So all you instead of putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat because we all confused, just tell me if you would help the shark. If you would help the shark, say I'll help the shark. If you would not help the shark, just say not gonna be me. Better call SpongeBob SquarePants. And I'll tell you, me, the only help you're going to get is me being the cameraman. I'm going to document your heroism. I'm going to document your bravery. Yes, I'm going to document your bravery because I want to support that. I want the world to see how brave you gongs be. Yes, I want the world to see. So I'm going to help by documenting everything that you guys are doing with the shark. And I'm just going to be the camera person. I'm going to be like the person that's doing, watch the angles that this camera person getting. Look at the angles. Look at that.
Hey, that's too dangerous. Don't be doing that. Look at this.
It's a good cameraman, right? Check my skills out. Yeah. Now I know what y'all thinking. Look at them teeth. Y'all see them teeth? Now y'all be honest. The first thing y'all was thinking of was that movie Jaws, right? Be honest. I know y'all was scared. Y'all see them, y'all see the shark, and y'all like, is that a real one? And you see it flickering, y'all like, oh, it's alive. See, if the shark was not alive, a lot of y'all be helping. A lot of y'all be helping. See, me, I'm the cameraman. I'm the cameraman. I get the best. Look how good the camera view is. Look, the lighting is fantastical. The lighting is fantastical. You can't get this type of footage. I might actually have to license this footage out to somebody, right? Of y'all heroism, of course. Has nothing to do with the shark. Absolutely nothing. Now, once the shark starts shaking a little bit, I bet y'all was thinking like, I'm good. I thought the shark was hurt and barely gonna survive, right? That's what y'all was thinking. No, the shark is moving.
Hey, let him.
No,
it's not dead.
Now let me tell y'all something. It's always some lady in the background barking orders. Oh no, don't do that. Stop. Wait, don't stop. Oh my God, it's dangerous. Oh, wait, it's not safe. Lady, shh. We don't need your commentary. We don't need it. We don't need it. You sit back there and chill. Let the men do the work, okay? Let the men do the work. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm not saying what people do this kind of work, but I wouldn't be trying to be one of those animanarians, okay? I'm not trying to be an animanarian, Okay, I'm not. We're looking to work with animals. I'm not an animalarian. No, absolutely not. Not looking forward to that. I won't do that type of work. Now, y'all remember the one guy, right? He did the crikers. The guy that was always messing with like snakes and alligators. Okay, the what's his name? Crocodile Dundee. I can't remember his name, but y'all know the guy I'm talking about, right? Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I have saw these people playing with alligators or crocodiles. I don't know the difference because I don't want to mess with either of them. And I used to think they was crazy. Not only did I think they were crazy, but I thought they were actually not smart. I thought they had a few marbles missing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I thought they had a few marbles missing. But as I continue to watch social media take over the world, what I've come to realize is this. These people are a lot smarter than we give them credit for. Cree, I'm doing the commentary. I don't want that camera person commentary. All she did was scream, ah! Last time we played a video, the woman saw a snake and she screamed, ah! Like what does screaming do? Run, get out of the way, do something. Don't. I just want to mush you in if you scream. I'm sorry, Cree. I didn't mean that. I just don't. Those people just irk my soul because in scary movies, right? This is all I be thinking about, right? Y'all ever watching like not horror movies, but like maybe murder mystery or something like that, right? And the so-called assailant, right, is trying to find you, right? And you hiding behind, I don't know, maybe a closet or something, or you hiding under the bed, right? And all you ever hear is somebody like this, and they like this. Why do you have to cover your mouth? Do you not know if you don't be quiet, they probably gonna get you? Don't you know if all that shivering and shaking, they're listening for this? You can't afford to do that. You can't afford to do that. You just cannot. So I never understood. I don't make no sounds. If somebody try to scare me, you know how somebody do it. They're like, and you're like, I don't go, oh my God. I don't do that. My first instinct is your body just jump on the inside. And then I think about swinging. Just telling you the truth. I don't think to scream. Nothing says scream right now. So I never understood in these movies why you always hiding and you hear their footsteps. And then you screaming and breathing hard. And then you cover your mouth. No. I'ma just push you out there. I'm sorry. If it's me and you don't know how to be dead silent as if you can barely breathe, I'm pushing you out there. I'm letting them take you first. I don't want to hear no complaints. I don't want to hear. I ain't trying to hear. How could you not protect your family? No, if you don't know how to be quiet, you going out there first. And I'm going to use you as a distraction. That's going to buy me a good 15 to 20 seconds. After that 15 to 20 seconds, I'm windy. I'm going, shoo. I'm getting up out of there. And I'm going to justify by saying she was making too much noises. She was breathing too hard. And she was going to give our spot up. So why both of us need to go and I'm the survivalist. Clearly, I'm the one with a better thinking here. You got to go because that way the family at least has somebody like me around where I can help them critically think in situations like that. Because your strategy almost got us both taken out. So now I can't do that. I can't do it. Now, I used to think these guys were stupid. But watching social media take over, what you realize is these guys are not actually stupid. They are insanely brave, but they pretty smart too. Like You thought that these people, you remember Steve-O from that one show, MTV show? Now, he probably was a little stupid. I ain't gonna lie, he probably was. I'm not gonna lie. He probably was. But the rest of these guys are actually just brave and a lot more fearless than the rest of them. See, y'all see those ridges on that that alligator there? I don't know if it's an alligator or crocodile. If any of y'all want to look up the definition of alligator and crocodile, I never cared that much. I don't plan on going to Florida no time soon. But you can see this man with a hat on. I don't know why you're wearing a hat, why you in the water, but hey, it may be a safety tool. But you think guys in the water with these alligators or crocodiles, and you think they're not the smartest people in the world. And what you find out is they're just more brave than we are. Like, listen to the man. He's not stupid. Listen to him.
Hi, big fella. How you doing, buddy? So a lot of people see videos.
Whoa. Okay. I don't know if I might have to take that back. You're not helping me defend you really well right now, my friend. Please say something insightful so that the people know that my defense of you and your brilliance and your bravery make me look good right now. Come on now.
Like that, and they're like, oh, well, it's because he knows you. And yes, he does know me. He knows who I am. He knows who George is. George is on the camera right now. He knows who each of us are and that we are not the same person. And so he'll treat each one of us differently based on the fact that he does know us. But the fact that he knows you doesn't mean that he's like your friend or that he's tame or that.
All right, we good. See, he don't think that that's his friend. He don't think that he's tame. See, I was worried for a minute, but now we good. He don't think that, y'all. We good. He's not thinking that he's one with the alligator. He's not thinking that. So he know better. All right, we good, y'all. Thought he was about to make me look bad. So he knows. We good.
That he won't bite you because he absolutely still will. He's tried to bite me many, many times. So he knows you does not mean it is safe. People often say that as if it somehow precludes all danger. Come there. So like he knows his name, he comes when he's called, he knows who I am, everything like that. But at the same time, just because he knows you, like, yeah, he knows me and he will still absolutely bite me. He would still absolutely eat me if I do something stupid in here. And yeah, you always want to be very, very careful. Like when I touch on the side, he's still snappy. And yeah, that is a reflex. And even if he knows it's me, he'll still bite you for it. That's the thing. If I just put my hand there and I did move out of the way, he's going to grab my hand and he's not going to be like, oh, I'm sorry. He will probably grab it and then death roll, rip it off and swallow it right in front of my face because he's an alligator, not a Labrador, guys. Okay.
All right. So he's an alligator. I'm going to trust that man with the hat on in the water playing with the pet alligator. If he says it's an alligator, it's an alligator. Okay. Now, see, the guy knows his stuff. He's brilliant and he's well studied in the land of alligator. He also does not want to be the friend with the alligator. He's aware that they cannot be friends. Okay, you're not going to domesticate these alligators. All right. So see what I mean? These guys are just braver than we are. Okay, we a bunch of wimps. They just brave. Okay. Now, I read a comment that I thought was, in my opinion, rather insensitive. I read a comment, and that comment, you know what they said? If you stop doing these videos, then we know what happened to you. A lot of that stuff, y'all is real vicious on these internet streets. Y'all real vicious sometimes. I don't appreciate that. I thought the man is doing us a service, and y'all sitting there over here making fun of the man. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. Okay, just saying. It's kind of messed up. Don't look, they getting us footage. Have y'all ever watched the Animal Planet channel or any of those animals? Do you know the type of bravery those people have to get that kind of footage? The type of determination that they have just to sit around and wait for the perfect shot, to wait till summertime when the birds flying south and they have to get you flying as all. Do you know how much dedication exists there? And y'all sitting here not an appreciative of the work that they do. There won't be much of an animal channel if y'all don't show some appreciation. I'm just gonna tell you that now, okay? I'm just gonna tell you that now. I just had to get those thoughts. I just had to share that with you guys, okay? I just had to. Now, I'm sick of the Victim Olympics. And I'm sick of the hating on Club Shay Shay. Club Shay Shay is doing his thing right now, okay? Club Shay Shay is having a lot of talent on his show that he owns. He ain't asking for no handouts. He owns. It's all his. He employs. He getting to the bag. So many things than what y'all want so-called brothers of y'all to do, right? That's Onk. Shout out to Onk. Now, I'm the conversationalist. He owed me. He owed me for, and he know he saw my show. Onk, you know you saw the show. Go ahead and just give me a shout out at one of the shows and say, hey, nephew, I seen you doing your thing. Let Onk steal this one from you. And we good. Then we don't have to have no problems when I see you at the ESPYs. Okay. Now, he most recently had a young lady on his show named Amanda Seals. He had a young lady on the show named Amanda Seals. I'm not familiar with who she is. I don't know what she does. So I can't speak in depth to what she does. I don't know. My assumption is that she's a comedian because he had a bunch of comedians on the show, and that's kind of been similar type of things that they've had, or social media stars or something like that. Okay. I know she made a reference to another lady that she's no longer protecting. Don't really know that lady so well either, but I think she's a director. I don't know. So I rely on my people here on the show with me to give me insight on who these people are. I don't know who Amanda Seals is. But I do know she's speaking not glowingly about her experience on the show and all these type of things, right? And it's cool. But I have a problem with this stuff, guys. I'm sorry if some of y'all upset, some of y'all disagree. I'm fine with disagreements, but some things just don't make sense to me. And I just don't like it. And I got to call it out when I see it. Sometimes, you know me, I'm good. I'll just be quiet. I'll let it go. But if you're going to come on Oak Show, you got to be a little bit more respectful. Take a listen to some of the dialogue that she had on the show, okay?
12 of us. And so I was called an N-word right there while I was there. And I was also bullied while I was there because I was told that you're only here because you're Black. You can't really dance. You're just here because you're Black. So don't get any ideas. So
let me just start right there. Can I be honest with y'all, and can y'all be honest with me? Don't we all know when we selected because we the token? Don't we all know the unspoken conversation that exists there? Don't we all know this? So if people say it, even though it might not be socially acceptable, is that bullying? Is it? Is it? Or is it acknowledging what you already know and you just don't like it? I see. To me, she's going into victim mode right now. I don't know what y'all hear, but I hear victim mode. Okay, I was getting, but you was getting okay. So you claiming bullying, racism, all these things, right? This is what you claiming.
can't really dance. You're just here because you're Black. So don't get any ideas. So that's what I'm being told by the other children. Does that suffice as racist to you, or would you want to call it something else? Is that just kids being mean?
The kids. So let me ask you a question. As a child, you never said anything derogatory? You was just this model citizen as a child?
Now, let me tell you my initial thoughts here, right? When Uncle Shannon says, hey, I mean, they kids. Kids do mean things. Kids say stuff. Kids, that's what kids do, right? It's not him justifying anything. It's him acknowledging there's a difference between children and adults. We on the shows all the time saying, yo, we got to protect the kids, yo. Like, kids are children. Let children be in a child's place. Stop rushing to grow them up. They're not adults. Brains still developing for people that we consider adults. And she's sitting here basically trying to be a victim by utilizing children as her vehicle to weaponize victimhood. I'm sorry, guys. You guys might not want to hear it. You might as well like it, but that's what she's doing. She's using children to weaponize her victimhood. That is the vehicle she's using. Children. And Onk, he ain't going for it. Onk not going for it.
I mean, children. Now, we're talking children, not functioning adults. Children. Anything derogatory? Yeah, the kids. So let me ask you a question. As a child, you never said anything derogatory? You was just...
Guys, I want you to pay attention. He asked her a direct question. As a child, have you ever said anything negative? Have you ever said anything negative, anything derogatory? Have you ever done that? She doesn't respond to the question, guys.
This model citizen as a child?
Answer the question.
I mean, children. Now, we're talking children, not functioning adults. Now, if you told me that adults, parents were telling you this, or the execs or people that are in charge of Disney are telling you this, I could agree with it. But at 89, you're probably 8, 9 years of age. Maybe younger.
So you have no problem with the children that were cursing out Ruby Bridges and the Little Rock Nine? You think do you think that was just them being kids?
You see the gaslighting? Do you see the gaslighting? She get to ask him a question. And he says they children. I don't see it like that. It's a difference. He asks, have you ever done anything derogatory, said anything like, have you ever done that? She circumvents the question and then uses a reference to somebody else. You could just answer the question about what you've done. See, when you want to be a victim, the hardest thing to do is look yourself in the mirror and go, oh, I used to do that to people too. Because realistically, right? If somebody else did something to you that you did not like, you shouldn't then do that same thing to some other people and then claim to be a victim. At least acknowledge, yes, I did that too, and I was wrong. Notice how that doesn't work. Notice how that doesn't, and notice how she's trying to get him to say something that he didn't say. Notice it.
Two things can be true. Kids can be kids and not function as an adult, and things can be wrong. And sometimes when kids say things, they're repeating what they heard their parents say. They don't know it's wrong.
So what about the children who are receiving it that know it's wrong? Does that not matter?
Yes.
So if I'm 10 and I'm receiving that treatment and I know it's wrong, does it make my experience of it less?
It doesn't make it any less valid. No.
So that's what we're here to talk about, my experience.
Yes.
So my experience is that I experienced that and it was difficult. So that's the valid part of this. I'm not here to protect those people because it's irrelevant to the conversation. So when I'm talking about me being on this dance show, I was there and it was
college. Why did you go so far away?
So they got away from that. Now, he asked her a question of why did she move far away? And she goes into her reasoning for wanting to relocate.
I was always a New Yorker.
Aha! She's a New Yorker. She's a New Yorker. Now we know why she moved the way she moved. No Ludacris. Now we know. She's a New Yorker. That's what she said, not me. This is a New York thing.
How?
I just feel like what I that was my tribe. Like I feel like I was born in a different place than I felt comfortable. When I got to New York, when I went to New York for the first time when I was 12, I was like,
I've been here my whole life.
Yes, my people. And also there was
What about New York? What about New Yorkers that you find to be your people, Miss Amanda? What about New Yorkers do you embrace? Go ahead and tell us why you love being a New Yorker. Tell us. Tell us about the New Yorker experience. Tell us why you want to be NYC to the death.
There's a cultural difference in New York.
Yeah.
So my directness that I had always been vilified for, that people would tell me from a young age, like you're rude.
Okay, so she said her directness, people would express to her, you're rude. And she think she just been direct and blunt. That's what she said, right? So it's clear to say when Uncle Shannon asked her, hey, guys, hey, Empress Carmen, hey, guys, Amanda, have you ever said anything derogatory, done anything wrong when you was young, when you was a kid? She omitted that and did not answer the question. But she goes on to say she's always been blunt, direct, and people receive that. Now, this is important, right? This is how you catch these people that are, some people have claimed she might be narcissistic. I don't know. I'm not claiming she is, but she's a gaslighter for sure. I'm using that word now. Everybody else made it famous. So what she did was this, guys. This is how you connect the dots. See, she said, even if the kids who are children said mean things to me, even if they said it, it's about how I received it. Look, pay attention to that. It's about how I received it. It's my experience, and that's why it's validated. She just said that. Y'all heard her say it. I ain't making it up. So now, when people say you are rude, you are rude. You don't get to say, no, I'm not. I'm just directing. No, that's how people receive you. It's validated based upon using your own thoughts, your own views. If you get to be validated because of how you felt, regardless if they kids or not, that's the validation for your rudeness, okay? She's rude, and that's just simple logic, y'all. I'm using her logic to her decision to say why she should be validated and why it's valid for her to speak on her experience because it's what she received. It's fair for people to say you rude and disrespectful, and you don't get to hide behind you're just direct and blunt. I'm sorry. It's about how people receive you according to you.
Yeah.
So my directness that I had always been vilified for, that people would tell me from a young age, like you're rude, you're mean, just because I'm direct. In New York, that was the culture.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
so I just felt
For sure.
Oh, that's how y'all getting down in the NYC? Rude, disrespectful, and that's why Amanda Seals repping NYC, because that's the culture out there. That's how y'all rocking. I knew it was something.
you're mean just because I'm direct.
Yeah.
So my directness that I had always been vilified for, that people would tell me from a young age, like you're rude, you're mean, just because I'm direct. In New York, that was the culture.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
so I just felt
For sure.
also a certain level of acceptance immediately because I'm hearing people talk how I talk, and they're not being vilified for it. They're not being put in the corner for it.
You fit in, huh?
You fit in. But
No, you fit in.
no, I'm saying I fit in because I felt normal.
So it's normal for you New Yorkers to be disrespectful. It's normal for you New Yorkers to have a rude mouth. It's normal, so y'all don't think it's abnormal. So when we tell you, hey, yo, you wild type crazy, y'all mouth is vicious. It's wild. Y'all get mad at us and say, you soft. You just can't handle New York women. If Amanda Seals feel at home in New York City, if Amanda Seals is she said That's my home away from home. New York is me to the core. If that's the case, if Amanda Seales is as crazy as y'all say she is, and then she say she from New York, if she say that, and she say the reason she want to be from New York is that she can be rude and mean and be accepted as the norm, well, maybe some of the things we've been saying ain't been too far off. Maybe if Amanda is crazy, then y'all got to acknowledge she one of y'all. That's y'all people. That's y'all people. Hey, look. She said it. Y'all said if y'all can make it anywhere, if y'all can make it in New York, y'all can make it anywhere. I'm just saying, why is she so comfortable there? Because it's a place where you get to be rude and mean. And then y'all get to gaslight the men like we crazy. No, we ain't crazy. Y'all wild out there. And that's why it's a whole bunch of Amanda Seales out there.
And I had not felt normal. Mm-hmm. And as a child, not feeling normal feels terrible.
Right.
And even with hip hop, like my fascination, I feel like with hip hop was that I'm hearing people spit and talk in a way that I exist. Like when you hear it been cool from even before this,
right.
She was like, well, no, I said, I feel like you have something against me. And she said, well, I feel like you have something against me. And I was like, based on what? Because again, Shannon, I'm on your show.
Right.
I can't do not like
I'm only get scenes added if you add them.
I'm in pocket, baby. I can't do nothing. Mm-hmm. So I said, well, why? She said, well, I guess I was looking at you like your character. Am I that good of an actress? She wrote.
No. You're not that good of an actress because I never heard of you. So you can't be that good. I don't even watch movies and I know a bunch of actors. So you can't be that good. Now, this is the part where she kind of get into the her hostile relationship with Issa Rae, I presume, right? Because they kind of just inserted in this clip. So I didn't watch the whole thing, but I think that's where she kind of headed because they try to cramp everything in this small clip here, basically. And this is part of her disagreement, it seems.
The character, bro. What? And so I said, you know what? So let's clean the slate because that's not. I have nothing against you. I really don't. And if that came off, that was not my intention. But at the end of the show, there were just certain scenarios where I had to really always be the bigger person and be the balm to the situation. And then in season 5, she just came out her face at me one time too many. And I just chose to stop being the bomb because the show was wrapping. It was the end of the season. It was the end of the series. And I'm just not going to keep doing this.
So what did you do?
Nothing. I just stopped communicating.
Oh, I mean, I had a little rail, and he said,
so that's called like ghosting or something. That's something that's common in like friendship groups or something. I don't know. Well, I'm hearing a lot of women talk about ghosting relationships and friendships, primarily friendships, because not so much ghosting men because they always running back to those guys. Now, the thing that stands out for me here is two things, right? I don't know why women are historically famous for being able to dislike another woman but pretend like they're friends still. I don't know why they're notorious. See, at least men, we can't fake it. If I don't like you, I don't like you. We not got to pretend. I'm not gonna be around. We not about fake nothing. We can't do it. We might, if the money is right, we might can exist in the same space, but it's gonna be known dislike. It's gonna be known issue. You're not gonna ever have to thinking like, man, hey, I don't know if this guy got a problem. You're gonna know. Because if we occupy the same space for a long enough period of time, there's no way you ain't gonna know. Now, for women, I don't know. Women tell me all the time, women be all in your face pretending like they're your friend, but they secretly hate you. See, men don't secretly hate each other. We let each other know. We don't like each other. You don't like me. I don't like you. It's about this money. Keep it cool. Mind your business. I mind my business. We be professional. Ladies be like, oh no, we cool. We ain't got no problems. So I don't know. I don't know how the ladies' friendships work so well, but they have deeper bonds than men do. That's what the studies say. But I noticed this happen on the show. I did. I noticed this happen on the show. Shout out to my guy AL. AL does not want to be a New Yorker. He told me. He says Southern hospitality versus Northern hostility. Interesting. No. What would we consider these New Yorkers? Yeah, I'd probably give you that. You know what, AL? Very sharp. I'm not going to go against any collegiate brother. You got it. You got it. Because if I say something else, they're going to be thinking I don't like the South, and they're going to be thinking I got issues with New York. Because I only have issues with some of the women from New York. That's it. They mouths is vicious. They talk crazy. I'm sorry. I ain't going to fake it. It's a known thing. I can't fake it. But the issue that I'm having here is that Uncle Shannon's getting a lot of hate from the show that he's producing. A lot of men hating on him, talking about he messy. And to me, I don't care if he's messy or not. Y'all don't have no problem with messy. Corey Holcomb had an issue with him. He said he was messy. Corey Holcomb, you doing content on him. His messiness is benefiting your content. I have no problem with people being messy. It's cool with me. I ain't tripping. But y'all just got it. Y'all can't hide the hate as well as y'all think y'all can, right? And let me tell y'all why the hatred is so blatant for me, right? Shannon Sharpe has got so powerful in what he does so quickly. That he's making it to stations that are probably, they think that they're out of conventional TV things and things like that, right? Listen to this. This is something I had a problem with. I want you to listen to this.
Wait to get your take on some of it, Mike. Let's join in on this first one here. Amanda Seales is the latest celebrity in the hot seat at Club Shay, but her appearance hasn't garnered the same reaction as comedian Cat Williams. Instead of spilling the tea, the outspoken actress and activist sat down for a very frank discussion with Shannon Sharpe about her past experiences with race. But the conversation quickly went left and has some fans calling Shannon out for being anti-Black and dismissive of Black experiences. Take a look.
Now, they coming at Unc, saying that he's being anti-Black and all these, you know, I have a problem with this. I have a problem with it if he's not identical to what you desire, but he's not anti. He's just different from you. He has different views, different opinions. And I hate to tell y'all, it's a lot more valid than you guys don't understand.
Listen.
In the situation at Disney, I was there as the only Black girl, and there was a whole crew. It's like 12 of us. And so I was called an N-word right there while I was there. And I was also bullied while I was there because I was told that you're only here because you're Black. You can't really dance. You're just here because you're Black, so don't get any ideas. So that's what I'm being told by the other children. Does that suffice as racist to you, or would you want to call it something else? Is that just kids being mean?
The kids.
Okay, her face says it all. Yeah. And here's the broader question, though. If you all have been following Club Shay, he's bringing on all these celebrities, right, to just talk frankly about any and everything.
That's shade. That's shade. Now, a lot of y'all don't know. Some of y'all cool with passive aggressiveness and all those things. That's shade that she's doing right there, right? Because nobody really know who she is. And so she's like, he's bringing on all these celebrities and they just talk about anything and everything. That's a little shade. That's cool. It's cute. Do your little shade thing. But as you let someone continue to express, you'll find more hatred involved. You'll find more hatred involved, right? Listen to this.
And there are some people saying, you know, what's the responsibility of the podcaster in asking real questions, good follow-ups, getting the other side? And Shannon has said, listen, this isn't 60 Minutes. I'm going to let people say what they want, and maybe I'm not going to go in depth. But other people are saying that he needs to take a higher road and more responsibility in the interviews if he's going to be doing interviews. What do you think?
So is she getting blasted for that comment?
Well, Shannon is being blasted for not, stepping in and kind of validating her personal experience with race.
Well, I say validate her personal experience,
Yeah.
but it's not your experience. You have no idea what happened in that specific situation.
Why does he have to validate it? Why does he have to validate her experience? Why? I don't understand why he has to do it. One, we have conversations all the time. Just be upfront. Just be honest with me. Let me make the decision. She is a professional. He has overtly made it clear, abundantly clear, that his show is about letting people get their thoughts out. His show is about letting people express themselves. I kind of know a little bit about that because I did it for a good amount. I ain't do it to the degree that he did it, obviously. But I understand the importance of distinguishing, I like to hear people's thoughts and let them get it out and let other people decide some things. I'm not a journalist. I'm not claiming to be. I'm me. This is what I do. If you don't like it, don't come on the show. If you don't want to watch, don't watch. He has said this, and everybody has heard him that has watched it. And everybody that comes on his show have publicists. They have other professionals that they work with that vet his podcast before they bring their talent on his show. Everybody that we've seen for the most part has some professional management team managing them, whether it's at a low level or the highest level. And it's more than fair to admit that if y'all was somebody's agent or something, y'all would have done y'all due diligence. Wouldn't y'all agree? Y'all would have done something and to some degree go, all right, look, this is what he do on his show. This is what they expect. He didn't had a conversation with you. So this is well known. So to try to throw shade at this man, to try to kind of talk down on what he does, it shows your level of I don't know if I should say jealousy, but you are reporting on him. If you don't respect what he does, if you don't think he's a good podcaster, if you don't think he's a journalist, don't watch his show. Don't report on his show. Don't highlight him. But what you found is what he's done is better than what you're doing. And he's able to garner an audience bigger than what regular or normal TV cable stations can do anymore. And that's where the jealousy is starting to exist. And I'm going to highlight it a few different ways for y'all in just a moment.
So you say, if that's your experience, like I'm sorry for that experience, accepting that and then saying, it's her experience. You can't explain somebody else's if you weren't there.
I agree. And I think too, I watched the interview. I feel like for the first time, Shannon was probably out of his league, because when you have comedians, it's one thing where you're joking around, but when people are really going deep into things that impacted them, I could tell that he was kind of shifting, and now Shannon was probably out of his league, because when you have watched the interview, I feel like for the first time, Shannon was probably out of his league.
Right there. You see what I mean? See, she's a professional. It's fair to say she's on what we would consider a old school, like linear style television type thing, right? Notice what she said. He's a little bit out of his league. No, he's not. He's doing exactly what he said he would be doing. He's being consistent, and he's just doing it in a way that garners a level of attention. He was not out of his league. That man has children. That man is very, very successful. Well-spoken. He's well-researched. If you guys actually have followed his career, that man does not leave no stone unturned. He works enormously hard on the research that he does in all sports. That man, he will study race cars. Like you guys, he comes to work prepared. He is not a slacker in no means. And that's why I tell you all the time, I have a high level of respect for people that are in the gym all the time. The level of discipline and the mental gymnastic that you have to push through to do it, he's been doing it since he was in his teens. Since he was 16, 15, he's been in the gym working out. He's in his 50s now. You don't get to just throw jabs like that at a man and just think you're going to kind of gloss over it because you might be skilled a little bit at what you do. I heard what you said. He wasn't out of his league. He wasn't out of his league at all, because what his show does is the same reason why Amanda Seales decided to come on that show instead of your show. The exact same reason why she decided to express her experience with Issa Rae and all those things that we ain't heard about her before on his show and not your show. Now, you talking about him. Here's the thing. You talking about him. He ain't talking about you. I have no problem with you talking about him, but acknowledge it. Acknowledge it. You talking about him. He's not talking about y'all. He's not begging y'all for no check. He's not asking y'all for please give him money. He's not asking nobody for nothing. He fronting his own costs. He paying the cost to be the boss, and he has to go through the fire. I get it. But when you say little things like that to take jabs at what he does after he's already acknowledged, I ain't this, I ain't that, it's a little disrespectful in my opinion. Just is.
And I think too, I watched the interview. I feel like for the first time, Shannon was probably out of his league. You know, because when you have comedians, it's one thing where you're joking around, but when people are really going deep into things that impacted them, I could tell that he was kind of shifting and not knowing what to say. And maybe that wasn't the best platform.
Oh, you heard that? Listen.
I could tell that he was kind of shifting and not knowing what to say. And maybe that wasn't the best platform. Or maybe it was.
Well, she started out. Let's put the.
She thinks she's slick. You think you slick with the. See, I don't know. She might be from New York too. She might be from New York too. I gotta watch her. Atticus, what up? Shout out to Atticus. Atticus is in the building. Atticus says, I just joined the live. I agree with the sentiments of our people. Black and Africans not capitulating to victimhood. But anti-Black and anti-African is real. Do not be soft. Be African and strong as your blood. I love my people. Well, you should know me. I don't do the Victim Olympics. I don't do the Victim Olympics at all. Okay, Atticus says, this ish gets me emotional. When I see my kinsmen abroad being abused, I am abused. Africans stand with you forever. Family first. We love you. Shout out to Atticus, brother. I appreciate you being here. But I'm calling it how I see it, y'all. I don't like when we have a request for men, especially when y'all say black men, to go out and compete. Stop asking people for handouts. He goes out and competes, create his own entity, and he's doing numbers crazy. He's doing his thing to the point where all the biggest networks in the world know his name. All the biggest networks in the world go, we got to keep our eyes on him. Can we get a little bit of your entity? Can we get a little bit on your enterprise? No, I'm good. I'll do it myself. He not selling out. It's crazy. But you on somebody else's, I just think it's a little bit of shade, a little jealousy, just a little bit, when she says that it may not be the platform for it, and then she tried to throw in, or maybe it was. Well, let me give you the insight, right? And I don't do this often, but I'm going to speak in the sense of black people. Black people for a long time have a long-standing distrust. A long-standing distrust with doctors, therapists, TV stations, big business. Everybody, they've had a long distrust for them. So when you say it may not be the platform, I disagree. See, I ran a show for a couple years, And on the show that we will refer to as Fight Club, what I dealt with a lot there was people utilizing the vehicle in which we engage with one another as a form of therapy. How many times did y'all see people on there like, yo, man, this is like therapy, man. I really appreciate y'all. Let me get my thoughts out, trying to be around people that kind of come from my environment, that kind of understand something that most people cannot understand, because I don't feel comfortable going to those people. I don't feel comfortable around those people. Even when I did go, I didn't even keep it real with them. Even when I did go, I didn't let the truth out. They didn't even look like me. And then the ones that look like me, they ain't even come from where I'm come from. They went to all these Ivy League schools, and they don't know my experience. Just because they look like me don't mean they give me the feel that I need. So when we was in Fight Club, a lot of people got, right or wrong, some of their most deepest moments and feelings out. They got them out and they shared it, and people connected, and people made relationships with people all around the globe. Something that would not have happened if you put a bunch of people together in a room with a licensed person, because sometimes people feel like you licensed, you might have to say certain things. I don't trust you. They rock with Shannon. And here's another thing. You don't get to tell somebody that they're intelligent, that they're smart, that they have a right to make their own decisions. Amanda Seales herself said, I want to go on his platform. Why? It's not because I believe he's a clinician. It's not because I believe he has a medical background. It's not because I believe he's the greatest person in the world per se. It's because he has one of the best platforms to get me the visibility that I desire. So I want to utilize his platform to get my message out, to talk about Black issues, Black people, etc. This is the vehicle I wanted to use. She did that. She did that. You don't get to undermine the work that he's put in not only just on the podcast, but in life. That man, I'm telling y'all, go listen to his story, man. Go listen to his story. His life is not a perfect life, but he's from rural Georgia. If you listen to his story, you can feel you know how when we listen to music is different for us? No matter what nobody say, music hit us differently than it hit other people. This is not debatable. We feel music. We connect with music differently than other people. They have their connection, but we just different. When you listen to his story and what he's gone through, it's hard for you not to feel like, man, it can make a grown man cry. No lies. It can. The man was eating possum. I urge all of you, if you guys don't know Shannon Sharp's story, go listen to it. So when you're talking about racism and all this type of stuff, he might have a little bit of understanding about that, just a tad bit. He didn't grow up with no silver spoon. He's self-made. Anyway, I just think it's highly offensive to try to undermine the work that he's done in real life, the things that he's experienced, to act like he's unable to identify racism and things like that. It's disrespectful to the work that he's done, and to utilize his platform for your own selfish desires, and then to try to undermine them, to me, it's a little tactless. It just is. It's a little tactless. And I don't like it. And I'm seeing everybody in their roar. It's a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate. And I see it and I don't like it. So I'm going to speak on it. T.O. Shout out to my brother. T.O. says, might be racist, but Shannon is right. It might be racist. But Shannon is right. They are kids. Kids don't give a AF until they get they older, learn, and do better, or learn and stay in their ways. I agree. Kids got to be kids. They have to have a right to realize that half the things they say, yeah, they want to hurt your feelings, but they don't know the depths of what they're actually saying a lot of the times. They have no idea how much it's going to hurt your feelings. They have no idea. They don't even have what we call institutional powers. A kid saying you only here because you black is not like, I don't know the type of power that you think. I don't even want to keep going down that road. I don't, because I'm telling y'all now, she decided to use that as an opportunity to play victim. Whether you guys acknowledge it, whether you guys see it, she took that as an opportunity to play victim. She did. And I'm just going to call it out. I'm just going to call it out, guys. That's what I saw. And then the network that they're on, they took an opportunity to go at him too, to try to undermine what he's doing, because what he's doing is reaching more people. He's more interesting than they are, and they're jealous because, and let me just highlight it even more. They're jealous because he did not have to go down the traditional pathway to his success. So it's a lot of times when you see these old heads who got the older money and they see these young guns get this money differently, they didn't have to get those contracts, the sad contracts. They didn't have to do that. They now can be their own bosses. They can just go on YouTube. They can use vehicles. They don't have to sign off their publishing, the stuff that OGs had to do to get through. They didn't have to do it. So there's a little bit of, we can call it gatekeeping to a degree, because there's jealousy. Like, oh, you had to go through what we had to go through. No, I didn't. This is why I don't have to carry and walk 50 miles in the snow to go to school. We got a Porsche now. We got a Lambo. Yeah, we don't have to do that no more. I'm sorry you had to do that, Unc. I'm sorry y'all had to go through. We ain't got to do that no more. So it's just little stuff like that that bothers me. And then the victim Olympics just push it all over the board for me. It's the victim Olympics that make it even worse, guys. Stop playing victim. You're an actress. And this would make it work. She's an actress. And you don't handle things with class, in my opinion. You took this opportunity to throw shade on Issa Rae. I don't know Issa Rae like that, but I haven't heard Issa Rae really kind of talking about you. She hasn't gone on Shannon Sharp's show and talked about you. From what I've heard, I haven't heard anything. And if she did, I apologize, but I ain't heard it. You took this opportunity to send some shots. Cool. That's what you do on these platforms. But don't come up here playing victim. Don't come up here playing victim. You know what you've done. You know what you've done. So I just don't like the victimhood stuff, guys. I don't like it, and I don't appreciate the level of manipulation that's trying to be used against us when we're a lot smarter than that. We're a lot smarter than that, guys. And they keep being exceptionally disrespectful to us, acting like we don't have the ability to identify what they're doing to us. We're much smarter than that. We're much smarter than that. And we're gonna get into and I'm just done with this victim Olympic stuff. If y'all hate on Club Shay, y'all hate on I'm gonna say something. I ain't gonna say something every time, but when I see this blatant things going on, I'm gonna say something. Because Unc is cool, man. I'm sorry. Unc is cool. You ain't got to agree with everything he says. Unc is cool. I don't agree with everything he says. He's a lot more liberal than I am. He is. But I appreciate differences in people. We don't have to be the same. You can find value in anything that you attempt to try to find value, or you can help deliver value. So I think what he's done, I don't even watch his show like that. This is the crazy part. But I would never not want him to do well. I would never not want him to be uberly successful. I wouldn't try to undermine his business knowing that is a tactic in which the so-called people would use against the community. That's the tactic that they would use. So I'm against doing that, okay? Now, I don't even want to watch any more of this interview. Done with them. I do want to address one thing, though. I want to get to the Caitlin Clark and the whole outrage about her success and what she's doing and the issues that I see with it that I'm going to acknowledge. But before we go there, I want to acknowledge another thing. Because they actually go hand in hand. This thing about competition, right? Shannon Sharpe is a competitive man. He's competing like y'all asked him to do. Remember when y'all were saying, our men don't compete. Go out and compete. Stop quitting. Fight. Compete. He's doing that. And he's at the top of the mountain. He's big dog. He's running things. He's doing his thing. He's competing. Now, the strangest thing is y'all are asking for competition in all type of spaces. Y'all asking for competition in all type of spaces. Y'all asking us to be just as intelligent as our so-called counterparts. And the one thing I love about the internet is that it's giving you guys a glimpse into a lot of these men that are much more intelligent that y'all knew existed. Because they wasn't in your hometown. They didn't live down the street from you, so you thought they didn't exist. You thought they were just quick-tempered, weak-minded individuals, failures in life. But what you guys are finding week after week is out. There's a lot more of these guys out here than we thought. Dang, I mean, can I have one? Y'all gonna be out. If y'all want one, you got to compete. See, in the world where there are human beings, there's competition. Somebody said the like button don't work. So in the world of human beings, there's natural competition. In business, there's competition. There's competition in all aspects of life. We may not want to compete, but competition is life. And whether we want to do it or not, we're doing it. Whether you not competing is a form of competing, you just giving up saying, hey, I don't want to compete against you. We still competing. You just gave up and I won. But that's part of competition. We still competing. I'm just winning on this part of the competition. So I was listening to that video. And I couldn't find it, but I think Anton played the video, right? Do y'all remember that young lady? What's her? I don't even know her name. And she was talking about her experience in LA, her dating experience in LA. Y'all remember that? Let me see if I think I got the video somewhere around. Hold on. I think I got the video somewhere around here. Yes, there it goes. There it is right there. So I think Anton reviewed the video. So perfect. It's easy, fine. And make sure y'all review the video and hit the like button. Okay. If y'all pull up on Anton's channel, hit the like button. Y'all will see my like button will be highlighted. I was listening to her, and I want you guys to hear the video brief. It's not a long video, but I want you guys to hear what I heard. This is what she describes love as a Black woman in LA.
So I need to talk to y'all about something. I recently went to an event and there were about 1,000 people there. And of the couples that were there, about 95% of them were Black men with non-Black women. The person leading the event was a Black man that was married to a white woman. I'd be lying if I said that seeing all of this at the same time was not triggering. This is pretty much what the dating scene looks like overall in LA. Here are 4 other observations that I picked up on since moving to LA. 1, it's not equal. It's not like I'm seeing a bunch of Black women dating outside their race. In fact, I'm barely seeing Black women dating at all.
So I want you guys to pay attention to what she said. This is important. She's saying that in LA, competition is very heavy. And she says, the men out there, the black men out there are dating. They are able to find people that like them. They are able to get in relationships, married, whatever you want to call it. She's saying the large majority of black men, she saw 1,000 plus at the event. She said they got women. They got women. And LA has some of the most, I haven't been in LA for a very long time because I don't want to wear the wrong baseball cap out there. But a lot of gorgeous women are all around the globe. Let me be clear. But in LA is something else. LA, the weather there attracts anything and everything you can think of. Anything and everything you can think of, LA attracts it. Now she's saying the women there can't get no man. She's talking about the black women there. I usually prefer to talk about women and men in general, but this is what she's speaking about as a black woman. I'm not going to invalidate her experience, right? So she said the men, the black men, a whole bunch of them was at the event. Now, let me just give y'all an example. When there's an event thrown like that, most guys that show up, and this is just my opinion, you can ask anybody, they usually are not loser guys. I hate to tell y'all, most guys don't go to events like that are losers. And I'm just saying, broke, ain't got nothing going on. They don't tend to be at those events. They don't even tend to know about those events or how to access them. I'm just saying in a general sense. And she said most of those men, 95+% of them taken. Taken. And she said the women, like they say, childless, singleless, alone, no options. This is what she's saying. It's what she knows. She knows the men got women and the women there got no men. For black women, they got none of the men. That's what she's saying. Okay. And this is a triggering event. So listen to what she says.
2, it's gotten so bad that at this point, whenever I do see a black man that's single, the first thing that I'm asking myself is, I wonder if he dates black women. 3,
Now, I don't like that question. I wonder if he dates. Why do you have to wonder if he dates black women? Why? If you don't want something, because you notice if it's not for me, it's not for me. That's not competing. Just for the record, that's not competing. But if somebody don't like you, they're not going to bother you. They're not going to be trying to. So you don't need to assume that if a guy tries to get with you, he probably likes you. If he don't, then don't worry about it. He getting out your way, sister. He getting out your way. See, I don't want to even jump into this other conversation because I'm going to get to that another day. But I just don't know why y'all do that. See, me personally, I don't ever think, do these women like black? I don't care. If these women don't like us, I don't care. Don't like them either. Bye. Go on about my day. Whether it's a black woman, white woman, Asian woman, I don't care. If they don't like black men, I'm not losing no sleep. Focus on the ones that do. As a matter of fact, they actually disqualify themselves from your search. So it actually make it easier to find people when people get out your way. But you're talking about the issues that they're having, right? Okay. What else you got for me?
In the past couple months, I've had conversations with multiple black women that actually want to leave LA, not because of the economy, not because they aren't flourishing in their careers, but simply because they feel like there's no love for them in LA.
Now, right there, I want you guys to pay attention to something that was not highlighted enough, so I'm going to do it for you. The women said they want to leave Los Angeles because they can't beat Becky. Because they can't beat women that they're competing with in LA. And y'all actually think that's a good idea. How many of y'all support her leaving LA to go find a man? How many of y'all support her? If she ain't getting no luck in LA, how many of y'all support her leaving LA? I'm just curious. How many of y'all support her? You know, we saw a similar video that women wanted to leave Atlanta because they couldn't get a man there. Not in Atlanta, not in LA. Competition too heavy here. Competition too heavy. You want people to compete, but you don't want to compete. And this is what makes it worse. It should be easy for you to outdo them. It should be easier for you to outdo them. You know why? Because most people are attracted to people that understand them. Oh, yeah, you know, we got the same background. Oh, we both like doing this, and that. You got an advantage over all other women. I'm just telling you the truth. You have an advantage over all other women. And by your listen, you said this yourself, can't beat them. You can't beat them. Now, the problem that I have with them leaving LA and going somewhere else is that you guys don't object to it. But those same people will object to a man going to another country to find a woman. So a man don't have the right to go to another country to find a woman because he's weak. But a woman who says, I'm the baddest, we the best of the best, losing to all the people that's not the best, and we don't say anything about it. And let me tell you why it's worse. And let me tell you why, shout out to Robert, let me tell you why this is an even more potent point. Can y'all answer me this? Is California closer to Mexico or closer to Florida? I'm curious. Which one's closer? Is California closer to Mexico or closer to Florida? Which one? I didn't go to college. Just tell me which one closer. I'm just curious. Which one closer? Which one is California closer to, Mexico or Florida? So y'all mean to tell me that a woman can leave LA and go to Florida and get a man and y'all don't say nothing about it? Y'all don't say she's weak? A woman can come on here, tell you I got with a bunch of other black women, not 2, not 3, not 4, a bunch of other black women in LA, and we can't compete. We can't compete. These other women, they're better than us. They're outperforming us, and that's why they're getting the men that we desire. Can come on here and say that, and then go all the way to Florida. And I'm not saying those men are lesser tier. I'm not saying that, fellas. Don't take it that way. But she can fly further than Mexico. A man can go from California or even Texas to Mexico and get a woman, and y'all gonna say you weak because you can't get a woman in the United States. Well, just by distance alone, why put a limitation on where he travels to? Why put a limitation on where he travels? Like, that makes no sense. She can travel farther from California to Florida, and he can't just go to one of the closest places and get a woman without being disrespected, without being called weak. I think that's a little hypocritical, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I just find it interesting that you know that other people will outcompete you and you just gonna concede. But if we say, man, forget it then, we ain't worried about y'all, we get all kind of names. Y'all laughing at guys when they go to other countries and have bad experiences, as if the bad experiences y'all have here, why don't we get to laugh at y'all? If a guy goes not just to Mexico, let's just say he goes to a country like Colombia, and let's just say he get robbed, right? And he come back home and like, yeah, I got robbed while I was in Colombia messing with this chick. That's what you get. That's what you get for being a weak man and not taking the women here in this country and taking the women here that you have access to. That's what y'all would say. But if a woman get done dirty in California. And then a woman say, oh man, I'm going to Florida to get a man because I got did dirty in California. You know what y'all say? I know that's right. I know that's right. That's what y'all would say. Y'all would support her. Y'all wouldn't laugh at her. Y'all wouldn't laugh at her and be like, that's what you get. You can't handle those men in California. It's interesting the positions that y'all willing to take. I don't know. I don't know what the standard is or the moral ground that you guys believe you're walking on. See, I just want to walk on the consistency. I have no problem with a woman going to another country if those men she wants to get. The problem is a lot of those men broke. So I told somebody the other day, asked me, if you get rich, if you hit the lottery and you get $500 million, I barely got $2,000. You guys know my struggles, right? But if I got $500 million, you know what she said? She said, would you leave the country and just go live somewhere else? I said, absolutely not. If you are rich, you want to live in America. America is the land of the rich. Everybody serves the rich in America. All these cities you go to, people work at the Starbucks, the cafes, the McDonald's, the Burger Kings. Those people can't even afford to live in the city. But they'll drive into the city to service the rich so that I have access to the amenities. Amenities are not just washing machine, y'all. It's the people in the city that occupy restaurants, car washes, jobs, things like that for me to utilize my funds to make my life easier. And America is the place you want to be if you filthy rich, y'all. If you rich, don't leave. If you rich, don't leave. If you not rich, it actually make more sense to leave. But America is where you want to be if you rich, in my opinion. Now, no country serves the rich better than America. I'm pretty sure America has the most billionaires. Don't quote me on record for that, but I'm pretty sure America has the most billionaires, right? You guys can look it up. I'm pretty sure they do. It's just my opinion, though. If you guys want to live somewhere else, I think America serves the rich the best. It's just my opinion. Now, I just have a problem with y'all not giving her no pushback. Y'all not telling her, hey, you weak. Stay in LA and compete and get you a man, sis. Those men exist. See, those men exist, right? And we can even tie even the grimier point. When the successful man get with Becky and give her access to all his money, that's basically what y'all say, right? So two things y'all can't deny. One, she went to the event. She saw all those girls, and she probably say they were white girls. I know it wasn't just white girls, but let's just say that because that's what pisses y'all off the most, since y'all want to be a little racist. Those men exist because you was there. Those men exist. You saw 1,000 people at that event. You can't lie and say they ain't got these men in LA. You see them. You saw them. And you saw the ones that was beating you, had them. So you need to be like, get up out the way, though. Like, that's mine. Go ahead and compete. Or you're going to have to work in a market that is less competitive. And if you work in a market that is less competitive, right? You have no ground to stand on to tell a man he is weak if he goes to another country to increase his odds of finding the quality of woman he desires. You don't get to limit a pool for men while expanding yours and having women go crazy and say, I know that's right, girl. Whatever's for you is for you. Wherever they at, whatever country they in, girl, fight and find your man. And don't let no limitation stop you. If your man is in Alaska, go to Alaska. If your man is in Canada, go to Canada. That's the type of support y'all have for the ladies. So if a man wants to support other men having access to all of the women that exist, I don't want to hear nothing. And if y'all gonna laugh at guys who get done dirty in another country, do not be mad if then turns the man laugh because you get done dirty in America. Oh, what happened? I was messing with this guy. He did me dirty. He messed with my back. he did you dirty like that? He slept with your best. Oh, he slept with your sister too? That's what you get. Don't get mad at us if we meet you in that griminess. Or just be a good person and just say, look, whatever works for you, I support that. If you want that energy to be reciprocated. I'm just saying. Didn't Lizzo just say she quit music because her feelings are getting hurt or something? Somebody told me Lizzo said she quit now because people keep laughing at her or something. I don't know. I never listened to her music, but that's crazy. That is crazy if it's true, guys. If Lizzo is quitting music because people are laughing at her, that is wild. That is wild. Now, I do want to get to this Caitlin Clark thing. I want to get to this Caitlin Clark thing, guys. And I want to show you guys, I'm really struggling with this Victim Olympic stuff right now. I'm really, really struggling with this Victim Olympic stuff right now. I'm going to tell you guys why. I'm so sick of people weaponizing things to make themselves a victim. And then I'm so sick of men taking advantage of y'all to play on y'all feelings of y'all victimhood. Angel Reese in particular, right? She was crying on the podium after she lost a game. And people were coming to her aid. Oh, y'all don't know what she's experiencing. You're a competitor, right? This is why it gets bad. You don't get to ask for competition and then quit competition in relationships. You know what? Let's just say you don't want to be competitive in relationships. I'm fine with that. But you don't then get to ask for sports. Sports is the one place where we allow you to act insane. Sports is the one place where we allow you to be a fanatic, for you not to be sensible. It's one of the very few places where we allow that. Sports is one of the very few places where we allow you to be a little extreme. It's just true. But she was crying on the podium, and I have no problem with her crying because she lost. But then she went and tried to weaponize her victimhood and say, people send me messages and they're mean to me. You could have said that on a different day. You didn't have to say that today. You said that because you lost. And the problem that I have is that, see, LeBron James will lose, right? And then they'll put out a meme saying and call him LeCrying. They'll say LeBron is a crybaby. They'll do this. They'll call LeBron James a crybaby because after the game, after he lose, he'll say, man, the refs missed the call in the fourth quarter. Man, I'm tired of this. And people will say he's a crybaby. People will try to say, don't try to play victim now. When you win and they miss calls, nobody say nothing. But when she lose to Caitlin Clark, who is the superior player at this time, see, you might have won last year, but the thing about the game is there's a new champion every year. And the thing is, I don't have to be the best. I just got to be better than you. See, when it comes to bragging, because people do this sometimes. I was telling podcasts about this. See, there's always somebody that has more money than somebody, right? If they bragging on you saying they get more money than you and they get more money than you, then you lose. You don't then get to say, well, Rihanna get more money than you, so you lose to her. That is true. But Rihanna and that person ain't having a conversation. If Rihanna pull up and say, I'm her and I get more money than you, he lose. But that's not what happened. How it works in the real world is if me and you having a conversation, me and you are the competition. I ain't worried about the outside sources. I need to just beat you, the person in front of you. You know how they say in sports, hey, don't worry about the game tomorrow. Don't worry about this. Worry about what's in front of you. So if I want to stunt on you, then I get to stunt on you because I'm outperforming you. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm telling you what exists in reality, right? And so therefore, you don't get to say, well, Bill Gates got more money than you. Well, that is true. And if Bill want to come here and stun on me, Bill gets to stun on me. But you don't, because I beat you. We mano a mano right now. And that's what happens in this world. So Caitlin Clark might not win the NCAA title, but she beat you at the time. Hey, Stanisha, how you doing? How's the family? I hope everybody's doing well. I got to get you back on the show one of these days, but I know you're busy. I'm going to get you back. It's always a pleasure to see you. I just have to tell you. Caitlin Clark is a superior player at the time. She beat you, Angel Reese. You won a year before, and then you lost this year. That's how the game go. I might have made $400,000 last year, and you made $350,000. And I'm like, yeah, I got you. And the next year you make $800,000, and I make $550,000. And you like, I beat you. And that's just the truth. I was him last year, you him this year. That's how it works in this world. I'm not about what's right or wrong. I'm just telling you how it works, okay? So Caitlin Clark, that was her moment to shine. And Angel Reese, you took that moment to make yourself a victim and to talk about things that had nothing to do with sports at the time. Because you knew, and this is the problem that I have with this, you know how to weaponize these tears in this victimhood. See, when you was winning, you was like, I'm the big bad wolf. I'm the big bad wolf. And I don't have a problem playing the villain. And then the villain was a crybaby. And I'm cool with that because she's still a woman at the end of the day. And I have no problem with you crying because you lost, because it's a very emotional sport. However, you don't get to turn into the victim. Put some respect on her name. She sent you packing. Anytime LeBron James losing the playoffs and people laugh at him, they be like, yeah, he lost. They don't care how many times he won before that. He lost. So that's how it works, okay? This whole issue that I'm having with the Caitlin Clark thing that y'all not understanding, y'all making it racial. Y'all making it racial, and it's not. Y'all making it racial, and it's not. And y'all hinging it on this Nike deal. And what's making it worse is now guys are supporting this and gaslighting y'all and giving y'all information that I think is not beneficial. Shout out to ALL, says she exaggerates everything. She was disrupting the teacher by correcting her, and she called it racist. When she got in trouble, she's whack. Oh, you know the story. See, AL knows the story. That's the key. He be knowing the backstories on this thing. AL says, side note, did you see Batman and Superman first-person shooter video? That is just fire. I did not, but I'm sure going to look at it now. Batman, Superman, first-person shooter. I will look at that later, my brother. T.O. says, they laugh at man dying. And you know the sad part, T.O., that's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. But I won't be quiet about it. We're going to continue to bring up the hypocrisies. Yes, we shall. One of the guys in particular, you may be familiar with him. He is one of the best podcasters. He is considered the godfather of podcasting. Before I get to that, I want to ask you guys a question. I just want to ask you guys a question. If you have a man and he always says, I need somebody to do this for me. I need somebody to do it for me. Don't you feel at some point he need to just do it himself? Don't you feel like part of being a man is acknowledged? Sometimes you just got to do things yourself. Or maybe that's just part of being an adult. You have to do things yourself. You can't just keep relying on everybody else. So, for example, we talk about real estate investing. We're talking about syndication. We talk about deal making, people coming together, crowdfunding. And you know what people say? Black people have money. Black people have, like, what they say, 2 trillion of buying power or something like that. They say black people got money. We just spending it in the wrong places. That's what they say. They say we have our own engine. We just not together, but we have the money. This is what they say. It ain't that we don't have it. It's we have the money. We just not together. That's what they say. I'm tired of people using excuses. I'm tired of the victimalism. I'm tired of it. And it's worse when somebody start doing stuff that Joe Budden done. See, when Joe Budden says comments like this, I want you guys to listen to what he said. This is what he said about Caitlin Clark in the $28 million deal that she got. When it was previously reported it was $20 million. It's about $28 million, and she has her own signature shoe. Okay, I want you guys to pay attention to this video.
No, what's the problem?
I'm not going to be the one to say it right now.
What's the
I
problem?
hope
Black?
What is the problem?
Racism?
I'm not going to throw loaded words out there.
Okay.
You would like to think that Nike and all of their capital, they have the capital, they have the money.
That's a fact.
You shouldn't always need the transaction of, hey, this is clear as day how I can get this back. If you have the capital and it's not going to put your business in jeopardy, then sometimes it will be cool to highlight the black girl that's killing. Sometimes it will be cool to see the young black fucking juju. Like, it would be cool to see the big company put some money behind the prospect that's going to go crazy in the future versus the person that's bringing in. I'm not hating on Caitlin Clark. I know why that.
You hear what he said? He said, and let me tell you why this is problematic. He said Nike has the money. And it's a good idea to just give money to black women that has no proof that you're going to get a return on an investment. This is what he said. Just do a good deed and just give them the money. Even if you don't know if you're going to get a return on your money, just give them the money. Y'all don't think that's crazy, right? And the reason why you don't think that's crazy because if this world wants to give women anything, none of y'all object to it. Yes, let women have it. They deserve it. But if men are saying, just give us stuff too, y'all want to fight us about it. And we all equals, right? So if you get stuff, we should get stuff. And if they just giving money away just because you exist, go ahead and give it to us too. Notice how the men never advocate for them just to give money to men. They don't do it. And see, the problem that I have is that it's not a racial thing. It's business. You can't even argue that it's racial. It's business. Now, the part that y'all don't really want to talk about is that sometimes it's just business and sometimes it's timing, guys. All right, there's a such thing in business, right? There's an acronym called TAM, right? TAM stands for, well, some of you can look it up if you're not lazy, if you decide you're interested in knowing. But the point of it is, the OGs played basketball in the NBA. Y'all remember Jerry West? He's a white guy. He's the logo in the NBA. Jerry West never got the type of money he would have got if he was playing in today's time. Sometimes timing matters. And in this league in particular, the timing for women is now. It wasn't 4 years ago. It wasn't 5 years ago. It's a small window and opportunity happens. So if you guys been listening, if you guys been paying attention, Nike reported earnings. The stock dropped because of a lot of different reasons. And one of the things that they said they're going to do is they're going to ramp up spend, or CapEx, whatever you want to call it, on advertising, the Olympics, things like that. Now, they also said something that is extremely important that I told y'all on one of the Sunday shows that y'all might not catch on to because y'all don't listen to too well sometimes. I try to give y'all some insight. I can only say so much because I'm limited for many reasons. Nike is trying to get back to storytelling. Okay? That's one of the things that Nike do so well is they tell stories. They get the athlete and they build stories. Something that's common in business now in the music industry is that they don't want to spend a lot of money getting you hyped up. They want you to have clout already. They want you to already come with something going on. So build up your own audience, bring something to us that we can work with, and then we'll put the engine behind you. It used to be different. Back then, what they would have done was they would find the talent, put all the money behind them, and then hope that they take off. Yes, the industry is shady and they did a lot of people dirty, but a lot of people stole money too. A lot of people stole money too from those big record execs. They did their dirt, but a lot of people was just trash artists, and the money that they put behind them, the investment that they made, they never recouped. So if you look at it like that, Nike is not in the business of just giving money away. They are in the business of making investments, and the investments have a return on capital. Joe Budden says he don't care about return on capital.
No. What's the problem?
I'm not going to be the one to say it right now.
What's the problem?
What is the problem?
Racism?
I'm not going to throw loaded words out there.
Okay.
You would like to think that Nike and all of their capital, they have the capital. They have the money.
That's a fact.
You shouldn't always need the transaction of, hey, this is clear as day how I can get this back. If you have the capital and it's not going to put your business in jeopardy, then sometimes it will be cool to highlight the black girl that's killing. Sometimes it will be cool to see the young black fucking Juju.
How do you know Juju exists? How do you know Juju exists, Joe Budden? Oh, because she's already highlighted. They already have vehicles to highlight people. Instagram, TikTok. These are advertising businesses. I know you don't necessarily explain it that way. When you go on Instagram, guys, that is the advertising business. When you go on Facebook, how these companies make their money primarily is advertising. It's how they generate money. They charge you, the user, nothing to utilize. So you guys can type YouTube for free. They charge you nothing. They will send an ad at you randomly from time to time because that's how they generate revenue. They are advertising businesses. It's what they do. They have other segments of their business, but they're advertising machines, okay? Meta and Google, that's what they do. That industry they run. There are people that's getting better in that space, but they are the top companies when it comes to the advertising business. You don't believe me? Look it up. So you know Juju exists. Why? Because she's on those companies' businesses highlighted. So you saying that she needs to be highlighted is ignorant because she is. And then also she needs to advocate for herself. Self-promotion. You gotta be your own self-advocate. So she need to get her Instagram popping if she want more visibility. She need to get on TikTok and do a silly dance if she want more visibility. But to just give you money away, Joe Budden, you have probably $1 million or so. Go ahead and give it to her and just give it away. You don't get to spend somebody else's money. Nike's money belongs to the investors. It's just not made up money. That money is to the business that is owned by actual investors. You don't just give their money away. Give your money away. It's so easy to give other people's stuff away, but when it's yours on the line, see, it's so easy to tell somebody something, but when it's your kid, when it's your family, it hit different. Give your money away, Joe Budden. Don't you give their money away because on the grounds of they're black?
Like, it would be cool to see the big company put some money behind the prospect that's going to go crazy in the future versus the person that's bringing in. I'm not hating on Caitlin Clark. I know why that money is there, and she deserves it. It would just be nice for them to be incentivized without the return sometimes.
Y'all heard that? It would be nice for them to be incentivized without the return sometime. So my argument would be, if that's the case, it would be nice if you love without conditions now. Hey, stop saying, hey, I need you to be a provider. No, just, I ain't got no conditions. Love without condition. It would be nice. It would be nice to get love without condition, but I think most people want to put some conditions around that because it's an investment that you have to put in. It's an investment that you have to put in. And that part, that's where the struggle goes, right? So Joe Budden goes off and says this, right? Now, how many of y'all think that Nike should just give their money away to black women because they, I don't know, built the WNBA? How many of y'all think it's racial? How many of y'all think Caitlin Clark is getting money because she's a white girl? How many of you think they don't want to give money to black people just because they're black? Because that's not what I see. What I see is the company and timing happening. Nike needs to tell stories again. Caitlin Clark is the new story. Maybe you don't know, but Juju, see, what happened was she got put out of the tournament early. She got put out of the tournament early. She could have went to a different school. Juju could have went to another school. She was highly coveted. She could have went to another school. She could have went to UConn. She could have went to South Carolina. She could have went to a bunch of other schools and got the visibility that she needed. My read, it was early. We only talk about the finalists. We only talk about in the championship game. So Drake and J. Cole have a song, you know, it's a Super Bowl, right? So we really only talk about the Super Bowl. We really only talk about the Super Bowl. Unless, here's the difference. Unless you're a LeBron James and you don't even go to the championship game, but you LeBron James, and we're going to talk about you while two other teams are already playing in the finals, because that's what we do. If you LeBron James, we're going to talk about you. Even if Denver Nuggets go to the finals and they play against the Boston Celtics, they're going to still talk about LeBron James. I wonder where LeBron James is going to go. Oh, back to the game now. Hey, Celtics are up by 6. That's just how the game, that's how life goes. Caitlin Clark is bigger than any sports program right now. She's bigger than just any one school. She's the engine right now. And I know you guys don't like it because it's not a black woman, even though there's a black woman that's better than her at the sport. Life ain't about, when it comes to money, it ain't always about who the best is. It's about, how can I turn this money into more money? Let me give you an example. Who is the best gymnast in the world? Who's the best gymnast in the world? Who's the best gymnast in the world? To me, this is my opinion, it's Simone Biles. I think Simone Biles is a very, very attractive lady. I think she is. A lot of other people think she's masculine or has manly features. I'm just telling you, a lot of other people think she's masculine or have manly features. Yes, she still is MS Best. Don't be hating. Don't be hating on Simone Biles. I'll put you in timeout. Now, the sad part is this. Most of the women in the WNBA is not marketable. They don't have a story to write. See, Caitlin Clark, her concrete, they ain't even poured it out yet. They get to write her story now, and she got the juice. It ain't a racial thing. It's business. And you know how you know it's business? Because it's not about the best. Because the best player is, they say it's Asia Wilson, right? I think Maya Moore is the GOAT. That's my personal opinion, right? They say it's Asia Wilson. She got championships and and why she don't have her own signature shoe. I'm going to tell you why she don't have her own signature shoe. Caitlin Clark just basically shattered records for a player that's been drafted. Her jerseys are sold out. She broke the record. She broke the record, guys. You can look it up. She sell more jerseys than all of them. She already to go to selling jerseys. However, she's been passed over just probably less than a month or two later by a man in the NFL. Plays for the Chicago Bears. He just broke her record sales for I can't even remember his name right now. What Caleb something? Caleb Williams, #1 pick in the draft. He just broke Caitlin Clark's jersey selling record for a draftee. He just broke it. It's not racial. She sold the jerseys. The black guy sold jerseys. It's not racial. Here's what makes it better. Because you guys get stuck on, I'm going to give you point after point after point. The best player in the WNBA is Asia Wilson. I don't even know if that's true, but that's what people been saying. She doesn't have a signature shoe. And they feel like it may be racial because she's a white girl and the WNBA players don't have a deal. They don't have a shoe. Can I ask y'all this? The best player in the NBA right now is black or white? The best player in the NBA right now is black or white. Do you guys know? Not the WNBA. The best player in the NBA, black or white. Do you guys know? Shannon says, Ella Della da Don. No, she's not better than Maya Moore. I don't care what nobody say. You see how they start getting in? Some people say it's Luka. Most people say it's Joker. And we're saying that because he's the defending champ, multiple MVPs. Somebody time out Sean Antonio talk about Kyrie or Embiid are the best players. Embiid I will take because I'm a Jayhawk. So Embiid I'll take, but he got injured. So I can't argue that right now. But let's just say it's Luka or Joker. Can I ask y'all this question? Have y'all ever seen anybody wearing any Lukas? Have y'all ever seen anybody wearing any any Joker shoes? Y'all ever seen that? Do you know how much money Nike pays Joker? The actual MVP, back-to-back MVP, probably going to be three-peating it. Probably going to win another championship. It's not Giannis anymore. Giannis is injured. It's not him. Even if you wanted to be, it's still not him. The sad part is it's not even an American. The sad part is not even an American. And I'm using because y'all want to use the example that Joker is not the best. He's just the best player on the best team. Well, then Asia Wilson is not the best. She's just the best player on the best team. We make those jokes. I'm gonna say then the best player is Caitlin Clark. Then she just may not be on the best team. So we're not doing that. If we making the argument Asia Wilson is the best because she got the MVPs in the championship, then the same thing will have to go to Joker. That's just simple logic right now. Do they get more money than LeBron James? Do they get more money than KD? No. You know why? They're not marketable. They're not marketable. They're not. The most marketable people are still black people. And if they could market one of the black ladies in the WNBA, they would totally do it. If y'all could actually make them some money, they would give you money. Most people don't turn down money. See, if you come to me and go, look, I got this market right here. I got these many supporters. We can link up, do this deal. I can make you money. They're not going to do it because you can't make no money. See, Caitlin Clark ain't even touched a pinky toe past Philly. Oh, sorry, that's a battle rap reference. So Caitlin Clark ain't even stepped a pinky toe in the WNBA. And she got all eyes on me. She got the juice. That's why she got the money. So the fact that Joe Budden wants y'all to, I don't know, just get money just because she's black, It's scary. Where do we stop then? Where do we stop? And the sad part is even some of the best players in the WNBA have been white. I know they think the WNBA was built by black women, but I don't know if that's true. I don't. I think it's relatively fair. I think if you go down the list of the greatest players, white women all through that list. All through that list. All through the list. So I don't know. I'm just telling you. But you know what makes it even crazier? This is what makes it even crazier. No, remember the most popular one was Diana Taurasi at the time. And I'm not saying she's the best, but Diana Taurasi was, whoo-wee. She's a lot of people's goats. But I'm just saying, it's not so much one-sided as you want to say it is. That's all I'm saying. Not so much one-sided. It's not like the NBA. It's not like the NBA. It's not like the NBA, where it's a lot more one-sided for many, 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 many years. It's not the same. So the marketing is just different. So no, we're not going to just give money just because you're a black woman. And if y'all, because you're proving that you rather buy Versace. Y'all don't want to buy none of their shoes. And the sad part is y'all don't even care about sports. This is what makes it sad. Y'all like Chanel bags. Y'all like purses and stuff and Michael Kors. Y'all don't want to pay for no signature shoe of no ball players. If you're a lady in the chat and you feel so strongly, what WNBA sneakers do you have? How many games have you watched? You know what Steph Curry and LeBron James said about Caitlin Clark? Did you look that up? Some of the greatest to ever play, what their opinion was? Did you look it up? And here's the sad part. It ain't even just Joe Budden that's doing this stuff. It ain't even just Joe Budden. You victimize yourself so much that you make everybody do this. Listen to this.
All right, here's my hot take on Caitlin Clark and why Asia Wilson doesn't have a shoe yet. Caitlin Clark's a once-in-a-generation player. The media attention and all the new fans that she's brought to women's basketball is incredible. She's about to potentially sign a $20 million deal with Nike, having never set foot on a WNBA court.
Yep.
This is unprecedented in women's sports. But we have to remember, the WNBA was primarily built by women of color. Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Maya Moore, Lisa Leslie, Dawn Staley, Candace Parker, and now Asia Wilson. Asia's got every award that you can just about get in the WNBA. Her trophy case is stacked. She's got 2-time MVP, 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, 5 All-Star appearances, Rookie of the Year, 2-time NBA champion back to back, but no shoe. So to all the media outlets and big brands that want to invest in women's sports, we need to see the same level of investment in the players of color.
See, I do the listen in and do the workaround. What she's saying is, amen. We're not trying to give up none of our money. Can y'all give up some of y'all's? Have y'all noticed that? It's a lot of women with money. Don't y'all keep telling us y'all men's is brokes? Y'all ain't getting no money like that? Ain't y'all, don't y'all argue every show? Y'all men is broke. Why y'all keep asking men for money? Don't y'all got the bag? Go ahead and give her the bag. Go ahead and give that woman y'all money. Stop trying to give our money away. Go ahead and give it away. Go ahead, y'all go rally around her and y'all give her the bag. See, this is what I mean by this victim. Y'all got everybody. Y'all got Joe Budden trying to get his views up. He like, yo, I'm gonna just throw this in there. I would love to see Nike just give some money. Joe Budden is a businessman. He would never do nothing like that. He would never do nothing like that. But he's going to advise Nike to do that with their money. Now, this woman right here, don't ask the men for no more money. We ain't giving you no more money. Go ask Melinda Gates. Go ask Melinda Gates for that money. Y'all got to go ask Oprah for that money. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask them for the money. I have no problem with y'all doing that. They got money. Can y'all start an advertising team? Can y'all start an advertising? I just don't understand. Are you up here to advocate for women to get some money?
Yes. Why? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, sir? Why do you hate woman empowerment so bad? Hmm? Are you part of the patriarch, the white supremacist? Jerry West is already the NBA logo. Now you going against Caitlyn? I don't get it.
I'm actually going for Caitlyn.
You're going for Caitlyn? How much money? No, it's funny how you say it. It's like they don't like each other. Like they will say support woman, and then they turn around and it says, okay, so send their money or make sure you make a structure or go watch the games or buy the jerseys, and they will rather buy a man jersey, go to a man game because it's for Instagram. It's fake support. They will put it on Instagram, let's support this woman, and then they will be on an NBA game flexing in front of their friends. It's fake support.
100, and this is the sad part when they say, "Oh, who supports each other more, women or men?" On the optic side, it looked like the women do, but really behind the scenes and all that, the men are way more supportive.
It's cosplay. You can do a Tomb Raider 3 movie tomorrow. 90% of the people watching the shit is men. They're going to say, yeah, let's go watch Angelina Jolie kicking ass. Like, it's not woman. They never, ever, ever support each other. Like, even this Angel Reese girl, did she have a shoe deal or she didn't get the shoe deal?
She better not get no shoe deal.
Even if she had, do you think they would buy the shoe?
No, absolutely.
They will go and buy 3 high heels from a white corporate. Like, this is come on, man.
Yesterday, she had J's on. They still buy Jordans. They don't want no WNBA. They want to just be able to complain their way to get more money. And it's masterful. I have to actually tip my hat because they never actually build nothing. They never create no money-making machines, but they can beg they make way into some money, and they get people like Joe Budden backing them with a straight face, saying just give them some money without no expected return on investment is mind-blowing to me.
When he doesn't do that, he never give money to somebody that will not give value to his podcast whatsoever. Like, do you saw that? Like, there's a video from is Rafael Nadal, like some interviewer is asking me, hey sir, what do you think about the wage gap and on sports and all that? And he asks, why do women get paid more for modeling? I don't know. I think it's kind of for the money that they bring. But why don't you guys ask that? Like, cause it's kind of funny. You never understand on places where men get more money than women, knowing that we do way more and get way more revenue. But when Michelle Bunchen goes around and she makes 100 times more than the most popular model, you don't blink an eye. You don't ask for disparity. Like, it's mind-boggling of like the equality. For example, like I think somebody said this. They would actually like the proof that they root for true equality is when they were 30% of the people in universities, they was complaining because there was a huge disparity. Now they are 65 to 70%, and they are not asking why men don't go to colleges like we do. Why are we going in colleges at such a rate while men are like, why can we do what do you call like the positive discrimination when you give grants and God damn it. Like people were voting against that when you have like a pocket, like a percentage of,
affirmative action?
Affirmative action. Why don't you do affirmative action and you give grants to men so they can go to college so it can be 50-50? They will never fight for that. Ever.
100% agree. And this is why I be pointing this stuff out. I'm like, I'm tired of y'all acting like if a woman complain about men in LA and she get to fly to Florida to get a man, y'all laugh at a guy that would go to Mexico. Like that make no sense to me.
Yeah, but do you think men are waking up to that, or we're still playing the game? Because I think we have like glimpse of sanity, and we go right back to slumber. Like a man is a man and a woman is a woman.
No, we're waking up because even by default, we're not participating in enough things for them to deal with it. So they're like, oh, these guys aren't doing these. We're not caving in. No, somebody left a comment the other day and said, we're not doing house husbands, and women will resent you if they have to pay 50-50. This is what they said to me. Women will resent you if you have to pay 50-50, and they're not doing it. I found this woman, right? You know, because I remember there was the black girl that's very popular. I can't remember her name right now, but she always says that every other group, you know, Amani, you know, Amani talks to a good girl. She says every other group know it's their role to provide, right? I found this woman, and you know what this woman does?
Let's budget my paycheck as a 30-year-old nurse practitioner who's living on less than half of her income to save for a wedding next year. And
she's a nurse practitioner making $111,000 that's saving half of her income to pay for a wedding. She's participating and paying for the wedding, but it gets even better. This
to retire early in 15 years. I make $111,000 annually, putting my biweekly gross pay at $4,263. After taxes, deductions, HSA, and 401k contributions, I'm left with $2,357. I've totaled all of my annual expenses and savings goals and have divided them by the 26 paychecks I receive in a year, so I budget every single paycheck the exact same way. Every paycheck, $269 goes to my Roth IRA, $770 goes to my wedding sinking fund, $170 goes to my emergency fund, $156 goes to my travel sinking fund, $59 goes to my personal bills sinking fund, $445 goes to my joint account for my half of expenses.
You see what that says right there? $445 goes to my joint account for my half of expenses. And this is her. I think she's doing this bi-weekly.
Yes.
Haven't you noticed a trend? It's really only broke women that saying that they don't want to go 50-50.
Yes, and even if they would want to go traditional, isn't the dad of the bride supposed to pay for the wedding? Go ahead, traditional woman, you got this. like the dad of the bride and the bride should pay for, because I'm going to be taking care of you traditionally for the rest of your life. So your dad and you need to put an investment up front, so I know that this is not a hoax. Go ahead, you got this, baby. You want that $20,000 wedding? You got this. Go ahead and do this extra. That's where resentment goes. It's because we accustom women to free rides. And when they don't get one, they will say, what the hell are you doing, sir? All the men before me gave me free rides, and how dare you tell me I have to pay my way in? And it's kind of funny because, once again, is this internet talk or is this real life? Is it like a bunch of women that are, yeah, I'll pay my half, it's fine? Or this is internet conversation about women being reluctant to pay their way, when we know in the fact that they probably slept with men for free, had boyfriends that were broke, live in a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, what is this?
I think they are reluctant to do it, though. But I just think it's certain women. I think it's mainly the broke women. Because the women that's actually making enough money, paying for their own stuff, they get happy when they like, I know, at least let me get me a guy that's doing something. If you paying 100% of the bills by yourself, I was just talking to somebody the other day, and he was talking about how his girl just keep saying, you know, oh, I need a little bit more help here and there. He like, and I pay all the bills in this house. How is you broke? And he was breaking it down. He said, hey, look, you know, when I was making the same amount of money you making, I was paying for this, I was paying for this, I was doing this with the same amount of money you making. How are you struggling? And when I don't know what it is, but we can't never find the women that really understand money. We can't never find the women that really budget. We can't never find the women that want to do, that actually want to invest, that actually study this stuff. We can't never find them. Any woman that actually learns about money and learns about investing and learns about this stuff, they have no problem going 50-50. None of them. You will not meet any woman that actually knows this type of stuff that has a problem going 50-50. It's the broke ones.
I don't know about that, Darren. Because the other day I was on another panel with a rich girl and all that, and even her, like it seems like it's for show, right? Like it's like peer pressure.
How old is she? Because
She was 4.
Because it's also, I think your microphone went out. It's also a generational thing. The older women, they still fight it. The younger women know better. Yeah, I think it's the older women that's like, yeah, I still don't want to go 50-50. The younger women are cool with it. They cool with it. It's these older women that's still thinking that's how the old game work at. That's why they struggling.
So, but the 50-50 thing, where would it go in terms of power dynamics? Like, should the man still lead the relationship with the 50-50 income distribution, or it should be like a concerted effort? Because in my opinion, it's not the 50-50, is that woman submission is for sale. Meaning, if you pay all the bills, here you go, boy, you got it. If you pay 70% of the bills, yeah, I'm 1 foot in, 1 foot out. If it's 50-50, usually they say, if I'm paying half of the bills, I want half of the say so. Do you think that's like the big problem? Or do you think most women are okay with relinquishing power even though it's paying 50% of the bills?
Women just want a level of control in some areas. So, for example, if you're smarter than her, she's not gonna battle you. And like no matter what, they want you to treat them well, even though you're smarter than them. But if they're smarter than you, they're not gonna treat you well. So if you're smarter than them, they're gonna concede. There's not a power dynamic or a battle. But if they think they're smarter than you, by default, they think you dumb. So unless their benefit is, okay, even though you can't do this for me, you can do that for me, they'll stick around. But you just have to be smarter than her, unfortunately. And that's what they say, unfortunately. So it's not even money, it's just being smarter than them.
Yeah, but even I don't think they're willing to concede power no matter what. Actually, the dumbasses are the one that actually trying to wrestle power from smart people. It's like being a part. It's like you having a winning formula, and because I am a assistant coach trying to make it. I say, hey, coach, run this play real quick for us to win. When I know, like you are Phil Jackson or something like that, right? Is the need to put their hand on the wheel, even though we might crash the car, even though the rider of the car never misses the destination. Let me put the end of the wheel real quick just to make sure that I have enough control to sway the car either left or right. I think most women are going to do that anyway. I think most women are doing that anyway. No matter how much powerful the man that they got, how much smart, how much money, they will always try to corrupt him and trying to wrestle power from him, because I think overall women don't trust men at all. They are not trusting the men that they're fucking. They're not trusting the men that they're raising. They're not trusting the men that they get married to. Like, if you ask me generally, do you trust your man to just relinquish an absolute power and for him to drive? Like, I think most women say absolutely not. That's why they do the stash money and they do the like I said, I'm saying, like, I think it's like more of a control situation, empowerment. I don't want to get to my friends and I'm the only woman that if my husband calls me and says, hey, time to go home. Oh, do you have a curfew hour? Oh my God, I can't believe that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think it's about control and about what is happening to their friends.
I still think it comes down to who's smarter. I do not see women really arguing with a guy that they know is smarter. Not that you know he's smarter, that they know is smarter. Women are still enamored by smart, intelligent men. They are. Like, it gets them moving. They still, when they see a smart, intelligent brother, they're like, damn, whoa, I hit the lottery. So as long as you're smarter than them, you're gonna be all right.
Do they recognize that? I got in multiple conversations that, God damn it, these people are way smarter than me. Let me be quiet, observe the conversation for 40 minutes, and then I go from there. Do you think women are literally saying, you know what, this man is smarter than me? I can't debate him. I can't.
No, because you have to silently be smart. You have to be smarter than them, but you can't tell them you're smarter than them. That's part of you being smarter than them, is knowing that you can't tell them that you're smarter than them. So you have to do it a certain way because women have ego. Women know they're inferior. They just don't want you to acknowledge they're inferior.
You might be right on that, but I think that is just in them, Aaron. I don't think it's just old woman or bad. Like it's even this a woman. I'll say this very wrong. A woman could be talking about building a house with an architect and the motherfucking Bob the Builder, and she is an esthetician, and she'll say, "You know what would be nice on this?"
Okay,
I really think that in everything. It's like Aaron. Let me ask you this: have you ever heard a woman on this panel says, "You know what? I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm going to be quiet. I have no opinion about what you guys are talking about." Never heard of it ever. I have no opinion. I'm not good enough to understand what you guys. Never happened. Ever.
Yeah, they're not going to concede that.
So how would they recognize if a man is smarter than them even when a man is in absolute control, he's pretty good at what he does, they always have something to say, something to correct, something to tell them, to sway him a little bit just to show that they have the power. How would we actually tackle that?
Yeah, because women need to be constantly affirmed. They just do. Like I don't want to find that video. A woman was saying, like, I was just sleeping with a bunch of guys because I wanted them to, affirm me. So I knew that was a way to get it. So they need constant reaffirming, constant, hey, everything is good. Hey, we're still together. Hey, I care about it. Constant reaffirming. That's the way that they are. So you have to include them in even if you're an architect. You're right. Men have no problem being quiet. You're an architect? You got this. I'm just chilling. You sitting back watching. Look, women don't work like that. I still can do something. I still can add to this. They feel the need to do that. You're right. So your intelligence says, all right, Breezy says we're biased. Breezy hit the link. How are we biased? Okay, Fatty might be biased.
I don't have a very good opinion about men either. I think both of us are dumb. But the reality is, men, when they usually are dumb, they sit in the back of the classroom and they just let everybody raise their finger and talk about it. Women want to participate no matter what is going on. And that's hilarious. It's hilarious, but it's not. It's kind of tragic that at some point of time, even if you relinquish control to them, they will resent you for let them have control about something. Like it's like a kid says, "Are we there? Are we there? Are we there?" And they say, "Yes, are we there?" Like as soon as you actually relinquish control, says, "You know what, buddy? You are 17. You don't want to be under my household. Go ahead, pursue your dreams, and have fun." They will go outside, sleep on the couch of their friends for 2 weeks, and they come back crying, saying, "Oh, I don't want you." That how much of control? Because actually, let me clean that real quick. In my opinion, I have this is what I try to do, and it's failed all the time, right? I try to give them control and try to let them lead and do whatever they want to do. And when they fail, now they come to me, and now I have more leadway to do whatever I want, right? How much of that is them just recognizing they're just a bad teenager, wanted to rebel against their parents, knowing that the consequences of living outside of my house are going to be way greater than you being in my house and you respecting my rules? Like how?
I think women want to make their own mistakes. So like a lot of times women don't want you to solve their problems. They want to just talk. And then when they actually want you to solve the problem, then those come and say, "Can you solve this problem?" So in your situation, you let them just do your own thing. I'm gonna be quiet. And then when they call on you, "Hey, okay, I tried, it ain't work. Let's do it your way." That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, I just think there's like a temporary measure. I think they will It is like a wave type of deal. They want power, they get power, they make a mistake, they give you the power back, they relax a little bit, and then they forget about it. They try to wrestle power of you. Like it's like a wave system. But in reality, I think all of these women that are looking for 50-50, they are looking for it's kind of it's like a safe bet, right? I have half of the power, and if something goes wrong, it's not my fault 100%, right? I think if you told them, you know what, instead of 50-50, you go ahead and lead. You got this. I'll pay half of the bills. You got this. You are the leader. I think most women will not be okay with that shit. They will kind of pretend they are, but they wouldn't.
Well, hold on. Let me get caught up on these super chats real quick. T.O. says the NBA needs to stop subsidizing the WNBA. No, not no more. We got Caitlin Clark down. We got a reason to go ahead and dish out some money because we might actually get a return on these investments. So no, we got to wait. Shadow Dragon TV gifted 1 membership.
Gang.
Appreciate you, Shadow Dragon TV. T.O. comes back and says, after this next, they going to bring in colorism. Oh, yes, that's next up. Yeah. Every excuse in the books is what they use, and it actually works. Okay, GBGville says, Aaron, don't let this feminist do this. They're not going to get no money out of us, guys. Nike's not giving no money to Angel Reese because of pressure to give money to Angel Reese. It's not going to happen. You better be able to return money to the investors. Angel Reese ain't even the number 1 overall pick. She fell like the 7th or 8th or 9th or something like that. She not going to be as good as people think she is, in my opinion. Okay. Matthew Pierce says, Aaron told you, change uniforms, then they grow. I don't know what that means, Matthew Pearson. I don't know what that means. Okay. Shiesty Bum, according to Mr. Pearson, said, is built like Taylor Swift, flat back. Don't do Taylor Swift like that. Taylor Swift is a money-making machine. Yeah, she's a money-making machine. I like Taylor Swift. And Shiesty Bum says, I'm going to get an Angel Reese jersey. No, you're not. Send us the picture. Nobody's buying no Angel Reese jersey at all. Now, Fatty, I want to ask you this. What do you think about the women in our space? Like, do you think they actually are here for constructive conversations, or do you just think they're here to like troll us?
They're bored.
Because I see Keisha in the chat, and she used to be really nice to me, but now she's relatively mean.
She's bored. She's bored. She's bored. She's bored, and she hates that she likes us, which is something that only women likely love to do. They will have positive, constructive criticism where there's 100 women talking, and they see a mess on the other side of the road that they say that they hate the bandits and all that, and they decide to be over here for 2 reasons. First, here she gets attention. If she was on the middle of 100 women, like on Priscilla panel or on Priscilla channel, nobody will give a fuck about her, right? So it's about attention, is what they try for. And the second one is just because, once again, she's bored. Because the day she gets a girlfriend, you'll never see her again. This is what happened to women in this place. I'm here because da-da-da-da-da. Either they get a content creator and they keep doing content, but as soon as they get a boyfriend or a husband, they literally disappear from the map and you never see them again. So she's just like, it's not, even us as men, I think we are way better than we were 2 years ago when we met each other. Like he's in terms of finances, in terms of like, how do we compare ways of avoiding issues? I think we'll be better fathers, better friends, all of that. I think none of these women actually is here to learn. Either they're here to learn games so they can go ahead and practice on civilians, or they're just bored and they like our company. I think most part is the second one. It's not like when you say it's for solutions, it's for this and for that. How many of these women, I'm not even going to talk about them because it's a show, right? But how many of these women talk a good game and then they literally run to the opposite way of wherever they were preaching, or for the men down this place that actually probably are the most nefarious? And these are women that are listening to us and hearing us every day. Imagine the woman that has no contact with us, has no one to talk, has some nasty or some negative, like Mean Girls type of group. What do you think that woman is doing?
How many women in this space do you actually see like call out the BS that women do?
Can you repeat again the first part?
Well, I'm trying to figure out which women actually call out the BS that women actually do.
They don't. They do it part-time. It's rare. That's the difference between man and woman. Man will support, like it's funny, for example, they say, they will turn around and they say, we support woman because woman supports woman. And then they turn around and they will support men. They say what they want them to say. Meaning, when they're supporting man, it depends on what the man says. If they agree with man, they support that man. But when they support woman, what they say doesn't mean nothing. What means that she's a woman, right? So it's completely contradictory because you are literally changing the standard. You are supporting a woman no matter what.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
Fatty. Easy money. You can hit the link if you think you can actually, because Fatty's on the panel, it might be a little tough. Why he says, why do you want to call out what women do? Y'all never call out what men do. That's a lie. And then secondly, even if me and Fatty are wrong, right? This is the problem that I have with people wanting to have this like moral high ground. Even if me and Fatty are wrong and we don't call out men, we don't never say what they do is wrong ever. That don't mean women should do the same thing we do. If they do what's right and we do what's wrong, they should continue to do what's right, even if we're doing what is wrong. I don't understand that thought process. Does that make sense to you? I don't get it. I don't get why they tried to do that.
Every time we talk about men, we are become vicious. We don't pull punches. We fight each other, all that. When we talk with women, we pull punches all the time. It's very rare. Like you can see, for example, sorry for dropping names. Like the way that we treating Flora. If that was a man, we would go nuclear on her. We just don't do it because she has a vagina in the middle of her legs, and for whatever reason, we are conditioned to treat women a little bit better. But that's the thing. We wouldn't be so forgiving if he was a man doing that shit. That's a complete lie. That's not even true at all. Our biggest fights are with men, are not with women. So tell me once again, it's not about liking. Women on this place only check other women and start wars with them because they feel wrong about something. It's not righteous. It's not because it's the right thing to do. It's because this girl did something to me, so I'm going to do that to her. It has nothing to do with actually checking them for the betterment or whatever, because women are individualists. They don't care about the group. They pretend they care about the group. It's performative. Let's go, girls, feminism, and all that shit. But when push comes to shove, when their supervisor is mad at her and she doesn't give a promotion because a petty stuff or something like that, they will drop that shit in a bucket, like on the drop of a hat, because they don't support each other like that. They don't.
Hold on. Because, actually, I really like Breezy. So I want to understand. She says,
Is this a real person?
Yes. Breezy says, y'all allow women to be disrespected constantly, yet women still support y'all. So why y'all looking for us to call out women? You do it every day. Y'all don't have to call out women at all. But if y'all are the type of people that look at indifferences and go, that's wrong, don't only be outspoken when it's about men. Just be consistent on the board. And I don't see that a lot. And then when you say y'all allow women to be disrespected, how? How are we allowing women to be disrespected?
I would like to know that too.
I don't sit there and lie. Women decide who they want to have conversations with and who they don't want to have conversations with every single day. So what type of disrespect are we allowing to happen? The women that I see most of the time, they enjoy this stuff. They enjoy the arguing, going back and forth with guys and trying to disrespect the guy. I can't tell a guy not to be disrespectful when you disrespecting him. What you want me to do? You want to play the game. Now, if you was completely innocent, you did nothing absolutely wrong, and then the guy just been disrespectful, most time guys call that out.
Imagine if I said to Breezy, you allow DB, Sugar Bum, Robin M, and Flora to disrespect us every day. Would that make any kind of sense? You don't allow shit. They're disrespectful because they want to do it. I'm not calling Lauren or whatever or Breezy to say, hey, hold the other woman accountable. I'm just saying the smoke that you have for us saying minimal stuff is not the same smoke you have for other women saying egregious stuff. You literally will bypass a woman saying egregious shit just to check on a man that said, I think women are selfish by nature. Like it makes no sense. It's a part of the sisterhood that will never die. No matter what happens, they will always like if and I noticed this right on the ladies first show. If the first woman says something that is pro sisterhood, all of the other ones are going to follow through. If the first woman says something that goes against, now they kind of gain courage to actually have the conversation. But unfortunately, they don't want to be the air that sticks out. They want to be conformative to whatever happened on the group. So don't put that shit on us. Put that shit. Actually, do it to the men that allow it. Because there's a lot of content creators on this space and outside this space that allow women to disrespect men. Straight up, like 100%. They don't even pretend that they actually want a fair game. They allow women to disrespect men from top to the bottom, from what they're wearing, where they live, how they look, and all that shit. If there's actually a problem, go ahead and tell us what's up. Go ahead and call them out. When you call them out, we're going to have a good faith conversation.
Yeah, man, that ladies first show be wild. Don't let me come on the shows, man. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Oh man, the type of double talk that they do, the type of wasting the guy's time. Like I never hear women say you wasting that man's time after they just completely admitted that they did it. I'll be looking up like, let me see which woman going. Y'all just as smart as us, please.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Like a woman will never say, if you don't like him, leave him. If it was a man, why are you wasting this woman time? But as soon as you flip it, oh, she's discovering us, she's finding herself. And it's fucked up, right? Because I think this show, the ladies first, shows women that we're not lying. Because before, with the fresh and fit and all that, they would say, oh, it's because you only bring OnlyFans models. Of course, they're going to be saying some crazy shit. This regular woman, show after show after show, say the most like ridiculous stuff, and there's no way for you to hide. This is a regular woman. This is the regular Western woman. Even in Africa, all the African girls that I get are talking the same way. I'm pursuing my career and I'm doing. It's the same thing. So where do we go from that? Like, do we have to raise these grown-ups to actually understand what we're doing? Like, it's just ridiculous. But hey, who wants to play the game has to accept the rules.
It's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle. I already can tell. I just want to see a show where the ladies do something similar to how you do. You know what I mean? When you have the ladies first, I want to see the women do the show called Fellas First. Go ahead and run a show like that. I would love to see those shows. But I think the women like that subscribe and follow us, they like how objective we are. I think they don't think that we're biased. I think that they're used to the lies and the chameleon status that women have, and they go, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of this nonsense. I don't want to be against guys. I don't want to be against the men. Let those women be. I noticed it because I seen like a huge influx of women playing. Like when they were telling us, oh, God, like it was HQ the other day, and I had to tell her, she was like, oh, the men will just follow the women because they do whatever was in between those legs. They do it for whatever. I said, do you know video gaming is popular because men? and now you see a flood of women playing video games. Why do you think women play video games now?
Yes, or
Because
go
men are
to
there.
or go to Twitch. Twitch was a male platform. They invaded that shit. There was male only gyms. They invaded that shit. Like they literally go to places where they know men are going to. Like this place, the Manosphere. Do you really think Keisha would be here if there was 7,000 women on this place? She wants to, and again, this is not one to personalize on Keisha. She wants to feel special. Though the day that this become a woman centric space, they're going to leave for a place that but women love hanging around men. When they say I don't have female friends because I read hang around with the men is because we are fun. Is because we are actually doing shit that is fun. Of course, it's fun to be with the woman and to hang around with her. Of course, just for the fact that they are feminine, they have the sexuality and all that, we are going to try, like, we're going to kind of steer towards that way. But we can have fun by ourselves. We can play a PlayStation for 10 hours and don't talk with nobody, don't give a shit, or watch a mother. It's something about masculine energy that women thrive, but it seems like in 2004 they love to hate. Like they hate that they love that. Like they hate that it's all I don't Papi Blanco, I hate that nigga. And on the next week they are fighting and flirting with him on the chat on the next week. Why if you hate the person, why not leave and go to another place? Nope. Because
But
that
Farid,
positive
do you think it's pretend hate?
no, I think they actually like they so somebody this is why I believe that the best way to flirt in 2024 is to be mean to woman. If she hates
That's a
you,
fact.
she love. If she hates you, you can probably turn the shit into love, right? If there's something in her personality that make that woman, hey, I say this to Ali all the time. They want to love Ali so bad, and Ali keeps saying shit that irritates them. And they're like, "Oh, I hate that dude." And then the next week they try to talk with him again to try to raise him out of this position. So they want to love him. It's just the
Yeah,
fact that they
because
tend to, yes.
yeah, yeah, my philosophy is very simple, bro. You gotta believe the complete opposite what the girls tell you. It's that simple because they are backwards human beings. That's what it is, bro. If she tell you she love you, be careful. She don't love you that much. If she tell you she hates you, she like you a whole lot. You see that just how they are, bro. They don't know no better. They are a walking contradiction, right? And we see this every day on just on the spaces that we be on, right? Every day these brothers describe the nigga that they don't want to end up to be with the same nigga that they describe and they hate, calling them all kind of name and shit like that, but they actually wants to be with the nigga.
Yes, look at the woman they call bandits. Left and right. You bandits. I'm the Naked Slayer. Blah 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 blah. Turn around, she
Exactly.
like, come on, man. Like, this is the Blanco. You know, when I was younger, I remember this shit was shocking to me. This was when I thought women were everything like sugar and spice and everything nice. I would see women on nightclubs, beautiful woman, they're getting their air pulled by the tugs and shit. They would literally yank their air. And I was like, God damn it, that's so awesome. That's so awful. That's so awful. How can a man treat a woman like that? Who would they pull up next week with the what do you think happened, bro? But like when I say pulling the air, like yanking, like doing the boop, like see if a wig is or not. And I thought that shit is horrible. There's no way a woman likes that. And what would happen is these men that will pull the air of these women on nightclubs, for whatever reason, those women gravitated towards them and ended up in with them. Like that shit makes
So
no sense. And I saw this shit for years. Till to the point that I got, oh, so I get what you're saying. If you're mean to them, they're going to be curious because every man is trying to fuck them and be nice to them. So they become, if he's mean to me, I'm going to convince him to be nice to me. Let me open my legs real quick and make sure. Like it's up is down, left is right. It makes no sense.
Lee, what up?
What up, Ao? I wanted to speak on this real quick because
I just want to ask you a question. I saw you talking about me in Sharon's chat. You know, I saw that, right?
I said one comment. It was funny.
Hey, listen, it was funny though. You know, I don't care. You know, I don't care.
I did the laugh emoji.
You know, I don't care.
And yeah, I was just joking with you. I said one thing about like your people don't be coming to you or some shit like that. But I want to say this, man. I think it's the men. It's the men that's enabling these women. And let me give you an example. Sharon, since we name dropping, right? Sharon for like 2 months will let Sugar Bum, Robin M, Flora talk about my daughter, right? They said that I said on Fight Club I abandoned my daughter, right? He'll let it slide. Won't say nothing. Today, when I come at Flora, after 2 months of just being like, all right, yo, shout out to everybody on the panel in the chat. This nigga want to sit here and block me from his channel and all this over a bitch that's giving up her pussy to everybody and she calling herself the Naker Slayer. So it's like, bro, it's dudes like Sharon, soft, sensitive, weak dudes like him who sit there and just for the clout, I don't know if it's for the views, the clout, I don't know what it's for because I send them money. And the reason why I don't be sending dudes money like that on these panels because I feel like a lot of dudes be hoes. And he the perfect example. Imagine if I sent this dude $500 and then I'm getting kicked off his panel and kicked off his chat over some pussy that he ain't been getting. So yeah, it's dudes like him. He the perfect example. And then you got Flora sitting here calling everybody names, but she just wants some dick, right? Because she went from JP to Sharon. To trying to hook up with Fatty to Thanos. But the moment you say something about a little soft dude like Sharon, want to sit there and defend her. But he can have women in his chat talking about my daughter every day. Every day I come on. And then that Ayana chick who basically harasses me sexually be in his chat. And I'm trying to block her and he unblocking her. Like, damn, so women could get harassed, right? Because if it was the opposite, and I'm like, yo, Ayana, when you go, because she talking about booty and giving me head and all this weird shit, and I don't even know if she a man, right? I don't know if Sugar Bum a man. I don't know if Robin them a man. So I'm like, bro, stop harassing me.
Wait. Why y'all gotta do this? Well, why does Sharon gotta get it every time on my show? Y'all know that's my homie. Every single why do I
bro, all he do, bro, he like a hoe, bro. He go to whoever.
This is Aaron's fault. This is Aaron's fault.
Like
I think once again is about respect, right? Because that's the thing.
I try to be cool with fam. You feel me? I try to be cool with fam, and he continuously allow women to disrespect me in his chat. He don't mute them. But the moment I say something, yo, Lee, chill, don't say nothing about Flora. Fuck Flora, nigga.
But Lee, there's the thing, Lee. At what point
and I'm supporting him to the money at my back, right?
No, it's fine. But the thing is, when people show you they are believing the first time, at what point is actually not y'all being sucker for punishment and going there just to be like? Because the thing is, again, it's fun. You see what I'm saying? It's fun to go on a place where there's like opposition and you're going to fight and da. But when you can complain that it's not a fair fight, when there's literally the concept of the show, it will never be a fair fight. It will always be the man's fault. And as soon as you join the panel or the chat, you know for a fact that is Robin M or Flora complaining about whatever is going to have way more power than you. So it's when we say it's the man's fault. Remember, Aaron, when I said that we treat this woman with kid gloves?
Yes.
Sugar Bum as a man, if Sugar Bum was, I don't know, Spice Bum Bull 43, you see what I'm saying? Dude, she will be blocked on every channel ever.
Right. This shit crazy.
Ever. For example, Travel One, we give her a chance every week to come across and to complain about black men and to say this is unacceptable. If Travel One was Travel to Antonio, we will block that motherfucker in 2 days because he talks shit about black women all the time. You see what I'm talking about?
I had
I 100% see what you're talking about. I don't even think these people should get breath, bro. Like Sugar Bum, Robin M, DB, all of them. I don't even understand how they see. That's why one reason I fuck with Fatty. Because Fatty will get. Go ahead, my bad.
And Aaron, you know what's funny? Aaron, you know what's funny? Look at the breezy girl that you have on the chat. As soon as we flip it, now she's laughing. Now she finds it funny.
No, Breezy's me and Breezy cool. We got a good relationship.
Yeah, now she's laughing about it. She said, "Oh, look at her, Sugar Bum is laughing too." Like now they think it's funny.
Wait.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. But yo, I'm telling you,
hold on. We come from
catch Sharon in Miami again.
Come from Fight Club, so those personalities are going to travel. Like, let's just be honest. So, Sugar Bum, I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. When everybody was saying all crazy things about me, this, and that, Sugar Bum wasn't low down dirty like that. She never did those things to me. And she always been rocking out with me, whether she want to troll or not. So I got a lot of love for Sugar Bum. I'm not gonna front. And then also robbing him in the beginning. She used to show a whole lot of love in the beginning. She trolled, but she would support and everything. I don't have problem with trolling and that, because I'm really unaffected by it. It's entertaining to me at best. You can't let people, especially you don't know, really get to you. And plus, you know, it's both roles. Panelists, we do what we do. They do what they do in the chat. That stuff it's not really supposed to bother us so much. But I do agree, men would never get away with doing that stuff at those rates on dominated female channels. I don't argue.
No. I went on. Priscilla was talking about bears 2 days ago. Man versus bears. I went to her chat and I dropped an emoji of a panda. When I tried to drop an emoji of a polar bear, I was blocked. It took 43 seconds and 2 emojis for me to get blocked on that chat. Like, that's the thing. When and this is just to make a point, right? We're not complaining about them having unfair advantages. Is you already have an unfair advantage and you still think you are a victim and you are oppressed and men are out to get you, when we give you way more like leadway for you to do a bunch of bullshit that we never allow men to do. Look at how we control Joseph on panels, for example. Like, we say, Joseph, hey, calm down, bro. Hey, But if you have, and I'm sorry for dropping him, Just Jay going crazy, Flora going crazy.
I love Just Jay.
It's petty person. Like, we let them go because they are women. Like, that's what we do here. We police one side, we give leadway to the other side because they have a vagina, and they get into a summit and they say, you know what? There was no way that woman should be treated like that when she's doing way more than the average man on this place. Do what you have to do. You have a unfair advantage. We understand pussy is the most important currency of the world. Just like the titles say, either you are strong or you are a victim. You can be a troll and then say, Sharon, can you block this person because they're being mean to me? Like, that shit makes no sense. Either you are strong or you're a victim. You can't pick and choose between both.
That's why I can't defend trolls. Like if they do something, I'm like, I can't defend. I can't. I can't. But if there are certain women around and they're not like that, we're not gonna just let things go by. But if you troll and you be going in, like, I can't be like, now stop, because it's unfair. But I agree with that.
But do you think? Do you think the way that these raggedy hoes be acting, right? Do you think it's a reflection of their life?
Maybe.
We have no
clue.
Yeah,
of course.
We have no idea.
Look at Flora when she was in that hot tub. You seen them stink drawers she had on? Yeah, it's a reflection of their life.
That was Lee. It was ready.
Like, yo,
you know
that was an ugly view, boy.
Bro,
because of that shit, she's going to say
defended by men. Yo, I'm telling you, Sharon, oh my god, yo. This dude, Sharon, bro, your Miami passport has been revoked, my boy. Unless you want smoke, don't come to Miami no more. Straight like that.
Whoa. So now you against Sharon too? What is going on, man? What the hell?
Bro, I am my daughter for 2 whole months, and I kept coming on this panel piece, and I'm like, because I don't really care about people talking shit. But the moment I did it after 2 months, went in on Flora. After Fatty dropped that thing, I was like, "Oh, it's smoke! I'm about to blow this bitch up." Next, you know, DB coming out of nowhere, Sugar Bum, and I don't really care. But he then comes in, mutes me, so I can't be seen in the chat. and then he takes away my wrench so they could just start bashing me with all. I mean, not bashing me, but
Wait,
timing
wait,
me
wait,
out
wait,
consecutively.
wait,
So I
wait,
can
wait,
get
wait,
it.
wait, wait.
It's like,
Did they pay?
damn.
Did they pay to take a wrench?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh
This
damn!
nigga a bitch.
I thought money was speech. If you wanted something to be done, you have to pay for it. God damn it! God damn it!
Bro, that nigga
I'm going to be
bro.
quiet. I'm going to be quiet for 5 minutes, friends. I don't want no parts of this. My PC died. This shit is karma. I don't want my TV to die too. Okay, just leave.
Give me a second to
Keisha,
reset.
you ugly. Shut up.
T.O. says, Keisha, aka the champion feminist, how's your man AFR? She messing with AFR? Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, that's rough right there.
T.O. says, anybody ask Flora the Explorer how baby Prince doing? What the heck? T.O. says, I've been saying Sharon a hoe for months. Laughing out loud. Sharon is not a hoe. Okay. For months.
That nigga a hoe, bro. He a hoe. He a hoe. And yo, let me say this. Let me say this to you, Aaron. Is this?
I thought y'all were besties though.
Let me read the super chat and then you can go ahead and go off. Okay. T.O. says, Shiesty Bum built like a wombat. That's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon. I like Pokemon. Tony Golden says he gave Lee a wrench. No, he gave Lee wrench to Daryl Long. That's wild. That's wild.
Yo, let me say this, Aaron, with you is that you don't get this energy from these women because you really don't do the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? The day I spoke about wigs about these ugly hoes in the chat, they've been attacking me ever since. And I still think y'all look like marsupials. So at the end of the day, that's why you don't get the smoke. We get the smoke because we bring the smoke. We ain't gonna just sit there and just be like, oh, hey, Sugar Bum, hey, DB. No, girl, I haven't even seen Sugar Bum a day in my life. I never seen Robin M. I never seen any of these women that be sitting here talking about me.
I love DB.
Oh, you know, listen, man. I don't mind what you do. I see that you ain't gonna sit here. If they talk shit about me, you gonna let me talk my shit back. And that's all I like. I don't care about what they say. You know, we could take shots, but what he did yesterday was like, bro, like for 2 months, like they've been talking about, oh, Lee don't, bro. I was just in New York with my daughter. My daughter in college. My daughter about to be 20. What the fuck y'all talking about? I abandoned my daughter, nigga, 16 years old. I was more of a man than most of the men y'all stay around. Ran to my daughter hospital and was with her every day. But I got bitches in the chat talking shit. So this is what I'm gonna do. And I put this on my daughter. Sharon ever come down to Miami? We gonna see what's up. And I'm gonna make sure that he knows Sugar. I'm gonna make sure he knows Sugar Bum, Flora, and DB did it to him. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. Nigga frail as hell, but sitting here acting like you tough, nigga. You lucky I even let you come to Miami the first time. Nigga saw you walking down South Beach with your family. Fuck y'all niggas talking about, bro. Don't ever yo, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, these women that be in these chat, most of them that be in these chat, they just want to smoke with men because they can't get no fucking man. I got a woman, my woman 4 years. Where your man at? Flora, why you flying from place to place, Flora? But every time I'm in the chat,
proof that message.
I hear Flora, oh, leave this, leave that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I don't even want to hear your name. Then Fantasy Island girl come out of nowhere. I never say nothing to this bitch. She come out of nowhere, just start attacking me too. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all bitches? Y'all want to suck my dick? Because each and every last one of them all has something nice to say about Lee until Lee says something bad about them. That's all I got.
If y'all really want to fight, I can put that together, man. Let me know.
Hold on. Give me a second. Avatar, reveal yourself.
Hello, how are you guys doing?
Oh gosh. So timeout. Me and you be the rest of the show. Timeout blame everything on me. I literally ran the show. Timeout. How dare you do this to me? I talk about the Victim Olympics. I talk about Shannon Sharp. I was chilling. It's Saturday. We relax and chill on Saturdays. It was a chill show. I don't know. I didn't have time to watch Sharon's show today. Okay. I was busy this morning. Okay. It seems I need to watch the show. It seems I need to go home and see what happened because it was all good just 2 days ago. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my gosh. I hope you
man,
got
I tell you, I be trying to be cool with people, bro. I be trying to be cool with people, but I ain't gonna keep letting people like lie on me, bro. That shit is weird, bro. I don't even know these people that much.
You know, when everybody else beefing with somebody, then I gotta be cool with them. I can't be beefing with everybody that everybody else beefing with. I like Sharon show though. He triggers a lot of people.
Yeah, Sharon is mad cool. I don't understand this stuff. I just don't. I understand the entertainment aspect of it. So I don't know. I don't know why, because he don't seem to hold grudges to me, right? And something happen, he be like, all right, we can move on. Like, he don't seem to be a grudge holder. But it seems like if y'all get into an issue with him and it just keep persisting, I don't know. Now it is grimy. I will agree. It is grimy to time you out in the chat and then let them mob on you in the chat and not let you go off. That is grimy if that did happen. If that did happen, because I don't know. That is a little grimy. But
you wrong. You wrong, because I was arguing with Sharon over here, and you said that's his show. He can run it like he can run it. So let him run his show how he wants to. Time him out. And if you don't like it, go do your own channel and talk about him.
I said that.
Nah, niggas ain't doing their own channel and talking about him, bro. That he good. I just ain't gonna go over there no more. If you talking to me, like, I just ain't gonna go over there no more. It's over. I ain't gonna fuck with him every time I see him. He a bitch. And if he come to Miami, listen, I'm gonna put that on YouTube. That's what I'm gonna put on YouTube, because I'm a fighter. I don't do this shit y'all do. Y'all sit here talking and bitch this and nigga that. I'll run in somebody's shit, and that's what I like to do. I like to fight. I don't like to sit here and yo. Just because Sharon ain't saying it and the shorty that he defended saying it, I'm not gonna go after the woman. Ain't that's what Sharon call them, soft targets? I don't go after soft targets, so I'm gonna go bring it to him. That's it. I ain't about to do no show about this.
Don't worry about it. Nobody. I got this fine little Haiti, bro. Don't worry about it. Little Haiti gonna be good.
Well, I know for a fact that Unlikely done told all us we can't come to Miami. None of us is welcome in Miami, but Aaron O. Just stay away from Miami. Go to Orlando, because he's
I ain't never seen
Jacksonville.
That's funny though.
Oh, for real,
Yeah, bro. Your passport
I know
been
you done told
revoked,
like
bro. You come
25
down here,
people
you
not to
getting
come to
mad
Miami.
on my soul.
Got you, bro.
Nah, yo, real talk. That's Cat. That's Cat. The only person I said that to was Sharon, and I said that to Darrell because he was saying he gonna grape somebody's daughter. It's the only two people I said it to. I don't be saying that shit like,
y'all
bro,
miss
I
Fight
don't
Club,
take
don't
that, bro. I
y'all?
don't listen,
Y'all
man.
just miss Fight Club, don't? Just say it. Put it
Nah.
in the chat. Flood it with y'all miss the Fight Club. I redesigned my show. I don't care about numbers or nothing. That I just chill, have it. But y'all just want Fight Club. That's all y'all care about at the end of the day. No matter
That's a
what.
conclusion I came to a long time ago,
That's
Aaron.
all that
That's
they
it.
want, brother. It's in their soul everywhere,
That's
man.
what you think? People want Fight Club?
They do, bro. Like, because it just won't go. It won't go away. Y'all know me. I switch it up. I was just like, I ain't gotta do that. I do solo dolo shows.
Nah,
I don't care. Chill. But
Everybody's show with a good premise for some reason turns into Fight Club. I swear to God. Everybody's show that has a good premise turns into Fight
Why
Club
is that?
some way, shape, or form.
Why is
Be quiet, Tommy. Be quiet.
I think it's the women in the
Is
chat
it
that
because
need
they want to fight
like,
virtually?
We need it.
I would love to fight.
Like the show could be about financial literacy, and then somebody baby mama getting dragged.
You're muted, maybe.
I would just say this: whenever I go to Sharon's show, I have a good time. He always treats me well. I don't have no issues over there. I don't type in the chat, so I don't be having chat issues either. Let me mute AL. So I'll be, if I got an issue, I deal with people on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know why he's there. He's having fun. That's the whole point of the show. Have fun, have a conversation. He tell y'all every time. But
he's lying. He's a hypocrite.
That
He's
nigga
lying.
Cat, bro. He be starting shit, bro.
He doesn't stand on anything.
He said it. He said, I don't mind a little getting in the mud a little bit. He said he ain't hiding from that.
I came up with it.
Man, that's not getting in the mud. I'll show you getting in the mud. All
Aaron,
these
I just want to know
metaphors of fighting.
I thought it was
Aaron, I
supposed
just
to be
wanted to know if I can
solutions
hold
based. You know what I'm saying?
$7.28 to next Friday. I got you next Friday. I just need $7.28. Actually, I need $8.28 because the Cash App gonna cost me $1 to take my $7 out.
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no money in my Cash App, family. I checked it; it's empty, so I can't even help you. I mean, YouTube don't pay to the 20-something. All the YouTube money, like I'm struggling bad. I need to get a haircut anyway.
Yeah, I can't hold $1.
That's how bad it is. I think I found a quarter on the ground when I was walking outside the other day. I think I might got a quarter.
Okay. I'll take a Venmo, but Venmo gonna charge me a little bit more. So $9.28.
Who uses Venmo?
Oh man. So wait, are you guys not having just your interaction with the ladies is going all bad lately? Is that what's going on? Because when I went to Sharon's show, one lady was disrespectful, which is fine. But me and PhD we got a good relationship. I know she gets it in though, but I don't be having no problem with the ladies like that. It'd be
I don't.
You don't be in them spaces, bro. The moment you came in Sharon's space, I saw you get violated, dog. Like Verbal called you a band like 6 times. You started getting a little heated, and it's just. But I'm saying, like,
I go there to turn it up. Like that stuff don't trigger me. I went there to turn it up.
No, it don't. But I'm saying you go like you said you'll get hit, but you will get hit. Go to
I can't
Sharon's
even
channel.
call those people
I don't mind if I go there. It's to turn the entertainment up. I don't mind. I don't have the time a lot of the times. When I do have the time, I pull up over there. And every time I go over there, we be chill.
So let me ask you a question. Yes, if they just start running a lie about you, saying something crazy like I don't know, something crazy like
they have definitely done that.
Right?
They've definitely done that already.
Oh well, that was damn, you did get that happening to you.
But I can handle that. But no, I'm saying I get your experience. If you telling me he timed you out in the chat, took your wrench, that now I don't know if it happened. I ain't talked to him about it, and I don't know why it happened because other things could have transpired. But no, normally I would, you have to pay to take the wrench.
So Aaron, you are literally telling me that you don't know why it happened. Like you keep one.
I wasn't there.
Do you really want to play this game, Aaron? Like, I don't understand why you guys. I don't understand.
Your question is different. I don't know what happened. I don't because he'll pull everybody off the stream if he wants to. I'm talking about in the chat. In the chat, you're supposed to be able to get it in like that. That's supposed to be fair ground in most cases. I really don't.
Can I ask you a question? Ayo? If I start saying that that Flora got herpes in your chat, you gonna tie me up?
No, I can kill that.
See? So there you go. That's what I was saying about
Flora. Wait a minute. The hell?
Because Flora kept throwing shots at me.
That's what happened in the chat.
I was like, all right, you want to keep taking shots? You got the Dookie drills on coming up out the shower. You got Milwaukee smoke still up your cooch. Let's get it. So I started smoking her ass. And this dude, and then just because Robin M, this is exactly what I'm telling you. Robin M was like, oh, you going to let him talk about sexual actions in the chat? And this hoe going to say, all right, nobody talk about sex. This how you do it. Nobody talk because he's so small. I don't know how he get his whole body into the fucking view like that. And nobody talk about the chat. Nobody talk about the people. I'm like, bro. And then I called him a bitch in his comment. Then he gonna go, all right, let me take his wrench. But I kept telling him, bro, you've been letting these people talk about my daughter.
And that's how I was. Nope. You can't call that man no B word and think you keeping a wrench. Because look, see what happened is you think your relationship with me is how everybody else gonna react because I don't react, so I'll be chilling. They don't like that. They gonna flip. They not about to add you in their face.
All right, so when I see him in Miami, I'm a flip.
I got a question.
Let's get that on record.
Doesn't that prove
Aaron,
that he actually is inconsistent? Like everybody can get it, everybody daughters, everybody families, but as soon as you talk about him, he gets on his feelings. Is that they actually prove that?
Absolutely. He's the most inconsistent content creator in the space. Fact.
Isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So if a man asks a woman to leave her job because it make him feel less of a man, can that man give out relationship advice on YouTube?
Wait. Repeat that question again.
If a man asks his woman to leave her job because it makes her job makes him feel less of a man. Can he then come on YouTube and start giving out relationship advice?
If he gets her to leave his job, absolutely. If he is the boss and he say, "Yo, leave that job, I'm uncomfortable," and she do as she told, absolutely.
No, what does she leave him?
Yo, either man, put a name on it, man.
Either man, put a name on it, bro. You are not the
put a
man
name
of
on it, bro.
Put a name on it.
That's a real niggas do. Put a name on it.
That was a general question.
They sounded
put the name on it, bro.
personal.
Don't do what Sharon does.
I'm just asking. I just want to understand because I know
ever since you size up that nigga, the gold nigga, man, you good with me. Put a name on it, gang. Put a name on it, gang. Come on.
But see,
we don't have to start a separate Fight Club channel for y'all.
I have no problem. I have no problem putting a name on it. But once you put names on it, people start changing their decision making on how they gonna answer questions. So I want.
It don't matter. Let it fly. You came over here with an AK loaded, man. Let that thing rip.
It's okay. I'm gonna let this AK go in 2 seconds after Aaron finished answering my questions. And so my question is, you said if this woman leave him, and he be hitting this woman up 3 o'clock in the morning, and he be like, "Baby, I want you," and he's engaged, and he's supposed to be getting married with another woman. Can he be actually giving out advice on YouTube about relationships?
If that's a whole lot. The initial question was if a man felt uncomfortable about a woman's job and he made her quit and she acquiesced it, yeah, he can give advice. He
acquiesced. Matter of fact, she got more ruthless and more. Matter of fact, this whole situation proves that he don't know how to choose women, but he said he's the vetting king.
Yeah, well, if she don't do what you say, well, it depends. If she leave you or if you cancel her, because if you get your Nino Brown on, hey, leave that job or you cancel, then you might still be able to, give some relationship advice. But if she leave you because she mobbing on you, that's different. So it depends. There's a couple different factors there. I gotta start watching.
Nah. Who you talk about then, bro?
If he don't want to say, bro. Did that shit.
Y'all scare all the
but
ladies.
But that's like a female type of thing, bro. That's how females get in.
Here we go.
Hey man, everybody ain't got that.
Yeah, we need a name. I mean, but to be clear, the man probably didn't demand her to leave. He asked, which is a problem as well. If you're the vetting king or whatever, if you're the top of the line, if you're this man that you're portraying yourself to be.
Y'all is wild. Oh man.
Fight Club is going to come back. You know why, Aaron? Because I have a feeling that the normal scheduled programs are being intervened by people's anger towards each other, right? And like in the weekends, we used to get, well, not me as much as everybody else, but people used to go up, have fun, and get it out. And then on Monday through Friday, it was normal scheduled programming. So I don't know,
So Sharon is doing phenomenal content because if he pissed y'all,
his content is trash. If
he pissed y'all off enough to talk about it, he must be doing his job. I don't know. He got y'all. He in the wave right now, so I'm not sure.
I'm gaslighting, bro. He's only in the wave because no one else.
I usually watch the show, especially on Saturdays. I didn't have time today, so.
Aaron, you should have been a politician, bro. You would have been a fucking senator, bro.
See, this is y'all problem. See, y'all upset because I'm not upset because I didn't experience what y'all experienced. Don't gaslight me.
So let me get this right.
Senator,
having a channel where people just beef is good content.
It depends.
Will you call yourself solution based?
They told me it was bad when it was me being nasty.
Another question.
Now all of a sudden it sounds like it's not.
Antagonizing men, talking about their daughters. Shit, they done talked about Otis. They be talking about everybody, right? But sitting here antagonizing men in the chat,
calling men rim brothers and all that. Like, what is that?
That's good. That's good content, bruh.
I actually think his content is actually really good.
God.
No, because
Thank you.
He really have found the art of having a back and forth. Most of the time when I go to people channels, it's just a whole bunch of people agreeing with people, and it actually get kind of dull. I think the one thing that we can say that those women are kind of ruthless, but it's actually a good conversation to kind of stay
Oh,
into.
so you guys like Jerry Springer now? Oh,
That's
I
what I'm
wish I
saying.
had
So,
the.
like,
Now you guys
Absolutely.
like Jerry Springer, right? Like 6 months ago, oh, she's messy, you know. Now all of a sudden you all love messiness. I appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Well, obviously y'all didn't get the memo, but
Right.
I think chaos on YouTube is something that I'm starting to enjoy.
Oh, okay.
Did that make your life exciting? Is that how that
That's
works? Like
crazy. Y'all niggas must
online
really
fighting?
be boring. If you come online to get entertainment, like from niggas beefing with each other and calling each other all type of names, like that's entertaining to you? Man, I be hopping off for that.
Absolutely.
Unlikely
Hold
that
on.
there's a whole genre called battle rap.
That's different, bro.
I do want to see niggas
That's
fighting
way
in real life,
different
though.
though,
To be
bro.
honest with you.
If you compare
These people
Sharon's
ain't getting
channel to
paid.
battle rap again,
I saw either
People come up on
man
the channel and get no
Omni
money.
on the
You
chat
get 2
saying
hours.
on channel saying, "Oh my God, he's so messy," and da 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 da. Now all of a sudden they're clapping for this shit. This is a flip flop.
I've never used the word
No,
messy a day in my
this
life.
Well,
this
see,
is
you
this
gotta
is this
understand
is
that
how.
we understand that Fight Club changed us. We didn't like being
No,
called
he does.
names,
No, he
and
didn't.
then we
No, he
spent
didn't.
12
Fight Club
hours every
changes.
night
No,
for
he
3
What
didn't.
the
years.
fuck?
No,
You
he didn't.
sounding
You guys
weird,
are full.
bro.
You guys are full of shit.
Fight
If people
Club.
that you guys like
Nigga,
are
you a
messy,
grown
you guys
man.
support that shit. If people that you don't like are messy, you point it out and put them on the street. That's all it is.
What you talk about, Fatty? You're messy. We watch you.
Absolutely. But it took a little
So
bit of time for you.
So that's
But,
what
but,
I'm
but,
saying. If anything, I'm
what?
more consistent. If
No,
I
no, no,
I
no, no,
watch
no, no.
you, you
Let me
messy,
ask you.
and I watch him, he's messy. That means I'm
No,
consistently watching
no,
messy.
the content is completely different. Nobody on my panel is talking about people's families. Nobody on my chat is going crazy and out wild. Like, actually, which is kind of funny. And I don't want to make this about me. I have the fame of being messy. My chat is the cleanest of them all, and my shows probably for people on the panel is up there. Then there are people that put the solution and the resolution and the community and all that shit, and all they do is do some messed up and fucked up shit and let shit fly. And you guys sit there all day, any day, and then when I do something or people that you kind of like are on the side do something, now you want to bring that messy shit again. Just sit down and enjoy the show. This is entertainment, nothing more, nothing less. Don't try to justify new shit when you were not with that shit 6 months, a year ago, saying Fight Club changed me. Nah, it was not. No, don't. Fight Club has nothing to do with this shit.
Well, the whole point that I want to say is majority of the time they're not talking about people, family. They're actually having a conversation. And if Unlikely would be honest, when he was over there, we wouldn't talk. He wasn't talking about people, families, and stuff all the time. What we do is we take clips of what that would maybe was chaotic and say that that's his whole brand, and that's not true. And if anybody been on that show longer than a day, they know that.
That's very true, E-Man. But also,
I ain't got no slander towards this channel,
I
man. I
will,
don't give a fuck about this channel. I want to
Well,
punch the nigga in the
guys,
mouth.
I'll give
I don't
Fatty
care about
this.
that channel.
I'll give Fatty this.
Calm down. One moment. One moment.
Oh.
Fatty, I have to ask you.
All right.
Did you really ban Big Bad Bull?
Yes, and for a month, and I'll ban him for another one if he keeps talking with people around me instead of talking with me. All right,
You can't ban Big Bad Bull. What you
I
doing?
absolutely can. And if he doesn't shut the fuck up, he's going to be banned more 1 month. Be quiet.
Damn.
Stop
Come on.
stop talking. Like stop talking with people around me. He goes from Fred G to motherfucking DJ Rich Doctor. Now he's talking on the chat with Doris. Bro, we get it. You're a bitch. Stop being a bitch and you be good. 1 month time out.
Fatty, chill. You can't do that to Big Bad Bull. Come on.
I apologize. He's not a bitch. I apologize. I didn't say his name correctly. He's not bitch. He's big bad bitch. I'm sorry.
Yo, you know what's crazy is that Hamp the only
What I'm talking
motherfucker that
about.
be in these
Get your shit
panels with
up,
some
man.
integrity, bro. He the only one on these panels with some integrity. The moment you start talking crazy about somebody's wife, he put you down. The moment you start talking crazy in the chat, he gonna mute you. He gonna be like, yo, bro, don't say that. But y'all niggas for this money, bro, y'all some dirty motherfuckers, bro. Just keep it 100. For this money, y'all some dirty motherfuckers. Y'all won't do the same shit that y'all would, or say the same shit, or let people say the same shit if y'all was right there in that same room. So y'all can't just be men, be who y'all is outside. Instead, you like, yo, if I'm talking about Aaron, right? And Sharon like, yo, bro, chill with that, bro. Da da da. I'll respect him. Be like, yo, I respect that, bro. That's your man. I ain't gonna talk about him no more. Cool. But if you just let anybody just come on your panel, come in the chat, just talking about anybody and even the people that's supporting you, man, that's a mutt to me, bro. You don't deserve no respect from no man. You could get it from them bitches though, but you ain't gonna get no respect from no man moving like that, bro. So y'all, I mean, I don't care about this channel. Is this channel good? Yeah, it's good. I'll say it. It's good. It's dope. Whatever. Drama be over there. People be beefing. They have old Sherry drunk ass up there drinking wine and talking shit. Yeah, it's all entertainment. But the moment you start talking about people, family, and lying and shit, bro, that's when shit go to the next level. And since I would never touch a woman, I would never sit there and put my hands on Flora or Shiesty Bum or DB. I would never put my hands on a woman. I'm gonna bring it to the dude that's sitting there letting them women talk shit about me. That's all I'm talking about. I ain't here to bash his channel. Shout out to him. But at the end of the day, if I ever see you, I'm gonna have to do something to you because you sitting there acting like you believe it. If you're gonna say to me, because that's what he said. He said, yo, if it's not true, don't talk about anybody in the chat's sexual orientation, right? The herpes thing, right? Don't talk. And I'm like, bro, it ain't true what they saying. Yo, Aaron, have any of y'all ever heard me say that I abandoned my daughter on Fight Club? Because that's what they said I said it at. They said I abandoned my daughter.
I don't recall.
I've been with my daughter since 16 years old, with Similac feeding her, was diaper feeding, all that stuff. But I got women in the chat saying shit like that. You know all the shit I've been through being a father at 16. Yo, so that's what I'm
I ain't
saying.
never heard that. I'll be honest.
I ain't about to put my hands on no woman, but I promise you, Sharon, you come to Miami, we're gonna have an issue, bro. And bro, I know a bunch of people out here. I promise you, it's gonna be that square one. We'll watch it later. That nigga got no life.
Yeah, somebody click this and send it to him.
Yeah,
he's gonna watch it.
He got things going on.
I mean, that's it. Like, it's it, bro. Like,
And-
you
and-
been
and-
letting him
but-
do that
but-
shit for a minute.
Tony, what up? Hold on, let me make sure that's Tony.
Yo, Avatar reveal.
Oh,
man.
So, but Lee, but there's the thing. Lee, I blame it on you. You know why? That man be doing that shit for
There we
months
go.
to people, right? You were there laughing and all this shit. Again, go support whatever you guys want to support. Don't go support people. They show you they are time and time again, mistreat other people, talk shit about other people, and then when it's you, now you are offended because it was your turn. That's on the menu. You would
I was
just
doing that with all y'all. When he was talking shit about all y'all, you don't see me, I'll be like, boy, or I go like this, take my face off the thing, like, yo, chill. But see, look, first of all, I don't care if we talking shit, fatty. But once you start making up lies that like kind of like let's say if I start saying, yo, fatty ain't never seen his brother. And that's your brother. You love your brother. Fatty hate his brother. You will feel away. That's what I'm saying. The lies is where it's like, bro, you can say whatever you want about me.
I do, but you. I do, but you guys were the ones saying that man was a respectable citizen of society and was all about community. It wasn't me. It was you.
Nah,
It
I
was
ain't never
you.
say that. I knew Sharon wanted smoke. I knew his channel was gonna be smoke.
It
That's
was
why I
you.
was going over there. I like
Solution
the
based.
smoke.
Because
I like the smoke. You gotta understand, it's different type of
So this is the
smoke,
thing, right? There's going to be a time where people are going to be honest. Either man, you, and all that. I go there for the fucker. It's not for the conversation. It's not for solutions. It's not for community. It's fun. When you guys do that, and when he does that, nobody will give a fuck about the shit. The problem is, it's all covered into a goody two shoes. We are here to solve the problems of this shit. When it's a shit, it's the biggest shit show right now on this side of YouTube. But people still pretend that it's not. So, hey. If you go there,
because it's like the next fight.
It's not because Fight Club was fair. Fight Club actually will let people fight. The problem is, it's not like you ever ended tied behind your back, and you know that, and you decide to go there. So if you take a knife to a gunfight, there's your problem.
You're right. That's why I said I ain't gonna go over there no more because like I said, it's
you're gonna be over there in a few months. Be quiet. Nah, that's not.
Don't be like Otis. Don't be like Otis.
Right now, you not feeling Sharon. And until y'all hash it out, you ain't gonna be over there.
Until we fight, bro. You sitting there letting somebody talk about I was 16 when I was a father, bro. You sitting there letting people talk about my history, and then you don't say shit to them. You don't say
did that
shit.
to
Lee,
Otis,
how long? Yo, hold on 1 second, yo. Lee, how long you been knowing that Sharon is a bitch ass nigga? How long you been doing that?
I mean, that's a different question. Like, how long I've been knowing that? I don't know.
Answer directly, sir.
That's the show we gotta go watch. It says, Yeah, that's the show we gotta
Crazy.
go back and watch. This was
Since I
started
first
all.
So
saw
you
him,
be knowing he's soft, he's a bitch, and you still was over there, right?
This is the show we gotta go
like I
back.
said, I'm there for the drama, bro. I'm gonna start drama. Bro, me and Sharon got it in his channel. I was
Nigga, you
calling
talking
the
about
bitch.
knocking buddy head off, nigga.
No. I ain't say I was gonna shoot him. Nah, we gonna fight. I said fight. I ain't say nothing about no shoot. I don't want to kill nobody. That's not what I
That's
said.
it, knocking them out, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You
Oh,
talk
all
about
right,
putting hands on us, so the drama is already there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, somebody being soft or somebody being a bitch, that don't got nothing to do with me hopping on their channel. And then I still liked him because he was from New York. You know what I'm saying? He like the only dude from him and Hemp, the only two from New York that I kind of relate with when I hear them speak. So that's why I'm rocking with him. And it wasn't really about. He could be whoever he want, dog. He could be a bitch. He could be a dude that like dildos up his butt, all that shit, right? At the end of the day, I'm saying because that's the lounge. That's the lounge where you go to.
I'm sorry, I don't want to swear.
Get into beefs and shit. Me and Sharon got into beefs. Me and Brownville had went back and forth. I like that shit. That's why I go there
Brownsville
for
is a real man. Stop it. Take that man name out of your mouth, sir. He's a real man.
I'm not lying on Sharon. I'm not bringing shit up about his past and trying to throw it in his face. That's what his women in the chat do.
He did that to you, or they was doing that to you?
No. They was doing it, and then when I try to come back, that's when he took my wrench and was like, all right, fuck him, muted him, and then now they just hitting me with timeouts. It's like, why you gonna take my wrench when they've been coming at me for 2 months and I've been ignoring it? Like, all right, fuck these bitches in the chat because I really don't care about what they be saying.
Do you think
today
if you
today
think
I was like, let's see how Sharon really it was like, let's see how Sharon would act if I start wilding out on his chat like they do to me. And then I saw it and I was like, wow, okay, this nigga a bitch.
Do you think if you send him $50, do you think if you send him $50, that problem will be solved? Lee?
Oh yeah, of course. He a hoe.
So hey, Cash App, Sharon, strap on Brazy. Go ahead, brother. You got this.
Nah, he
Sharon will tell you that. Sharon will actually tell you that himself, though. Sharon will say that himself. If you want someone off the panel, or if you want this or that, pay him. He says
So
that
why?
himself.
So why did he pay?
Without anybody paying him? Why he take my wrench without anybody?
Look, I wasn't there today, so
All
I
right. I heard you.
I wasn't there, so I don't know that.
I want to hear the lady on the panel, the only lady that's here. You ugly man is still. Let the lady talk. Go ahead, Kyle.
See, Aaron, this is exactly how it starts.
Exactly how it starts, right?
how what starts. But look, my question is this: I didn't see what happened or whatever this morning, but from what I gathered, it was some shit going on in the chat, right? So why you mad at Sharon?
Listen, shorty. If you ever came at me talking, I'm gonna punch your husband in the face. That's why I'm mad at Sharon. Right. What you want me to do? Tell me what I should do. You think I should beat bitches up now? That's what you telling me? So I said I'm gonna bring it to him. What's the problem? You got a problem with that? Because that's what he said weak men like soft targets. I ain't weak, so I want the hard target. Pause. That's all it is. And then it's his. Listen, this is the pro. You know what, Cali Bev? Fuck you. I don't need to talk to you.
Whoa.
Damn. You don't know what he's saying, Cali?
Yeah, that's the problem. It's all Cali Bell probably didn't feel no type of way about that, but y'all want to instigate and be like, whoa, like,
why
we need to talk to you, homie.
Wait. Why we disrespecting Cali for?
Because, bro, all these chicks do on these panels is try to start smoke. She heard me saying in the chat that they was talking about my daughter, but she come up here and go, I don't see why you mad at Sharon. Like I said, man, y'all all tough on these panels, dog. Y'all all tough on these panels.
But you just cussed me out, and I didn't ask you a
your husband. If you would even ask me how to smack the shit out your husband.
Look,
but you just cussed me out for no reason.
Because I feel like it.
And Cali Bear high right now. That was uncalled for.
I fuck with all the stoners, so I definitely didn't disrespect Cali Bear.
Lee, can I ask you something?
She was smoking in runs right now. Look at her.
Well, I don't want to hear. You know what? If it's fuck me, then fuck me.
They click up in the chat. Fuck out of here.
Look. All right. Okay.
All right.
I'm trying to stay in my feminine.
And y'all in the stoner community, man, come on.
I just had a question. Is fuck me? All right. So it's fuck you forever. All right. Got it. That was all I had. It's drive by up here. I just came to ask him a question, Aaron. I will talk to you later, okay? See y'all later, fellas. Bye, Fatty Lou. And I can't read everybody else's name. Bye, Poppy.
Bye, Callie.
Jesus.
Damn, nigga, this nigga really want to see somebody, man.
I truly
Damn.
the same way I look at this woman that complain about the guy that abuses them and beats them, and then 2 weeks afterwards she's there
Right.
back again. I have no sympathy, no pity, no nothing. No, like, who people are. These people for years on this shit. You know how they move. Go into their shit and complaining about how things go, in my opinion, is ridiculous at this point. Either you are a new person or you deal with the consequences of actually being bored and want to go to places to have fun. But nope. Sharon has his product. He sells his motherfucking Coke. If you go there and you say, "Can you give me candy, please, sir?" You know that motherfucker sell Coke. Why you go there to get some motherfucking candy? You know what
That's
he
why
does?
I asked him, fatty. That's why I asked the nigga how long he been knowing he's a bitch, because like he should have known that a long time ago. Like, this is nothing new. You know that nigga is a whole ass nigga. But now he wanna put all this movement.
And that's why I wanted to ask why he kept going out there after he let Daryl talk about his daughter like that. I wouldn't have went back after that.
I actually had the same grievance with Sharon on his show.
Y'all gonna stop acting like this got anything to do with Sharon. This is a reflection of y'all and what y'all like, and y'all trying to come up here in front and make it he's the guy. Y'all love that.
Y'all?
Y'all love. Lou, we not talking about you. You know what the heck I'm talking about. You ain't necessarily y'all, because I don't know if you even be over there. But everybody that go on that show, everybody that go over there trolling in the chat, they like that atmosphere over there. Stop playing around. Y'all know what it is. Y'all need to stop pretending. Y'all like that stuff. I don't know about Poppy Blanco. I don't know if he go over there, but y'all like it.
No,
I
it's very entertaining. For
sure. I gotta agree with E-Man's take earlier. Like that drama shit is just a snippet of his show. They actually do have good discussions over there. But I also agree with Fatty, and I've aired the grievance with Sharon several times that he needs to moderate his panels better. I've said that several times on the show. So, it is what it is. I agree with Fatty. You got to take people where they at, and who they are is who they are, and keep it moving. It's just what it is.
Nah, I think he should continue to do what he's doing, because y'all came over here, hijacked my show, which is normal.
He should continue what he's doing, because he proves that people in this place are liars. Like, he should continue.
Me and you already knew a lot of people were liars.
Yeah, he should continue to do what he's doing. If he is if Sharon was doing a clean show, half of the people wouldn't be watching that shit. Straight up. If he was doing a clean show, like, I have literally videos of Sharon on the first show saying test, and he was chastising women because these women don't do this and these women don't do that, and these men are hard workers and da 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 da. He flipped the switch because that's what gives him money, and he doesn't regulate panels because he knows people like the messy shit. So keep doing what you're doing. He actually shows who people that choose to go there, who they are. If you're honest about it and says, I'm bored and I'm going for some fuckery, congratulations, you're good. Don't fucking say that you go on the panel to motherfucking debate with Brownsville, the biggest simp that I ever saw on the motherfucking area, and say that you're having I'm there for the conversation with PhD and Epi and Brownsville and Daryl. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of with that bullshit, bro. Sharon, keep doing what you're doing, you piece of shit, maggot. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like that. That's
Skittle gang. Skittle gang.
Damn.
Skittle gang. Skittle gang.
Oh man.
That shit like a fight gauntlet. You got to make it through all their ass, man. But they about to jump you.
Listen,
people full of shit.
JJ Carver says Sharon's show is the shade room. Literally, talk ish. Never put a name on it.
Yes.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't think you should mention people and give them light if you don't want to. There are a few people that I don't rock with, and I don't mention them, and I don't talk about them. I don't do shows. Don't need to. So
you gotta put a name on it, bro.
I've already put names on it. I ain't gonna need to put them on no more because I don't need to talk about them to do my content.
Say one name right now, Aaron, and call him a cocksucker while you at it.
I don't need to talk about these people. They waste time. Chris J says,
"Is it a female, boy? Is it a female? We call him a hoop rat piece of shit bum hoe. That's how we call him at the Fatty Show, man. We call them hoes. We call them big niggas.
Leave Flora alone.
Nah, I mean, I never ever talk about it.
If Flora gets pregnant, I will delete my YouTube account, man.
Yo, chill. Y'all
wow, what the fuck?
I will literally delete it. I'm never coming back to YouTube
She
ever
gonna
again.
get a deletion, man. Chill.
Y'all niggas wild. Y'all niggas wild.
That's wow. Y'all don't be spreading no rumors over here. This is not the shade room. Okay, Chris J says, good afternoon. I hear the lack of consistency. Well, it has been a little bit of lack of consistency in a lot of areas. Breezy, the lovely Breezy says, let it go, Lee. It's just words. Calm down. Now, Lee is hype right now. He is turned all the way up. I don't know why he really mad. I'm going to go back and see. Somebody send me the timestamp because I don't know.
I mean, listen, right? If somebody lying on your ability to be a father, that's something to take serious. That's something to take serious.
Not like it is, but you like. I'm probably the wrong person because I talk about this all the time. I can't be too mad that people do the stuff that they do. I can't. People gonna troll me. People try to die. People gonna listen, man. They'll break the law. Like people will do anything on the internet for attention. So I mean, listen, you can't be too upset. It's half of his entertainment. I say 75%, and the other percentage is the truth in there of what y'all really think of somebody. Matthew Pierce says, "Facts, Aaron and Poppy. Set up the match. I'll catch a stray." See, Matthew Pearson wants to smoke with somebody, and I don't know who he wants to smoke with.
You want to see a fight, man?
I don't know what it is. Okay, Big Bad Bull says, as butthurt as you weirdos be about others talking about y'all sure got mad diarrhea of the mouth today. Jive, hypocritical, y'all the same. Stop it.
Yeah, the man that was saying Aaron was the king and number one, and then on the next week was saying, "Don't send people to Aaron, Fatty. That shit is boring," in front of everybody. That's the same. That's the same man. There's the same man. There's the same man. He's talking about being hypocritical. Look at him, big bad bitch.
No, Big Bad Bull gets the troll too.
Look at him. Look at him.
That's
God damn it.
Are you calling Fatty?
Man, these people. That's why I will never like. You will never like what you guys did to Lapiff. You'll never do to me, bro. Oh my God, we want constructive conversations, please. And then you give them what they want, and they literally go other place. You'll never do that shit to me, bro. I know exactly what you motherfuckers want. You guys want crack cocaine. That's exactly what you're getting.
But
Extra coke on mine, please.
Wait. Here's the
That's
difference.
hilarious.
Right? My show could have been boring that day. He didn't want to go. I'm not gonna be mad. I always tell people, go where y'all at, that y'all having fun, go somewhere else. I'm never gonna be mad. Big Bad Bull deserves the right to troll you and call you names too. Now he shouldn't go over the line. But, he should be able to troll. I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like he trolled podcast and then he was sucking his dick and saying, please, man, give me a range. I said $50. Right? Right? Like there's a track record. I don't get on people for doing one single thing. I get on people when they show a pattern of behavior. Sir, go take your motherfucking meds and come back in 1 month clean. Say you are a born again Christian, whatever. Like sell is a good story, sir. Until then, you can suck my motherfucking dick. I said it and I repeat it again. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah, somebody saying $20 for Fatty, man. You're about to let that nigga go.
That's terrible.
T.O. told Breezy to go back to the kitchen. How do you know Breezy know how to cook? I don't know if Breezy know how to cook or not. She might not ever be in the kitchen. Shout out to Sharon. Sharon got these internet streets on fire right now. He got Lee up in here madder than a and Lee always gets mad, by the way. I want to just say that. Sharon, I don't know what they're talking about. I think your show is doing exactly what it needs to do, pissing these people off because they seem a little upset right now.
I mean, that's the same exact game that Facebook does. Facebook's algorithm, right? Facebook's algorithm is tailored to content that enrages people. So the thing that pisses you off does more and more numbers. than something that's wholesome and good and all of that.
Yeah, but
It's the same game. It's the same exact
no,
game.
but it's not about that. We understand that people like entertainment. Call yourself entertainer. Nobody will give a like. Wouldn't be nice for Sharon to come in tomorrow and say, you know what, I'm an entertainer now. Fuck it. I'm here for the money, for the fuckery. I will never talk shit about that man again. But the man come in every day with this cup of tea. You know what? Fuck remedial rhetoric. Let's talk about real conversations with real people, with real solutions. Like what now? Fuck, I'll punch you through the screen, motherfucker. Just
Mr.
own
Rogers
that
ass
shit.
nigga.
Motherfucker own that you a nigga, just like us, doing some nigga shit.
Y'all lucky that I can't get Sherrod pull up right now. He'd be taking care of every last one.
Man, what do you think you're going to come to here? This guy come in here saying, hold on, no justice, no peace. Hold on.
Like the motherfucker from Game of Thrones. Hold the door. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, let me just say one thing, because I think Sharon should keep doing what he's doing because they're getting results. And I think that Sway show is hilarious because a 25-year-old kills him every single show to the point I'm laughing at the screen. How can you be a 40-year-old, multiple families, grown kids, and you lose debates to a kid that is the age of your son? That shit is hilarious. Because one thing that he does on this show, he can deflect, like he passes the microphone when he gets caught. Oh, I got caught. Hey, Omni, let's see what Omni has to do. But when he switches way and there's nobody to pass the microphone to the side, that motherfucker stuck with the hot potato in his motherfucking hand. So it's hilarious. That show, Sharon, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
You know what I love about Sharon? He keep trying to adjust the vehicle. He like, yo, let me get a show with Sharon. Let me get a show with Sway. He's constantly working on things, trying to put things together. I like that.
Oh, I love it. Those wallpapers are marvelous. And that intro and he is the most lazy, prolific person that I ever saw in this place. I love it.
What kind of compliment
I love it. It takes a picture.
The most backhanded compliment.
I love it. It takes a picture. It takes a picture with this cup and it says on Facebook, "We are going live." And then that's the preparation he does for the show, and he's good to go. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. It is a dragon among dragons. And by the way, Sharon, we found some things about your past, so maybe when my computer gets back, we're going to have a conversation about this, but hey, no justice, no peace. So if he's entertained by what you guys want, I'm just saying, Sharon.
I need somebody that's gonna come up here and defend Sharon from all you heathen attacking him. We need some Sharon supporters up here besides me, okay? Because it's too many of y'all to take down that one. I need some support. Can I get some help around here? Otis in the building.
Oh my God!
This is a no spread cheek zones, okay? Otis, please be responsible, okay? No spreading cheeks today.
You're muted, sir.
You're muted, Otis. You're muted. Hold on.
Thank you so much. I promise. I promise I will not turn around and show my ass. I'll give my word to Aaron.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me on your panel. I appreciate it. And Fatty, I saw the show you did with Ali about 5 days ago. It was somewhat fair and unbalanced. I appreciate that. I rocks with you.
Did you cry on the car? Did you cry on the car?
Crying about Sharon.
Did you cry on the car when it was unfair?
No, of course not.
Did you cry?
I was actually laughing. I give credit where
What was unfair?
Of course not. Come on, Fatty. We good.
No. Let's have a conversation. Aaron is here for the overall, you guys like fuckery. What was unfair? Go ahead, find it out. Go ahead. You got this. What was unfair?
When I call myself, how many times are you gonna cut me off, sir? Damn. When I refer to myself as I am him, you and Ali tends to take that phrase the wrong way. Now, let me clarify when I mean I am him.
Yes.
I am him. That's the truth. I am him, which means all good, all bad, all indifferent, all encumbersome. I am him. The flaws at all. I speak my mind. I stand 10 toes in it. I'm man. I stand on it. I still say, I still say somebody single can't tell me anything about marriage. We can have a conversation, but you can't give me advice. Of course we can have a conversation. That conversation you and Ali had was very disingenuous. I never said a single person can't talk to me about marriage. Of course they could talk to me about marriage, but they can't give me advice. That's what I said.
You call
and
yourself?
I stand
Did
on
you
it.
call?
But yeah, I'm here for
Did
it
you call?
today. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
Did you call yourself an alpha? Did you call yourself an alpha?
Yes, most definitely. I am an alpha male. Most definitely.
Do you understand that you look weak as fuck every time you open your mouth, Otis? Do you understand that the man that spreads his cheeks and turns around and shows his asshole,
I
a
can't hear
man
you.
that gets
Alpha
abused,
about that, buddy.
a man that gets abused every day by some lowly bitches, a man that
Ugly
is
bitch at
number
that.
2,
What?
a
Okay.
man.
What's
Whoa,
your
whoa, whoa,
definition of alpha?
wait, did I interrupt you? Did I
Girl, I'm
interrupt you?
telling you to kiss my ass.
Mr. Alpha, did I
Okay, I
interrupt
got
you?
you. Go ahead. You right.
Mr.
You right.
Alpha,
You right. Go ahead. You right.
Mr. Alpha, you are a
No, you did.
punching
You right. Go
bag
ahead. Come on. Let's go.
on a. They might have they might have given a delay or something. Like, sir, you are a punching bag on a show of a man that is already a bitch. So you're not just a bitch, you are a bitch's bitch. You are somebody that goes on that panel just to get plumbed by other women so you can get your wash showers on your shitty channel because you are motherfucking YouTube homeless. You don't have no traction, you have no nothing, so you go there and you take abuse for shitty people just because you're trying to make it on YouTube. That's not the alpha, brother. That's a motherfucking hoe. So once again, it's not about you calling him. I know weak men. When I see one, I'm not calling myself an alpha. I'm not him. I'm not here to give dating advice. But the man that turns around to spread his cheeks because woman get him into a fucking panic attack, whatever you have been going on. Without respect, bro, if you were alpha, I can't understand how you get to the conclusion, man. You are a weak man among us, the weak man. That's the only way you can survive on this place. Once you get to around strong man, you will understand that you are not the alpha. You might be in your house, but around this place, you are nothing, brother. You are just a shit on somebody's shoe. So just keep walking.
God damn, Otis, don't even talk. Don't even talk.
Well, I do want to say this. They hijacked my show, everybody.
First of all,
one sec, Otis,
right.
I'll let you
First
go
of
off.
all,
No problem.
okay.
One second.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this, everybody. I have no problem. This is like throwback days, especially for Fatty loves these times because he misses Fight Club. And I got most of my thoughts out earlier in the show. After that, we open it up and we let people express themselves because I am still true to that part of my content. Is I like to let people get their thoughts out. So if y'all are enjoying this nonsense, make sure y'all send a like to the YouTube algorithm. Okay, we would appreciate it because Otis is about to lay the smacking down on the Team Fatty show. Go ahead,
No, it's not going to be a smackdown. It's going to be very respectful. I mean, he has the right to his opinion. I'm not going to sit here and try to, that's his opinion. But I'm going to say this. I know exactly what I was doing when I appeared on Sharon's show. I know how messy that man's show is. I made a choice to go on there, and I'm gonna give you all the credit in the world, Fatty. What you're saying is partially correct. Yes, this is YouTube. I know for a fact all those words you just said. If you were in my face, I'm not the toughest guy in the world, but I don't know how it would go. But something would definitely happen if you were saying that shit. What you saying in my face, without a doubt, you might win. You might win, but something would happen. So you just proved my point. This is YouTube. Who the fuck are you for me to prove myself to you? I don't care if I don't appear to be an alpha male to you. Are you kidding me? I'm supposed to be worried about what you think about me? Again, I've been on this earth for 53 years. I don't give a fuck about what you think about me. I had my point on that show. I felt like I articulated myself well. Why call a young lady out their name? That's not my style. I proved my point. Every time I made a point, they didn't have an articulate way to respond. They would either call me a bitch ass nigga or change the topic or make fun of me pronouncing words. So to me, from the outside looking in, I proved my point. If you can't see that, that means you're not astute enough to get what was going on. I don't have to go back and forth like that. Again, I'm on a panel where my judgment and my thought process is in the minority. So it'll be foolish of me to go on the panel and try to change everyone's mind. That's idiotic. The point of it is to go on there, make my point, and fall back. I could take all that. The reason I chose not to go on the show anymore, because let it be clear, I made an announcement on my show last night, even though I know you don't watch it because it is a small channel. You are correct. But I made the announcement I'm not going back on the panel because I'm tired of taking the abuse. Now, let me be real. I'm real about this.
Wait. Whoa, you're not going to the show anymore?
I didn't interrupt you. I'm here like a motherfucker.
No, it's fine. Wait.
Now, when I was on the show, I forgot. I'm talking. Let me finish. Give me 2 more minutes. I'll land my plane. I forgot I was 53. So let me explain it to you. I'm just having a conversation with folks. I could be the butt of a joke. I don't care about that. But the optics didn't look well. It didn't look well for a 50-year-old OG to be the butt of the so-called seemingly jokes. And I decided not to take that role anymore. I'm very confident in myself. That's fine, bro. I don't care about what you guys think. I don't. But you literally don't make me shit. My plane is landed. Go ahead.
Okay, so there's 2 things, right? Congratulations for growing some balls. Okay, it took a few months, but finally you got your balls. You got your ball back. Second, somebody said that you made an announcement yesterday, but today you are still on the chat. So it seems like you're still emotionally attached to solution-based group. Okay, so it's fine. Detox. Don't rush. Okay, we don't want you to see you homeless on these YouTube streets, crashing out like the slow prince. And the third thing, very important. What I said about you today is not my opinion. It's opinion of people in this place in general. I'm just probably one of the few people that have the courage to say, you look weak. You don't look like an alpha. You look like a go along to get along. You look desperate. And I'm finally, again, if you made a decision, I will take what I said back. Congratulations, sir. Welcome to the dark side. Clap for you.
Are you crying?
Who? I'm trying to roll up my weed. Fuck is you talking about? Batch of fatty. I heard what you said. Respectfully, disagree, whatever, but I hear you. It's all good, bro. And no, I'm not crying. I'm trying to roll my weed. Stop it. Were y'all done?
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, to let these youngins know these young.
No, don't do that, Aaron. Don't do that.
You done? Are you done? What? You done? What? You don't get a rebuttal from me because again, like I said, what you guys think of me don't make me shit. I don't care.
No, Otis, Otis, I don't overperceive. Otis, I'm very reasonable. I am very reasonable. If you decided to not be a punching bag anymore, there's nothing for me to. I don't want to call you a punching bag. So you again. It's totally. I'm proud of you, OG. Okay, that you're on your 54 years old of age on this planet.
Excuse me, I don't mean to cut you off. Hey, Fat, I don't mean to cut you off. To the Ed Unchained in the chat. I know you don't understand this, Ed Unchained, and I set myself up for this, but I'm going to say this. Fuck you, dude. For real. PhD ain't won shit. What did she win?
OG. Leave the chat in the chat, OG. Don't give him no attention, OG. Don't give Ed no attention, bro. Don't give Ed no attention, OG. Just let him rock in the chat.
It don't. What else I want to talk about? What's up? Kind of quiet.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
Told y'all. Told y'all, this always turns into Fight Club. Every
That's a good anime.
show turns
Yo,
into
I'm
Fight
telling you,
Club.
bro. Like, I'm
Omni,
telling you.
Omni, don't you get booted off now. Timeout requested says, hey, I'll play the fight back just one time. This is giving Fight Club energy. I'm just acquiescing to my people. I got nothing to do with this. I ran a whole show for like 2 hours solo. I was chilling. They want to get their thoughts out. I'm not here to not let them get their thoughts. Shout out to my dog, LaGarrett. What up? What up? What up?
Gang.
And shout out to the lovely Lauren Mack says for the extendo clip of the show and the Water Gang. Yeah, you know, I had to run a few people off the Water Gang because they was trying. GBGville says Otis is a DV victim when he on Sharon. Okay. Then he says, Sharon, let them women beat on Otis. Otis, let them Sharon, let everybody do their thing. From what I mean,
This is crazy, man.
It's a show.
It's my. I don't understand. Wow, I don't get why people. Now you have the right to have your opinion of any one show. I get it. That's like, it's like an asshole. We all got one. But why are we trying to change that man concept in this platform? If you don't like it, just don't go. I don't understand that. Why are we up here talking about that man's shit? Set your platform up the way you want it. I don't understand, but it's working because, again, we're talking about it. See, I understand the purpose of YouTube. It's controversy. It gets shit going. I get it, but damn, he's winning. We all know, I know perfectly. It took me a week to find out. But after a week, I realized what it was about. I know it. So why are we up here talking about that man's show? That's crazy.
Hey, yo,
Is that why you showing your ass?
Hold on. Hey, yo,
Yeah,
Otis, stop being a
oh,
hoe.
my ass. It's working. Y'all talking about it.
Hey, yo, Otis, stop being a hoe. Hold up.
Do you think that's very alpha showing your ass though? Like, you think that was like a very alpha thing, dog?
Why does that?
Hey, yo,
Let
bro.
me ask you a question, Witchy. I mean, Witch. Why is
Yeah,
that?
why are you flipping this shit to everything else?
Wait, that's not Witch Doctor, bro. That's not Witch Doctor.
Otis, you don't know. Look, Otis.
So is it okay for the old ass nigga to be
Because
showing
he
the
was super
asshole?
tall.
Wait. Y'all not about to attack
Otis, you get too triggered by the shit that people say, bro. Like for real.
Nope, y'all not about to attack the OG Otis like that. It's gonna be one at a time.
They're not bothering me, bro. I promise they not. They're not bothering me.
I'm not about to sit up here and let them jump you like that. It's gonna be 1v1s at least.
Let Lee go
this
first.
shit don't bother me. Yeah, I'm him.
Yeah, this
for
shit.
real.
Talk to him, O. Talk to him.
No, you're not
Listen,
him.
this shit don't bother me.
Oh wait, hold on.
First of all,
Lee trying to get in there. Go ahead, Lee.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. First of all, I want to say I'm happy that you stopped going to that show. And look, nobody trying to change Sharon's show, all right? Nobody trying to change his show just by telling him he a hoe, all right? So let's not do that. If he go ahead and get 7,000 to 100,000 subscribers, we all probably gonna be like, all right, shot, that's what's up. But you still a bitch though. Just like he sat there, bro. I would be on the panel with you, and I would watch them women come at you, and I'm like, man, at what point? Because yo, listen, I take DJ Hant channel and also a little bit Fatty as well, how they handle shit, right? Like if you was on DJ Hant channel, I promise you they wouldn't be able to talk to you like that because it's disrespectful, don't you think? We just having a conversation. But again, it ain't about him changing his show. He could keep that show just how he got it. I don't give a fuck, right? Again, it's about when people are disrespecting people, right? You've given him money before. You sent them a super chat, even if it was $2. You like this channel. You support him by being up there. All we saying is, bruh, we supporting you, fam. Why you letting these women come up here and violate us? Because they not doing it nowhere else. I promise you, they won't come up here on Aaron No channel talking to you like that. They won't go on DJ Hant channel. They won't go on Fatty channel. They won't go on Ali channel. But somehow, on Solution Base, men are getting violated, and I'm gonna land it right here, Otis. That's what those type of women want to do. We know they like that, Otis. You just got here.
Right.
We know that's what they want to do, and it comes to a point where I've jumped in a few times, but I see Sharon laughing. So I'm like, damn, he the one with the real buttons to stop shit. Because again, I've seen DJ Hant do it. I've seen Aaron O do it. I've seen Fatty do it. When they be like, yo, well, let me drop you real quick. Calm down. Because you wilding on somebody that's, support, whatever, right? They don't got to say all that, but we know that's what they doing. That's all we talking about, my boy. And again, I appreciate you not going up there because they was violating you something crazy.
They were. And let me respond to you. I'm sorry. Lord have mercy. I ain't smoked yet.
Just Lee. Just say Lee. Yeah, just
Lee. Let me respond to you. Everything you said, 99% is accurate. It really is. It took me a while. Again, I'm not making no excuses. I'm not playing the victim. Again, I walked in there blind because I just clicked on the link. I was trying to get my YouTube back going. I'm being honest. I just clicked on the link. I didn't know what I was getting into. Didn't know what the Fight Club was. Didn't know. It took me a week or two to find out. When I first heard PH Diva, it was PH Diva, and I believe somebody like Truth, whatever. And they were going at it, and I first heard a male call a lady a bitch on that channel. I cringed. I'm being honest. I cringed. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then
You gotta be fucking with me.
Go back, hear me out, please, man. When I first interjected, I tried to interject. I believe his name was Lamar Attack. He said, Otis, let them go. This is what they do over here. That's what he said. I remember my first time on that show. I'm like, damn, really? So it took me about a week or two to figure out this is what they do. And I chose to stay there. I'm going to say it again. I chose to stay there because I thought I was getting my point across. Now, obviously, as of today, I admit it, the optics didn't look well. Again, I'll be the first to admit that. It didn't look well, so I decided not to go back on the panel. I admit it. I admit that. I'm real about it, but it was still my choice for the month to go up there. I made that choice knowing what I was getting into. That's all I'm saying.
So you understand, where we're coming from, right? That's all I want to say. So you understand
I really do. Yes, I agree. I agree,
Otis,
especially Brownfield.
Hey, Otis, can you say it out loud, though? Otis, can you say it out loud? I am delivered. I am delivered. Can you say it out loud, please? No.
I'm not going to give you the benefit. No, I'm not.
He going to clip. Don't do it.
But all jokes aside, though, listen, I get everybody's point. I get where Fatty's coming from. I get where DJ I'm gonna mess his name up, but I'm no disrespect. I get where that's coming from. I get it. I know what's coming out of the concern of the optics of the ladies disrespecting me. I promise I get it, and I respect you guys for that. But again, let me be real with you. Say it again. I chose to stay up there because I thought, their thought word, I was wrong, but I thought I was getting my point across. Obviously,
But that's the thing, right?
I push back on all that. I still stand on all that. I'm a straight man here. I don't give a fuck about what people think about me. And I could admit when the optics did not work in my favor. It is what it is.
If I have a delay, I apologize. Is it me, Aaron? Is it me with the delay?
I think Otis actually has more of a delay than you do.
No, I just wanted to make sure. Go ahead, Darren.
Yeah, so Otis, you don't come on the panel admitting you got ran off the panel again, okay? Because listen. If you come on Fight Club, Jesus, no. Do not ever admit that you were scared to go back on the show. Don't you ever do that again. Look, don't do that. Don't do that.
Ask your question. Do you think that's what it looks like that I'm running from the panel? Really? See, no matter what, I can't win.
You said it.
Ran off. I said I decided not to go back because I don't want to be disrespected by women anymore, and I'm not going to call them out their names. So I decided not to come back. Now, does that sound?
But you can't go back up there then. No. And let me tell you the problem, right? Unless you expect actual change, you cannot go, well, they was disrespecting me, so I ain't going to go back on the panel. Because when you go back up there, they're going to stomp on you again. So unless your not returning is you waiting till they be respectful, you can't not return.
No, I'm not. No, I wasn't saying that at all. I'm not going back. I know the format is not going to change. So maybe I didn't explain myself.
What did Sharon do for you? What was the breaking point? What was the last drop? You're like, no more. I'm no slave. No more. I'm running from this plantation right now. What happened for you to just say, you know what? I'm out.
Your summary is funny, but besides the bloviating of the summary, the straw that broke the camel's back, let me articulate this well. I don't mind the back and forth. But when you have an individual, again, like Ryan, who doesn't stop the nonsense of the likes of a PhD or whatever woman that comes on that platform, and they blatantly disrespects a man by calling them the BAN, and nothing is done. And on top of that, when Brownsville come up, this what really irks me out of all of it. I respect him as a man, happily married, all that. But when he comes up and portrays himself to be this almighty him, and there is no wrong in the way he moves, and the woman cannot make a wrong move at all, and he doesn't correct the woman, as he says, when they're clearly up there being disrespectful. If you can't disrespect or correct a woman for being, as you being a man, as you say, then you're out of order. You should be able to correct that woman, as you say, when they're out of order, when they're blatantly out of order. And he comes up there and says nothing, acts like they didn't say anything, and he gives them an out saying, well, they had it rough. Bullshit. So, all women are beautiful, but all women, let me get my words right. All women don't deserve respect just because you're a woman. You got to earn that. And a lot of times on the way that you're put on that panel, but yeah, what's up?
But that's when I say that, like, one day you guys are going to finally understand this. The gender war is man against man. It's not man against woman. It's these motherfucking suckers that keep enabling woman and keep giving it a voice time after time after time. We are not fighting Kelly Bev. We are not fighting Supreme Diva. We're not so fighting Kelly. They don't have the power to do so at all. They can hang with us in any kind of capacity. I'm a better troll than Robin M, and she's a professional troll. How can, we are not fighting them. The thing is, there are some men that come on these places, that pass the laws, that are on the courts, that are judges, that are cops, that are on a day-to-day basis, that they will literally do whatever it takes to sniff a woman panties, to get their validation, and to make sure they're included into that shit. We're not fighting women, we're fighting other men. That's literally what it is. Remember, PhD, if somebody wrote this, PhD is not going to go on a panel where she can't abuse people. That's why she was on the Black House for so much long, because she could abuse men. She will go on a place where she knows she can abuse men. That's why, for example, the woman on the Sip Empire on the deceased channel of the other dude keeps staying there, because they love to talk shit about men. And if they have a place where they can actually do that shit and be enabled, they will stay there. So the reality is, we're not fighting this woman. This woman have no type of, as long as he's calling other men, either be YouTube, either be the cops, either be whatever, they don't have no strength to actually fight us. But the reality is, we are fighting these people because for some reason they think it's funny to enable women to do bad behavior until it's them. When it's them, they will put the hands up, no justice, no peace, and all that shit. But once again, we're not fighting women, we are fighting other men. Platform speech.
Otis, don't you let them run you off the show. You go over there and you mob about what you do it your way. You don't let them run you off.
I can understand that perspective. I get what you're saying.
Look,
Henry gonna get you jumped over there.
Look. If you won't, I go over there with you. I show you exactly how to mob. You ain't got to do it that way. You do it your way. That's all. And now it's gonna be hostile environment. It's true. It's gonna be a little hostile because I went over there and I was like, "Eesh, they talking about me in the chat. I ain't even said nothing yet." But I expect that, and I have no problem with that. But on the panel, it's a different game. It's a different game.
You know the rules. Don't complain. Again, if you engage in the game, don't complain.
Yeah. Well, again, I keep hearing this phrase, this space. This is what they do in this space. Well, let me make this clear. I didn't know I was in this space. And I'm also make this clear. I don't even know if I want to be in this space if you have to be or act a certain way in this space. Again, I looked up and just fell into this space. I thought it was something else, and I found out it was something else. And that's the reality of the situation. I enjoy it. I really do. But I realize you do have to be of a certain character, a certain makeup to play in this field. I'll be the first to admit that. I'm not debating that or denying that at all. But I'm learning this as I fell into this space. And again, I'm deciding if I even want to stay here. I don't think I do. Again, I didn't know I was even in this space, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it's fine. You didn't have awareness. But then you have women like Keisha on the panel saying the American men are weak and they let foreigners do everything. When she was on my DMs and sending me money and saying, please don't disclose that. So Keisha, you are an enabler. You are financing the foreigner like you talk about.
Wait. Keisha sent you the money?
Oh, Keisha sent me cash apps all the time.
I thought she loved me. Dang.
Keisha sent me a cash app saying I love you, fatty, or something like that.
She never sent me nothing like that, fatty. What you did? What you did? Tell me the secret sauce.
Man, you know, hey, Aaron, if you start doing shows without t-shirt, you might. If you start doing shows without t-shirt, you might get lucky, bro. I think Keisha is. I think she was just infatuated with my physique. In my opinion.
Damn.
In my opinion, but it is.
And
What
he
it
is
is.
foreign. She like
Fatty,
foreign.
Fatty, you can't be telling on the DMs. If she DMing, you supposed to keep it on the low, Fatty. What is you doing?
No, I can tell because she told that she was going to call the IRS on me. Foreigner, foreigner, foreigner.
Wait, she gonna call the IRS? Wait a minute, it took a second for that to click.
She said, I'm going to call the IRS on you, even though I already pay 10% to the American government without even getting my YouTube check. But it's fine. I'm waiting for the letter. Mr. Fatty,
so
we have this is like I told you, they love to hate you. They could send money to every person. They could be on every panel, but they are here because they love to hate. Like, no, actually, they hate to love you. They hate, like they don't want to support. They don't want to be involved, but they can't. Like all these people, I will never. That's why, Otis, you should say, like, never say never. The amount of people that I heard saying, I will never go to such and such. And then 2 weeks later, they're on the same. I'm telling you, Otis, listen to me. You know, I would take that statement and say, I am not expected to come back, but everything is possible. From, like, it's just an advice. I'm just saying.
I like that. But let me tell you why I said I don't plan on going back. And I really do believe that, because if I say it, then people like yourself, which is no shade at all, are going to hold me accountable. I've been around in this space long enough to know that much. So I said it out loud. So if I ever pop up on that, let me stop saying man like it's a negative thing, on Sharon's Bracey's channel, because there is no shade. I respect the man. It is what it is. I'm just deciding not to go up there anymore. I will still be in the chat commenting. I'm not going to sit there and deny that. I will be in the chats like I'm in almost everybody.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
One second.
I can't be in the chat.
Hold on. I'll let you respond just a moment.
Nigga, weirdo, bro.
Hold on one second.
Okay, talk to me. I can't be in the chat.
If Lee is in the chat timing people out, that's fine. Lee, just don't block nobody. You can time people out if you want. You have a wrench, so you earned that. But try not to block nobody. I don't really like blocking people on my channel. That's not my thing.
You are a glutton for punishment, Otis. God damn it.
You said what? So it's not a problem with still being in the chat, though, is it? I'm asking.
Yes, it is.
It defeats the purpose. So you don't like a boost on the chat. What do you think DB, Flora, Robin, M are going to do to you every time they see you in the chat, bro? With big rage in the chat. What do you think they're going to do to you?
So Otis, you can't.
It defeats the purpose.
No,
Otis.
Hold on, let's talk about this.
You can't hide in the chat.
The chat is different than being on the panel. The panel, they're actually talking. You're hearing them talk. They're verbally saying something.
You like
in
the
show.
show.
They're just typing.
If you like the show, if you like the show, go on the panel. Listen, I'm telling you because I don't want you to get ran off the panel. I don't want. Listen to me. That's gonna be your history.
Okay,
listen to me. That's gonna be your history. Otis used to come up here, but then these women mobbed on him because he's soft and he can't handle women yelling at him. But he say he an alpha male. I'm just saying, you're gonna give ammunition to people when it's time to throw dirt on your name. They're gonna try to use stuff like that. You cannot leave for that. I'm just telling you, that ain't gonna work.
Now, I'm not asking advice, but let me ask you a question. That might asking advice because I don't believe, seriously, I don't believe in going off or in disrespecting women. I don't do that. That's for real. So
But
if I were
you are going
go
to
on
have
the
to
panel,
defend yourself. You have to. Like the biggest abusers are actually on the chat. They are not on the panel. If you don't like PhD, but there's 3 PhDs on the chat that will literally push your buttons just to get a reaction of you. You don't sound like, and I don't know about how you behave yourself on the chat. You don't sound like somebody that's getting there, like people throwing your name in the mud, making personal shit, and you laughing about that shit. It doesn't sound like you, Otis. If you're not the type of person, I would recommend you to go on the panel instead. Because if you think PhD is bad, then Brownsville, wait until you actually get the trifecta and you actually Robbie Nam and DBs punch you on the stomach, and then Robbie like Flora coming with the uppercut. Aaron, do you have that clip? Fight back, nigga. Fight back. That's exactly what is going to happen as soon as you get on that shit. 100 motherfucking percent.
I've been attacked by the likes of the Robin M's, the DBs, and I think I've held my own pretty well. Now, if there's a worse version of that, then I've yet to see it. But again, I am listening to you, and all those names that you dropped, I'm well aware of them because I've been around long enough. The verbal assassins, I'm
gonna just tell you this. I just don't cuss. If I cuss, I would, because it don't hit as hard like to really just go at somebody without cursing. Like it just don't work as well, because they gonna curse at me. It's kind of pointless. But if I was a cursor, oh my Lord.
We don't believe you, Aaron. Aaron is the type of man that's going to. You're right. Before he curses, he send you a seed and the seeds later. Like, before he actually, before the bitches, nigga, you get the seed and the seeds later in the mail.
I just need to get some insert clips every time I say something like that.
Yeah.
And for the record, DB and Robin M, they have been sending me super chats before they or after they attack me. So I mean, I think that's fair enough.
Well, I think they might not dislike you. Hold on, let me make sure I got this avatar. Reveal yourself.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So am I allowed to speak or y'all talking?
Damn, is the Sharon abuser Sway producing in the building? Let's go. Hey, I'm calling the cops on you, Sway.
Nah, Sharon's my guy. I just say he's full of shit. So we have the back and forth. But I say all of you guys are full of shit at a time. So I never really take anything too personally. But Otis, I'll say this, man, and this is why I kind of talked to Sharon on the panel. Like I felt bad when they kept disrespecting me because when you come on the panel, it comes in good heart, but a lot of your talking points, just to say like the stuff that you say, has been either shamed or countered to the point of perfection, and you're coming in as like a white belt in these talking points and in this YouTube shit, and you're just getting washed by them women. Granted, like you would have to have known what they're going to say to counter your points, to counter theirs, and to counter that. And it's like we're just at a point in this YouTube whatever shit that you're kind of late, or you might need to just step back and watch a little bit more and then go on the panels. I think you hopped on the panels too soon because you was you had your own channel and you was trying to get yourself out there and promote yourself, but that was definitely the wrong space to go into.
Damn, Sway.
At your first show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I received what you just said. Well, as a motherfucker, excuse my French. And I'm gonna give it to you. You are 100% correct. I give it to you. Again, I basically said it earlier on this show. I jumped up there too soon, not knowing what I was getting into, not knowing what this I forgot the phrase to use, this area is, this whatever. I didn't know nothing about it. And you are correct. Jumped on the panel too soon, wasn't articulating my points well, because like you said, didn't know what was going to be possibly said. Like any prepared lawyer or great debater, you will have to know both sides to know what to combat. Well aware of that. So you are 100% correct. New to this field. So you are correct. Not making an excuse.
There are better channels,
but I feel you though.
There are better channels for your speed outside of even just like Fatty. I don't even think Fatty's channel.
Well, okay, now listen. Don't get too far now. Talking about better channels on my speed. I got the first one. You don't go too far with it. I got you. I get your point though. I get your point, dog. Just aside, I definitely get your point. We'll take it. So
I
you
mean,
come with
yeah.
this, the conversation real simple.
No, I mean,
You
like I
know?
said, I was going to recommend, like, I don't know, like Black Men Unfiltered seems more like something, where you can get along with people over there more.
I know. I
Maybe,
think I don't know about that. So,
well, I
yeah.
don't know. Maybe, I mean, there's just other channels, I think, that doesn't have so much, like, even in the
Again,
chat
this
has
might not even be
actually
my arena.
trolls.
This is not even this. Listen, I honestly admit this might not be for me. I get
No,
that. I'm
this is Otis.
strong-willed.
Otis.
It's not a
Otis.
bailout. It's not a
No,
bailout.
Otis. You just have to look a little bit around because there's spaces at least. Well, for example, right? What happened between me and you today, right? This could be extremely disrespectful, but Aaron allowed you to defend yourself. What would happen on other panels would be I would cuss you out, and instead of you having the right to cuss me out back, Aaron would say, "Let me pass the microphone to Bobby Blanco real quick." Bobby Blanco in the building, and now you get abused. You didn't have the chance to fight because on purpose he passed the microphone to because he doesn't want to hear you. Just look for a play. Like our gut. I remember Fight Club Source on the first day. I was like, I don't like this shit. My gut feeling is all fucked up. But I was like, oh, so this is what they're doing here. If you go to a panel and your gut feeling is this is not a fair fight, go to another one. Is this a fair fight? Even if it's demons on the other side. The problem is not the PhDs and all the problem is not a fair fight. So go look for a place where you actually have a fair fight so you at least can fight back. If you lose, you're respectful. The problem is people are going to places there's no fair fight and then they get mad when literally happens what happens all the time. Somebody punch you and instead of you punching back, there's three people grabbing you and another person try to take the shit out of you. Just go to a fair place.
They dragging you. Why
Damn.
you getting dragged in the men's spaces and the women's spaces?
Randville, take your face out of the camera, brother. Come on, bro. You know better.
Do you know who Israel Mills is, Otis?
No, I don't.
I will go to his channel's pretty dope.
Hit the Cash App. We ain't open up the panel until y'all send $60. Hit the Cash App.
I think that one's pretty level for you, bro. If I would say like you're not going to necessarily get disrespected and cut off and all that stuff. Granted,
he's a blind man on this place.
But yeah, I think Israel's pretty, moderate. So
the only problem is that he's blind, but other than that, you're good. Like you're going to see like a blind man talking with the head. That's him.
But listen, all jokes aside, and I know this is going to drive you nuts, Patty. I know it is, but it is what it is. That's why I say I'm him. Because I
he pushed the button. Let's go.
Hear me out. Yeah, I said it because I sat here as a 53-year-old man, humbly took advice from two younger men, taking it in. And here's the beautiful part about all that. It was some great advice.
Yeah, no Diddy, bro.
It really was. So I can sit here and I can accept that. No ego, no none of that. Now, the issue is in the real world, if other people are in this situation, they wouldn't admit that. Their ego would get in the way. There would be a argument. It'd be that's why I say, perfect example, I'm him. Love them effects.
Oh my
So I
goodness.
take everything you said, take everything Sway said, I'm taking it in and I agree with it. You're right. This space is not for me. Again, I looked up in it, but
nobody said this space is not for you. We're saying just like
I'm saying it.
But you don't know about like you Otis, you don't know about this
him.
space.
You just an old dude that get dragged on these panels.
No, Otis, what we're saying is
you just another bad back old head that get dragged by women. I'm out.
Otis, what we're saying is the space isn't limited.
Because I'm not going to call them out their name. Because the white hate when I say that B word. What's up?
Otis, the space is not limited.
You never call a bitch a bitch?
This space is not limited to 2 to 3 channels, is what we're saying. This space is probably has like 20 deep. And, they all vary from 20 people watching to 500
I'm going to drop my link. Well, it's Otis2.com. I mean, Otis2one gmail.com. Send me some links, please, to some channels that you feel that might suit my needs.
Can we send him to
secretary, nigga?
Can we send him to Bob Sherry real quick?
Man,
can somebody send him to Bob Sherry?
Bro. And Trump, stop.
Cherry
I do listen to Bomb Cherry. I do watch your channel, and they got on my ass. I'm gonna say, okay. Hold on, what are you doing?
Come on, OG. Don't say that shit. Oh my ass. Like I'm taking it in. Come on, OG.
Oh, hold on. Let me get the avatar. Reveal yourself.
Yeah, it's me, Earl.
I have a massive delay, friend. Sorry if I'm interrupting you guys. But hey, that's OT's Independence Day. He will be back in the plantation in 24 hours, but it's fine. At least we got him for a weekend. Shout out to Otis. Who? Otis. Who? Not Mike Jones. Otis. Who? Shout out to him. Salute to the OG.
I would say, you should go everywhere you want to go, whenever you want to go. And I think Sharon's panels is dope. I have fun every time I go over there. Apparently, you guys are able to watch way more shows than me. And now I'm mad because I missed out on one of the best shows. Because anybody that got Lee stressed out, he come up here, man, I'm tired. Like, because Lee go off every 3 months. I just want to let y'all know, every 3 months, he go bad on somebody. So
yeah, I think y'all witnessed. I've been around long enough to see that.
Like, what the? But hey,
I don't believe
Lee is Fight Club though, so he good with the smoke. It's just he felt handicapped. So I understand that, because what Fatty is basically saying, because it's true. Podcast and Venus got into it at the end of one of my last show, and I wanted to intervene, but I didn't want to stop it right after one said something, and then they got one up on the digs. So I was like, I got to let them get their equal digs in. And they was going in. So I was like, man. And plus, they're content creators, so I give a little bit more understanding there. Because you never know. They might want to go use that content on their own channel. So I give a little more leeway to them. But I definitely want everything to be as fair as can be. Life ain't fair, but you try to do your best. But I don't know. If that happened to Lee, if he was getting mobbed on in the chat and he didn't get a chance to fight back, that is a little wild. I ain't going to lie. That's a little wild. But Otis, you got to go back over there. Just for pure sake, them saying you getting beat up by women, we can't have that. You got to go back over there.
Hey, Aaron, that don't bother me, brother. I'm not tripping off that. Listen, it's the optic. Nah, bro, I ain't worried about that. It's better that before I call them out their name. Trust me, and I'm not gonna do that.
Don't worry.
You don't think they deserved it though?
You good?
Yeah, yes, they do. Yes, and I'm saying here, yes, they do. I'm going to say this right now. I want to say it so bad. I want to say it so bad. I want to say you funky ass bitch.
So damn.
I
want to say
Put a name on it. Put a name on it.
Motherfucking bitch. Tell emoji.
Don't curse that women.
That's why.
Put a name on it.
He's finally coming to the dark side.
That's why my wife called me to the side. True story. That's why my wife called me to the side and said, Otis. Actually, I'm lying. She said, Bae, because that's a pet name for me. She said, Bae, that ain't it.
Wait, what? The pet name?
My girl said the same thing, bro. Yo, Otis, my girl said the same thing, bro. When it came, and I don't know if we talk about the same thing, but when it come to, I'm gonna say this again. Sharon a bitch, bro. Ayo, just explain. Nah, because he is, bro. Like, Ayo just explained. He just gave the perfect example of what a real dude would do. Like, all right, I ain't gonna cut you off when I know she just said something, and I ain't gonna cut you off when I know you just said something. So it's just giving that equal balance. So it don't come back on you like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you in the middle of this kind of trying to clip me in the fight? And that's what Sharon will do. And yo, he'll do that to you all the time. And he'll do it to me too. And that's when I had to cut him off. I'm like, bro, you're not about to just let somebody say something and just try to go to the next mic, bro. That's crazy, bro. So he a bitch, bro. That it is what it is. Now, if you feel like going back over there, they're gonna violate you some more because the moderator is a bitch. All right. So that's what's gonna happen. That's why I'm like, yo, I ain't going over there. And usually when I say I ain't going somewhere, ain't no need for me to I really be going places just because I rock with the specific persons. When I went there, it was because I rock with Sharon in the beginning. I was there when he had 30 people in his live. But once all these hoes, all these bitches, these DBs, these sugar bums, these floras, all this shit start coming in the chat, and all they want to do is terrorize black men. Right? That's all they want to do. They want to terrorize.
So that is true. I don't want to say that's all they want to do, but Robin M was with me from the beginning. I don't know. She left. It's fine. DB been rocking with me for Sugar Bum been rocking with me for a long time. They have every right to go off on y'all when they have to hear everything they have to hear about women all the time. So that's why I'd never say them. They right. They gonna be. Oh, you talking about women? It's on. They have a right to
Aaron is when you talking about women though. And Aaron, you don't even curse.
Aaron is pulling the. They are nice to me, even though they bully you guys all around. Oh, I don't know about it.
That politician Aaron.
They bully you guys, but they don't bully me, so I have no problem with that.
Senator.
That's exactly
Aaron
fine with me. If they stepping on your, hey, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Hey, they ain't bothering me.
Damn, let's cancel this nigga Aaron politician.
Yo, Fatty, remember I told you this nigga only have 2 more weeks over there? Remember that?
Yeah, Papi Blanco is on a streak of actually good like predictions. He actually been doing pretty well on 2024. So, hey Otis, just stay safe, bro. As long as you don't, Otis, just don't do this. Don't leave Sharon to go on Daryl's show, please, brother. Like, don't do that.
Man, stop it.
Just go to DJ Hamp show, bro. DJ Hamp ain't letting none of that shit rock, bro.
Listen,
he ain't letting none of that disrespect rock. If we having a conversation, we should be having a conversation.
There's 90s in the morning. There's a bunch of.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
Exactly.
Crazy. Well, listen. Let me follow up behind Lee. I don't have the same, and I think Lee just upset, but I could be wrong. He a grown man, and I did, and no disrespect, Lee. I don't have the same sentiments as Lee does when it comes to Sharon. I don't think he's a bitch ass nigga. I really don't.
Bitch, and I promise you, on my soul, he come to Miami.
Wait. No, Lee. Otis.
Tell him come to Miami next week.
No, it's fine. Hey, Otis. Substantiate your argument, please, sir. Why is not a bitch ass nigga? So explain yourself. Why do you got to the conclusion? Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Seriously, I think he ain't no thing to it. He made it clear from day one, since I've been on there, the type of show he wants. He said, and he was challenged by several people, the likes of Omni, a lot of people challenged him about the disrespect on the panel, the talking of people's kids and all that, whatever. And he said, and I quote, "I don't agree with it, but I'm going to allow people to talk it out and work that shit out amongst themselves because this is solution-based group." It was gang. He switched it to group. So, I'm being real. I'm laughing, but listen. That's the standard of the show.
Otis, stop there for a second, brother. The day that man let Daryl talk about D-Town kids left and right, and instead of dropping Daryl, he dropped D-Town. That shit is packed and done, brother. I know you want to keep the friendship and all. When we say we let people fight, it doesn't let people fight at all. If Tony Golden or Nexus or whatever go there and they start fighting a woman, he's going to put a foot on a scale to make sure that she weighs like a feather. She weighs like a motherfucking elephant by the end of the show. She's going to antagonize people to drop you. He's going to make sure that she has the advantage. He's not I'll let people fight it out. He's going to actually stack the scale in favor of the woman or of the simp. Like, that dude Brownsville, there's no way, like Otis. That dude Brownsville loses every time he opens his mouth. Did you ever saw Sharon say, you know what? There's a shitty motherfucking argument, brother. Shut the fuck up. Right? He says all the time. These men here, look at do, and you do this and you do that. But as soon as women do exactly the same thing, he never says, you know what? That's a dumbass argument.
You don't
so
say
that's
a
the
word.
point. So again. So don't do like again, Sharon, keep doing what you're doing. People like fuckery, all that shit. But he is a bitch ass nigga because he doesn't stand for shit. A year ago he stands for family. Now he stands for solutions. Then he stands for money. Then you can say everything, but then you talk about team and he gets offended. Then money speech. The only way you can silence somebody is by dropping them or taking their range. But now he's actually using that shit. Like he flip flops depending on in front of him. That man is a motherfucking con man, and the reality is let him con. People love that shit. People go there, send money, pretend that shit is solution and all that shit is because he drinks a cup of tea before the show. Let him win and let me do what he do. Do you know what's funny? I'm not mad at nobody that goes there. Just don't pretend that shit is motherfucking tea. He's drinking tea while he's serving you peace on a cup, and you motherfuckers drink that shit. So take it. Drink that shit until the end. If it's pee that he's serving and you feel something, something is wrong with this shit, and you keep drinking and drinking and drinking, at the point is not the restaurant owner fault. It's the people that keep going every day thinking the shit is tea. You are drinking peace. If you like the shit, keep going. It's totally fine. Nobody's going to hold it against you.
Well, Fatty, you need to unblock Big Bad Bull and all that good stuff. That's what you need.
Do you know why he got blocked, Aaron?
I have no idea, but you normally don't block people.
That man said, I'm trying to go at Ali, but they don't let me because Ali is Fatty's bitch. Right? Nobody called bitch to Big Bad Bull. Nobody said nothing. I went to him and talked to him and said, hey, bro, take the shit back. Take that shit back. That shit is foul as fuck. Nobody. Ali, Ali doesn't call bitch to nobody. He doesn't call no type of names. I gave him a chance. I went and talked to him and says, hey, we don't rock like that here. So take that shit back. You are a moderator. Everybody gives you props. You are the best moderator in the building. Stop doing that shit. And you know what the motherfucker did? Double down, triple down, quadruple down. Sir, shove your money into your motherfucking ass. Go give that shit to Sharon. Go give that shit to Flora. I will make a stance, even though other people might not do it. You are not going to pay to disrespect none of my people at all. And if I say you to take something back and you don't say it, consequences are going to happen. As easy as that. I'm not trying to be unfair. I always give people a chance to take the shit back, but you're not going to claim untouchables and say, I thought I was part of the family. I thought a part of the untouchables. And then turns around and says, oh, because Ali is fatty bitch. What did Ali do to you other than debating woman that actually makes you call my bitch or a bitch for multiple times? That shit makes no sense. Treat people like people treat you. If it was me, you calling me a bitch, I will let that shit go 100% because I call people bitches. Hey, man, I can dish and I can take. But when you do that shit and antagonize a person because you are on your feelings and you are a motherfucking simp, man, get the fuck out of here. Go ahead and spend money on Sharon Bracey or whatever. Like, he's trying to make sure that he spends his money on other people that they don't like and promoting him. Like I care. Big Bad Bull, we don't need you, brother. And if we blow up, either you come with us or you stay on the minor leagues. Pick a side, brother. But pick quickly. You have a month to go. Keep antagonizing us. Keep antagonizing us. And I'm making sure that you're going to regret actually not falling down and making sure that you respect people. Instead of going left and right, just writing paragraphs on my IG like I'm your ex, baby daddy, or whatever that shit is. Just drop it. Come correct, apologize, take back what you had, and we're good to go. I already know. Aaron, I already saw how we deal with podcast. Called him all type of names and all that shit, and then on the next 3 months, please let me suck your dick, please. So you know what you're going to do? You're going to suck my dick, just like you did to podcast. That's exactly what's going to happen. Either you apologize and bow down, or you see you soon, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything.
Let me say this, Fatty. I respect you for that, bro. If that's your homie, you supposed to slide for your homie. So I don't understand why Big Bad Bull saying, like, he just said it in the chat, like, Fatty came at me because of Ali. That's his man. That's his dude.
It's our squad.
You know how many times I've seen Ali drop $200 on this dude channel? Like, I was with Fatty in the beginning and you was right. So I mean, Big Bad Bull, just apologize, my boy. I mean, like, if you was in that position, I think he would have did the same thing for you. If somebody called you a bitch, I think he would have did the same thing for you.
But Lee, one thing that you don't understand, this been brewing So Big Bad Bull is an opportunist, right? Aaron was popping, he was on Aaron nuts. I started popping, he came on my nuts. Then I introduced him to DJ Amp. Now he's moving that way, like being very nice and polite on Amp, and literally chastising everybody, calling people all type of names, paying to insult people on super chats. Even my chat been fighting with him, kind of, believe or not, because the motherfucker, he wants to control the show. He is the chat person that wants to have input on the show, and if he doesn't, why is Joseph on a show? Why, hey brother, send money and drop him. But because he doesn't have control, he does what he does. No, this has been brewing. So stop doing that shit. Go ahead, Aaron.
I get that point because Ali does not curse anybody out. I had to say, yeah, he definitely does not curse anybody out. You know me, I don't use the B word. I'm not big on using that against men, even more than just for women. I don't know if him, Big Bad Bull, and Ali got issues or not, but I think that you guys can find some common ground. And I'm gonna tell you this because I know Ali don't hold grudges. So if it was up to Ali,
but I do. But you said that I do, right? Didn't you say that I hold grudges?
Yes. So let
so it's not Ali. He has to apologize and kiss the motherfucking ring. Apologize and kiss the ring and says, Fatty, it will never happen. You get your wrench back and you get your title back and we move along. If you keep behaving like a bitch, I'll make sure I'll kick you out of the motherfucking stratosphere. That's all that is. I'm not negotiating with these people anymore.
I'm asking a question though. So what happened? Who said that? Okay. So my question is, can he? So what you said is he can argue with Ali. He can call him names. He just can't really curse at him.
He can criticize him. Like I literally said, hey, Big Bad, because this started to happen on Amp. Big Bad Bull, we were on him. Big Bad Bull, we were on Amp, and Big Bad Bull was on the chat. You don't take care of your baby mama. You are you don't like your kid. Blah blah blah. I said, hey, bro. If you don't say that shit on home turf, how dare you? We been on Amp show and you are actually putting that shit on the chat with caps lock, spamming the chat, going crazy like you don't know us. If you have a problem with Ali, you go on Ali's show or on my show, you give the same concerns and you're good to go. Oh, And then after that shit, he was bitch this, he's bitch, Fatty doesn't let me go at him. No, we are a team. I want constructive criticism. If you want to criticize that man in everything you do, go ahead and do it. I will actually facilitate that shit. Hey, Ali, Big Bad will have a question. Big Bad doesn't agree with you. Big Bad will think you do this on this. And even on the baby mama situation, go ahead and do it. But when you go on our cousin's house and you're trying to embarrass us, and then every time I see you're paying to insult my team while you pretend that you're rocking untouchables and all this shit, nah, bro. I'm not going to accept money just to get insulted. There's on Sharon's show, there's these people they have no spine. In my show with my team, you don't have to be rocking with us. You just have to show a basic level of respect. I would do that shit for Doris. I would do that shit for Adrian. I would do that shit for Lou. If they don't come at you like that and they don't talk crazy to you,
Daddy, will you do that for me though?
No, because you pretend you don't see things too.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn. I would say, as you said something about Aaron's shiny forehead, I didn't saw that shit. But it's just like, just be like, look, he's been mod on this place for 3 years. We give him all the flowers, call him mod father, vouch for him, give him a position of respect, and this is how he pays us. Like I told you, it's control. If he doesn't have control, it is what it is. But like I told you, Big Bad Bull, our goal is to explode and to leave this place. You either can be the biggest fish on a small pond, or you can be actually a fish on a giant ocean. You want to come with us? Buckle up, let's have fun, and let's see where you can get. You want to behave like the ops? Hey, bro, as soon as actually the fucking rocket blows up or goes to the stratosphere, hey, man, catch another one. You good to go. But the lack of respect that he has for people that never cuss woman out, never call them bitches, never do nothing just because he's on his feelings and he wants to be a simp, that's the motherfucker weakest man on the room. The man that thinks he can pay to insult you when he wouldn't do that shit if actually he wasn't on like the friendly terms that he is with him. Watch how his attitude, for example, is on our shows and how he behaves on Amp. All good behave and goody. He's like Flora, right?
comes on our panels, air all fucked up, no camera, belligerent, talking shit with everybody, and then goes on Amp. Yes, sir. No, sir. Hey, shout out to Amp.
Wow.
Shout out. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Amp. Amp can put these people on a leash to the point where they behave well. But as soon as I see your good behavior on other people's show, and I see you coming on my shit and behaving like a motherfucking school kid, nah, we're not doing that shit, bro. Not doing that shit at all. At all.
Damn.
Shout out to once again the big bad bitch. Apologize. Kiss the ring. That's how we roll again.
I think Fatty's in hold on. Let me. Just
I'm pulling an Anton. That's what I do now. I'm going to pull an Anton on these niggas.
Let me read the super chats. Give 1 second. 1 second. Okay. GBGville says Otis be oppressed at Sharon panels. Damn. No Chaser says, is the message let the ish slide or face the music? Water fun. Well, I don't be tripping about most of this stuff, but I get the politics of everything. And that stuff that's going on, I just don't think it's going to last long enough for people to hold these grudges. But hey, shout out to Gurka the Legend says drink Pellegrino. No, absolutely not. That Pellegrino got a wild taste to it. I can't do it. Absolutely not. Ed Unchained says Otis equals Jennifer Lopez in enough. Is that what she was saying? Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
This should be funny. I love this shit. This should be
Theo
funny.
says, this is how abused victims speak.
He's right.
Okay. GBGville says, Otis, get that Ike Turner treatment by Sharon. Go ahead, come on by Sharon channel. Get that work. Hey, Otis, you listen, man. You go at your own accord, brother.
My own wrist, my own apparel. Yeah, I know.
I think you'll be okay. Okay. John Doe says Otis was Sharon bottom beat. But we saved that man. Damn, that's
cool. Now you could have paid more than that to make that comment. $199. Damn.
Yeah, we respect everybody's dollar over here. $1, $2, $3. We respect everybody. Okay. Sway producer says, damn, y'all beating Otis over here too. No, I'm letting
damn,
Otis.
What's up with the live?
Yeah, I'm letting Otis speak his mind. Okay. Otis getting that Ashton Williams treatment.
Who is Ashton Williams? I'm slow. Who is that? I don't
No,
know.
don't call yourself slow because that's exactly what it is.
Fatty, why are you turning the Fight Club Fatty today? What is wrong with you? Okay, T.O. says, Otis, you need some help? 800-799-72333.
Yeah, crazy, dog.
Damn. He called Otis Ricardo.
Damn.
God damn it.
They're trying to save you. They want you to Otis run 2024. We need all kinds in Black YouTube. Thanks. So Otis, don't run. Stay. They need you. JJ Carver says, give Venus a wrench. Yes, we gave her a wrench. Kylie Bev said, drop Lee. Also leave Ed Unchained alone. Otis, warning. Dang, she gave you a warning. Otis, watch your mouth.
Your husband is inferior to me.
You say one more thing about
Lee. Come on, Lee.
Theo says, these trolls hold some demons in the chat. Yes.
I don't nobody tell me to chill. I'm never chilling.
They are. Come on, Lee. Okay. Well, just let me get through the super chats. Calm down. GBGville says, Lux, I'm at your top. Take my number. Let me put it in your life. 504-926-2333333. I ain't playing, love. You need this big bandit love. Wow. I ain't never seen so many love messages in the super chat. Okay. Shadow Dragon TV says, I said it before. I'll say it again. Fatty is low-key the Suge Knight in this space. Just accept it, brother. Untouchables, GBG, gang. Dang. So you working on your Suge Knight, huh? I knew you was.
No, I'm You probably have more. I blame Aaron.
I'll let you answer that shit not in just one moment. JJ Carver says, I blame Aaron. Why are you blaming me? Are we just chilling? The Super Mayor says, no Fatty slander or I will use my mayor powers.
Shout out to the Super Mayor.
Yeah, shout out to Super Mayor. And then we got brother, Fantastic Senior 824 says, Keisha M looks like Black Clayton Clark. Black Caitlin Clark. Yeah,
he has a point there. He actually has a point there.
To get a boyfriend so somebody can feed his.
He actually has a point there. For
Keisha
whatever
ain't
reason.
nothing but flesh and bones. That chick skinny as hell.
Oh
But
no,
that's
she got a nice
but
little shake though.
Me and Keisha,
Man, nobody want
is
to hear that
cool
shit.
until she say we not cool, and I don't know because Keisha be iffy sometimes. So leave Keisha alone.
She hate men. That's why she can't keep one.
Mm-mm.
She just be eating they dick and then they
She
dip
don't
on
hate me. She said we was cool.
Oh shit.
why did he say it was? Because I remember. Damn. Lee,
Damn.
you don't want it with the mister. You better off just leaving me alone. It's fuck me, I
Yeah,
guess.
I don't understand why would anybody go at Cali Bev. She cool, is it? Y'all never see me and Cali Bev arguing. That's what I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't understand why y'all
arguing with nobody.
Aaron is on a mission saying, I don't argue with that person. I don't know what you guys argue with. Mom Sherry, I don't understand. Me and Mom Sherry are cool. Why?
I don't argue with Bob Cherry either.
Yeah. Okay, so only person we can fight is J Prince. Other than that, Aaron is cool with everybody. Aaron is cool with everybody.
I don't know who that is, sir.
Oh, you don't know? He's the Glizzy King, the Airbnb King, like he is.
My damn mother.
He,
I heard that person.
let me sing a song from him, so see if you recognize this. Abracadabra do. Do you know that's that person? That's the wait. Him Leos bring Lee back. God damn it, you guys just went fighting for no reason. But Aaron,
bring me back. Oh yeah, let me say this, Sean. You a bitch too in the chat, nigga. Fuck you
Whoa.
think you talking to?
Sean,
damn. Oh, Sean Antonio?
Not Sean, bro.
Well,
and I'll rob that nigga with a paper comb. Fuck him. Sean Antonio.
What did Sean Antonio do to you?
Yo, every time you come at the women, these whole ass superhero cape saving ass Brownsville dudes like Sean Antonio pull up. Oh, hey baby. Oh my God, look how pretty you look. Man, shut your gay ass up before I smack your ass, bro.
Wow, Lee. This is
Lee, bro.
Lee's having a rough weekend. Lee's going to be good tomorrow. Every time I don't see Lee smoking, Lee's on some demon shit. You know today is not. Oh, you're smoking right now. I take back. I stand corrected. I apologize.
I just want to smoke, bro. I just want to smoke.
What you
like,
smoking on?
Just leave it alone, Lee. Don't be a school shooter.
The real verbal assassin says, Otis, be more like Aaron. Fight back. Dang. Yeah, you got to fight back.
Is that the one that got on you, Aaron?
Ain't nobody ran down on me. Let's be real.
Hey, but Aaron, you know what's funny?
You from Illinois, nigga? Get
You
your ass out
know what's funny, Aaron? The more time passes, the more I understand Anton. Because I was like, why is that man mean as fuck? Like he gave you, and then I was like, oh, so you guys only understand fear and power? Okay, I got you. Like you can be nice to these niggas, like 100%. You are nice to them, motherfucker.
You don't understand me the best. Then you should understand me. I should be the one you understand. I spent the most time. I'm kidding. Let me see what I got on the background. Avatar, reveal yourself. Avatar. No, I need that. You got to speak, Avatar. I can't hear you.
Yo.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Damn, Lee, you violating, son?
It's time to
bro, why you taking shorty's side? When you know I'll hit you first. You the man. I hit you first already. Why you taking shorty's side?
But Lee, I don't get hit, my nigga. I do violent shit. But look,
this
the thing, Lee.
Okay,
but look,
that's cool, me too.
Lee,
So what you
saying?
Listen
to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
Wow, for what? You sitting there taking women's side who sit there talking about my daughter, nigga. What's
listen to what I'm saying, bro. Just for a second, listen to what I'm saying, right? Usually I'm with the violence. But Lee, I literally have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I didn't hear none of what you're saying, bro. I just jumped in the chat. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you ain't jump in the chat and start agreeing with Keisha when she's sitting there talking about my daughter?
Nigga, first off, I'm not no hoe. So if
I can make you a hoe.
Lee.
Ooh, that was a jab.
Look, G,
I'm trying to make you a hoe. Come in this small box with me and I'll make you a hoe, dog. What you saying?
I'm trying to be reasonable because I don't know what happened, right? So if somebody disrespected your daughter or whatever, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
But every one of these women in these chat be disrespecting me and my daughter, dog. So anybody that's gonna take their side, I'm running up on them. Man, woman,
Lee, I hear what you say. I hear what you're saying,
yeah.
but nobody's gonna do nothing to you, nigga. You'll get murdered, right? So let's start there.
That's a lie. You capping. You ain't murdering nobody. You ain't never murdered nobody. Stop talking about murder. See, you see what I'm saying? Dudes come up here. Who ever spoke of murder? I talk about
I was one of those words. Hey,
I talk about taking everything off you.
Use like the special word.
Nigga, you wouldn't do shit to me, my nigga.
I take everything up off you with a pocket comb. You bitch body.
I would crack your fucking head.
Yeah, come do it then. I'm in Miami. Come do it then. Stop talking. Come do it then. I'm sick of you pussy ass niggas caping for women. Nigga, hold my shit, dog. Yeah. And you not? You come on here, hey boo, hey boo, hey boo.
I don't know what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. But if you talking that hot shit, nigga, you'll get fucked up, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't getting fucked up, nigga. Shut up. You ain't never fucked nobody up in your life. Go take care of your daughter. Shut the fuck up. Man, shut your punk ass up, dog. You been soft. You been soft, nigga. You ain't scaring nobody with. Bro, you 75% fat, bro. Shut your weak ass up, bald head ass boy. Shut up, big ass nose. Get your ass out of here. I don't want to hear all that. Yo, Lee, let's be cool. I ain't cool with you, dog. Ain't nothing cool with us, dog. That's a lie. Because all you want. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, you're right. Because you're a munch. You a munch. I remember when they said your best game was you talking about a girl coming over there so you could just eat her box. Yeah, eat a box after I fuck her, you weirdo, you creep, nasty ass nigga.
What is it? Out of here. What is it about?
You a nasty nigga. You a nasty cuck nigga, bro. That's what you is. You a cuck. You want to eat the box. You want to eat the. I promise you, I will say all this shit in public.
I blame Aaron.
You ain't
I blame Aaron.
You better hope I never.
You ain't saying. You see me and you gonna smile. You gonna keep walking, nigga. Because the moment you see how much muscle I got on me, you gonna keep that shit moving, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't doing nothing.
You think I give a fuck about that, nigga?
Yeah. You better. When I overpower you, bend you over. When I overpower you, bend you over. I'ma overpower you. I'ma bend you over. I'ma leave you there. That's how you like to be taken. That's how you like to be taken, nigga.
Communication going on. That's all.
Stop talking to me, dog. You coming up here like you tough. Nobody want to hear that tough shit, man. Okay, go ahead. Do it then. Please do it. Please do it then. Do it then. Stop talking and do it then. Make me disappear then. Nah, see, look. He talking big. I'm talking about beating him up. Do it. Make me disappear. I'm in Miami. Make me disappear. I bet you I'll come up here again because you can't fight. Because you niggas. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Thank you. That's all I got to say. You ain't doing nothing. You a mutt.
Yeah, all right.
You a fucking mutt.
Nigga, Lee, if I ever run into you, nigga, it's up.
You ever run into me, you ain't doing nothing. Fuck out of here. You know what city I'm in? You know what city I'm in?
You think I give a fuck? You know what city I'm
in? I walk around with that joke store on me like a wallet, dog. What you mean if you run up?
Nigga, fuck you, fat.
I'm gonna send you to God.
Whoa.
What you talking to me? Send you straight up to the upper room. You know what city I'm in? I wish you would come down here. And I'm recording all this. And I'm recording all this. And I'm recording all of this just so when you come down here to Miami, I can blow your dumb ass. Shut up, bro.
Yo, what
up, bro?
Yelling at each other.
Let's simmer down, brothers. Let's simmer down.
It seems like Fight Club to me, Aaron. That's all.
Talking about. What is it about? You ain't violating nothing. And you say you gonna come get me? Come get me. You know where I'm at, nigga. You know where I'm at.
Can I ask you a question, Lee? Seriously?
This nigga a fucking mutt, bro.
No. One second before you guys go, Lee. I think you're being unreasonable today. On the show, like, because he said, I have no idea what you're talking about. You like the follow up. The follow up should be, oh, you didn't know. Oh, my bad. Like they're like, why you guys are fighting?
I still don't know what this nigga talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Let's fight people that deserve it. Like Tiffy said, I have no idea. You should say, oh, my bad, bro. You got it. It's fine. Like
exactly, nigga. But
Fatty, let me say something. Fatty. Hey, yo, Yo, Fatty, listen. When he said that, I relaxed. I was like, all right, whatever. Then he started talking about, crack your head. This dude won't do nothing. He won't do nothing. He the one that took it to murder. Nobody even said that. I just said, nigga, you a mutt. You want to take it to come find me then. Come find me then, dog. Matter of fact, I'll be on South Beach. Come to Miami. All y'all tough. Y'all all talking about murdering because y'all can't fight. That's how I know you bitch body. You can't fight. I ain't talking about shooting you. He said, you know what he said? I ain't fighting no man. I ain't fighting no man. Because you a punk. Now, nigga, sit your hoe ass down.
I mean every single word I say.
Now, like I said, Fatty, when he said that, I was chilling. But then he started talking about, you don't know me, I'll crack your head. But he ain't doing none of that shit, bro. Ain't nobody killing nobody. Shut up, bro. You got kids. Shut up. You sound stupid. Man, you sound stupid. And I'm recording this. If you do come to Miami, I'm able to. You just gave me a good out of. You just gave me a good out. You just gave me a get out of jail. No, because I live in Miami, and you just. All right, hold up. Yeah, I'm a queer. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm recording this because you said you're gonna kill me, and if you ever come to Miami, I can shoot you, and then I can come show this recording that you say you're gonna kill me because I never said it to you, dummy. So go ahead, play all this online stuff.
All right, y'all good now? Y'all got it out? Thanks.
So now I got you recorded. Come kill me.
This motherfucker gonna be in the yellow for real.
This is wild. Y'all really want Fight Club back? This is crazy.
He definitely in the yellow. He definitely got the yellow dollar sign.
The yellow dollar sign was, man, absolutely. If you don't have premium, I'm not getting a single ad. But that's fine. I'm used to fight. The first 2 hours, though, I was good. I'm going to tell you that now. But Saturdays, I never know which way it's going to go. So I'm not too mad. But also, I guess I needed to know that people was mad at Sharon. I didn't know they was mad, especially Lee.
Damn.
Because that threw me off. I was not expecting that because Lee he be over there showing love all the time. So
soft ass nigga be over there getting abused. You soft ass nigga, you get abused everywhere you go.
That's wild.
You have no bass in your voice. I'll spit in your face.
Oh my God.
Right. That ain't gay. Right.
That's my whole point. You are gay. I've always thought you were gay. You have gay mannerisms and yo.
I'm
the orientation.
Nigga, that was weirder than everything you ever said, you weirdo. This nigga just sat here spitting another. What?
No.
How did your mind go there, nigga? You a weird ass.
Hey yo, let me say this again. I'm weird. All right, here we go. I'm weird.
Booty ass nigga.
Okay.
You thumbing the booty ass nigga.
Okay.
You reach around nigga.
Okay.
You be letting bitches sit on your chest, don't you, ass nigga?
No, I ain't got shit on my chest money.
Yeah,
anyway,
weirdo,
so like I said, you told a single woman to come over your house so she could sit on your face. Right? That mean that she probably was fucking somebody and now you want her to sit on your face? You gay. You a cuck, bro. I would never tell a single woman, yo, I want to eat your pussy. That's all I want to do. You're a weirdo. You proved it. When you said that like 8 months ago, I thought you was gay. That's why I'm saying this to you.
You just said some gay shit just now. Wait, I can't tell a woman what I do to her, but you just said some gay shit now.
So you down to eat box after it's just been used? So you down to eat box after it's just... Hold up. So you down to eat box after it's just been used? Exactly. You nasty.
You a weird ass nigga.
O'Reilly.
And you're a freak ass nigga trying to eat used pussy, nigga. You nasty as hell.
Hey, we're gonna see if
this is what the CIA wants.
Only woman sitting on my face is a woman that I'm dating. This nigga said it to a single woman. Yo, come on. He said that's his pickup line to women. So that's what he does. This nigga is a freak, bro. Fuck out of here.
Lee, I'm going to say this, and I don't usually speak about this type of stuff, but in my experience, Shauna is typically a stand-up guy. So if he said, this is just my opinion, you take it for what you think. He said he wasn't really getting in that, but he was saying it wasn't towards you. He's usually pretty honest.
I still have no idea what he's talking about. I still have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But ayo. And then I did I respond when he said that? Until he said, I'll crack your head and I'll kill you. He said all that in one sentence. That's what we. Sorry, my bad. But sorry, damn. I'm sorry. Damn, Ayo, I'm sorry. Damn. But that's what he said in that whole sentence. When he was talking, I wasn't cutting him off until he said, I ain't fighting, I'll take your life. I'm like, bro, what am I supposed to say after that? Like he need to get that whole sentence. Like if he would just be like, yo, leave my bad, it'd have been cool. But now you talking about you gonna kill somebody because you can't fight. That's cool, bro. Do you?
Nigga, I'm not saying my bad about shit. I didn't do shit, nigga. Why would I say my bad, nigga? I ain't no hoe.
Well, I not my bad, but whatever you were saying, I was already. Whatever you were saying, I was already cool with it. I was already cool when you said I ain't know, and then you said I'm gonna kill you, bro. You ain't killing nobody.
If you said my bad after I said what I said, we was good.
All right, gentlemen.
At the end of your sentence, you say you're gonna delete me. What are you talking about, bro?
Because before my sentence, you threatened me, my nigga, and I don't get threatened. I don't get harmed.
Oh man,
nigga, you don't get no free threats and no free nothings on me, nigga. Just because
I get everything for free off you.
Don't mean I'm calm in real life, my nigga.
I get everything for free off you.
Hey man, well shit, it is what it is. Then
I just take it out your pocket.
This podcast.
Hey nigga, hey, you better pick out your suit, nigga, before you try that.
You ain't shooting nobody. You ain't never shot nobody. I hate when y'all talk about guns. You black men, y'all ain't never shot nobody.
We don't need to give no evidence.
He ain't never shot nobody. He ain't never did none of that shit.
You don't want this, Aaron.
Oh my God, bro. Here we go with the Chicago niggas. They can't fight, so all they talk about is guns. That's why your city the way it is. I see what you're talking about. Y'all all pussy up there.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta get through a couple of these super chats. Y'all just calm for a moment, okay? T. Will says Otis needs to call Brown and Crouppen. Who is Brown and Crouppen? I don't know these people.
Brown and Crouppen, that's a law firm here in St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to Brown and Crouppen. Yeah, it's a law firm.
Okay, you down in the STL. Okay, all right, bet. Okay,
yeah, born and raised. Yeah, all right.
I got you. The real verbal says Otis, be more like Aaron, fight back. I don't think you want those problems. Okay.
No, I don't.
Let me see here. Guardian Dog says, "Hey, it sounds like Fight Club to me." Nah, it's really not. It do sound like it though. Okay. AKTV says, "Ain't Lee the same dude that would do a horse?" There y'all go. Y'all never gonna let it go.
Sounds familiar.
The Superman says Lee is wearing a halter top with a glitter ankle socks right now. Sean, you gotta say no to the Lee in his pink fanny pack. No Daryl Long comments. That's wild. Okay. AKTV says only thing Lee taking is a horse. If you know, you know. Yeah, that's wild.
Damn.
That was all.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan up on
that. Nigga violated left and right. Damn.
I might have to cancel my Saturday shows down because I see what this is. I was just getting my gray hairs gone. They was all left. Okay. My skin was getting better, and y'all trying to take me back. I feel it.
Ain't nobody gonna say they gonna pick up a strap, and I'm not gonna respond. That's all.
Nigga, you like the other strap.
All these gay in the windows. I swear a lot of you dudes gay.
Nigga, you just told a grown man you were spitting his face, nigga.
That's gay? That's a disrespect. What are you talking about? See, matter of fact, from this culture of eating single women pussy, so you think that's sexual.
Hey, some nigga eat women's pussy, some niggas want to fuck a horse. Some nigga want to suck a horse dick. Some nigga want to suck a horse dick, some nigga want to eat women's pussy. Pardon me.
You got it all out? You got it all out? Good. Okay. So again, I'm not here to eat single women's box. That is a dude that want to taste dick. And you want to taste dick after, right? But hold up. Let's dive into this. Okay, I'm a weirdo. Whatever. It's a horse. It's not real. But you really have eaten a single girl pussy after some other dude after some other dude was in it. So you
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Are you?
What are you talking about?
Wait. So, Sean.
I ain't eat no pussy. I don't eat pussy.
Problem with you, bro. I think he's mad at Sharon and he taking out on everybody. That's
yo, Aaron,
he normally don't go off this much.
I literally still have no idea what this man is talking about.
Bro, stop eating single women pussy, bro. That shit gonna give you herpes.
I don't know why this gentleman is mad. It must be this cheap ass weed you smoking, my nigga. You need to get more successful.
Not a weed cheap. Not a weed cheap.
Smoke some better weed, my nigga.
I'm already successful in life. Keep going.
Nigga, ain't you like a butler or something? Ain't you like a bailout? Nigga,
no.
Nigga, carry my luggage, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Come to Miami so I can carry it. Okay, look. Peep the ha. Come to Miami so I can carry your luggage. right, yeah. You won't do that though.
Hey, nigga.
You can't even fucking vacate nowhere.
You need to grind harder, nigga. I was just in my. What is you talking about, nigga?
You lying? You lying? You lying? And I was just in New York. I go wherever I want to go.
Come to Chicago.
Chicago's a trash city. Why would I want to go there?
I just want to say, y'all took over the show.
Yeah, places that are nice. Like my city's.
Come to Chicago. You
my city, but bro,
about Chicago.
What are you talking about? My city is nice. That's why you came here. Your city is trash. That's why I won't go there. It's simple math, dummy.
You're from Jersey, my nigga. That's not your city.
Hey, that city's nicer than Chicago too. So
nigga,
pick
and
one.
I'm gonna be in Jersey next week, nigga. I do what I want.
Good for you. Good for you, bro.
I will go to your hometown, nigga.
Okay, good for you.
And call you a hoe, nigga. You won't come to the rack because you know what'll happen, nigga. You won't
what'll
be
happen?
that bitch. You won't.
Yeah, sure I won't. Sure I won't.
Pussy ass. I go.
Matter of fact,
go. Oh, I ain't going to Chicago. It's not nice, nigga. Just
because your city trash.
You a pussy, nigga.
Hey, I don't understand why he don't understand your city trash. Like you act like you in Miami and I vacate to Miami and everybody vacates to Miami. No one vacates to Chicago, dog. What are you talking about? I'm talking about a vacation. I gotta chill there, right? You want me to go to a place where black men kill each other all day, and you want me to be like, oh hey, let me come here just to beef? You sound stupid, bro. Shut the fuck up. At least have some fun. All y'all got is a bean. That's all y'all got. A bean in the middle of y'all fucking city. Man, get out of here, bro. Nobody going there.
I just want to say the way this show started for everybody that
go suck some come out a girl pussy because that's what you do, nasty ass nigga.
You made that up, but
no, I didn't. You said that you like eating single. This dude said he like eating single girl box though, and you definitely said you will eat a single girl's box. Isn't like yo? I done came in some of them boxes, dog. You real comfortable with eating that box?
One moment.
You nasty, dog. You nasty.
One moment. I only brought 5 water bottles to this show. Okay. I'm on the 5th bottle. I'm almost done. Okay. I would have to go get more water bottles. I want to say this. The first couple hours for people just tuning in, I was talking about this and that. Then, I don't know, Lee was angry at Sharon. And then the show went 180 degrees. And then it kind of went down this pathway. So if you're watching the show, make sure y'all following Sharon Bracey, okay? Because he didn't spark all this ire that's in the air. It comes from Sharon's show. This is where, actually, Lee came from Sharon's show, brought it here to spark all this ire so y'all can get this Fight Club fix that y'all need, okay? That's where all this started, just so y'all know. So make sure, I want to see, he better at least gain at least 1 sub for this show since y'all doing this nonsense today.
Hey yo, while you at it, tell this gay ass nigga Sean to close his mouth and his pit.
Hey, you know this nigga Lee gets sassy. You know Lee gets sassy Lee gets sassy when he on his period. You on your period, ain't you, nigga?
Why we can't all
sassy ass nigga? You sassy as shit. Talking about you a sucker horse dick. that's on wax,
man. What are y'all doing?
Lord Jesus.
What are y'all doing, man?
I could tell the truth about you, nigga. You said you a sucker horse dick, nigga. Nigga, that's
and
on
you
wax.
Said, all right, go ahead. Yeah, it is on wax. You keep saying it. And did you not?
Straight man was
sucking under
these circumstances, nigga. What type of weird?
It was
all
right. Let's say this.
It was a fantasy, nigga. It was a wet dream. What was it, nigga? Okay, you said that shit. You can't say.
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
Let me just ask you this, Lee. If I get Sharon, because I'm a mess. I call Sharon. If I get Sharon here, can we settle it here? We settle it. Nope.
I already told you he getting punched in the mouth. Just like if Sean come down here to Miami, he getting punched in the mouth. And if you choose to pull up any gun, I promise you will not leave this motherfucker. Sean, I'm talking about Sean. He the one talking about killing people.
Oh my gosh.
Right, Sean?
It's crazy.
Damn,
mm-hmm.
Are you calling Sharon or no?
Fasa is toxic masculinity.
Hey, you got that, Lee. You win, bro. You win.
Listen, man. You win,
muscles,
dog.
You got muscles and shit, man.
Nah, you got muscles and shit, dog.
You got muscles. You the big dog in Miami.
Nah, you the big dog. Nah, you know, not me.
Opalaka, man. I won't leave that bitch, man. I get it, Lee.
That's 168th Street. You ain't in Miami no more. So you go ahead, you go up there in the hood, but I don't know where you are. I don't go to hoods, bro. I beat you up in Brickell, dog.
But you say you won't come to Chicago, right? That's what you said.
I said I won't come to Chicago because there's nothing to do there.
I mean,
that's what I said,
right? Why you won't come to Chicago?
Nah, wait.
You'll fight anywhere, right?
Wait. You're getting me all
by the palm trees. We can't fight in Chicago, right? That's what you're saying.
All right. The reason why I tell you to come to Miami, if you let me speak, is it makes a neutral ground for both of us. If I'm in New Jersey and you go to New Jersey while I'm in New Jersey, I will find you and every cousin, I got 6 brothers. I got like 100 cousins. They all gonna want to smoke with you. Okay, right. Whatever. Okay, right. They all pussy. Anyway, right.
Can somebody put in the chat? This is Sharon Bracey's fault.
Lord.
This is Sharon Bracey's fault. Put it in the chat. Thank you very much.
You want me to read this super chat right here for you?
Hey, Lee, you know the crazy?
I forgot it was on the screen.
Hey, Lee, you know the crazy thing, Lee? I still don't know why you mad, nigga. I still have no idea what you're talking about.
I just told you. I still
don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea why the fuck you were talking shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this again. I'm gonna say this again. When you said that, I thought you said something, and then you said you didn't, so I was quiet and I let you speak. And then at the end of your sentence, you said you gonna delete me. That's where I went back up. The volume went back up. I don't get why you don't understand that. So you're right, my bad in the beginning, but in the end, you said you want to, you took it to a whole nother level. I don't know if you understand that fighting and pulling guns are 2 different scenarios, but they are, my boy. Now, just because you can't fight, because you bitch body, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So the moment you talk about shooting, I don't want to kill you, brother. You got a daughter, you got a family. I don't want to kill you. That's what a real man is saying. I just break your jaw and let you get back up again, just like in Friday, right? But that's what you chose, brother. So that's where it got. That's all it is.
Yeah, I want you to understand something about me, right? So I hear what you're saying, right? But I get, once again, we don't know who each other is on the internet. You don't know who I am, so I understand why you're talking like this. Nobody touches me, and I mean this in all sincerity. Nobody touches me without bodily harm coming to them. And I say that in the humblest way, and I say that for anybody who thinks it's any different with me. Just because I'm a nice guy now, please understand who I am in real life. Nobody touches me without bodily harm coming to them, right? So I don't want problems with anybody. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. I don't bother anybody, which is why I would be confused as to why you would think I would be talking shit. Because I don't bother anybody.
All right, bro. You wasn't talking shit. You wasn't talking shit. My bad.
What
you want me to say now? We good now. Stop right there. We good.
All right, cool.
We solved it.
Cool. Yep. My bad. Cool. Yep. It's cool.
Good, because some of my favorite people. I don't need this stress, right? It's all about Otis getting ran off of Sharon channel.
Man, there you go to the
chat. Like we good. Like let's keep it on Otis getting mobbed.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
My bad. Oh, you right. My bad.
Hey, yo, let me say this real quick. Sean, listen, bro. If I'm in Jersey and you in Jersey, just like if you in Chicago and I'm in Chicago, we gonna have the same situation. So let's just leave it at that, all right? I tell people to come to Miami because I want you to get a fair fight. If I tell you to come to New Jersey and I'm in New Jersey, it's no way I can offer you a fair fight. That's all I'm saying.
Look, niggas argue on here all the time, man. We argued before. Cool. It ain't no big deal, right? I don't take none of this seriously, right? The thing that I take seriously is nobody's ever going to touch me. Me and you are never going to fight in life, but nobody's ever going to touch me in life. And I'm not going to touch you, but nobody's going to touch me. I don't care where it is.
So, okay. So you willing to go to jail over a fight? Just like Quavo said, it's just a fade. It's just a fade.
Nobody is going to touch me in life. I keep trying to tell you who I am. I'm telling you who I am. You don't.
So what? You gonna pull out the why? Because you walk around with a gun on you.
I'm saying I don't want any.
Is that your only defense against men?
I'm not going to touch nobody, but nobody will touch me. Period.
Is that your? Okay, that's cool. I can say the same thing. Is your only defense against men a gun? Because that's not mine.
Lee, I got people that's really loyal to me, and that's the thing that you really want.
Now you talking about people. I'm talking about me and you.
No, you talked about your 6 brothers. You talked about your 6 brothers and your 100 cousins, Lee. But what I'm telling you is, I got people that's really loyal to me. So once again, you don't know who I am, and I keep trying to tell you this without telling you this. Just please leave me alone, Lee. Cool. You got your opinion out. I got my opinion out. I wasn't disrespecting you because I still don't know what you was talking about. I still don't know why you got a problem. All I'm saying is nobody's going to touch me. I ain't got no issues with you, but nobody's going to touch me.
All right, that's cool with me. Nobody going to touch me either.
Hey, cool, man. We can let it stand there, man. It ain't no big deal.
Hey, yo, Cali Bear, if your husband is 110 pounds soaking wet, please stop talking to me.
Yeah, this definitely. Otis, you never been to Fight Club. This is a small
I've never
dosage.
been. I'm never coming, and I'm
it's
never.
a small dosage, very small dosage of what you can
Thanks.
expect.
Anyway, thank you. No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Don't worry. It's just
I
bad.
appreciate it.
You won't have to
Thank you.
experience that.
Shit. So, hey, listen, and the sad part about it, majority of everybody on the panel I've had interactions with. So to me, everybody cool. You know, it's cool, but when it gets to Fight Club mode, yeah, I just sit back. I'm up here rolling up. I'm rolling up another one. I'm just sitting back chilling. But yeah, I'm running.
Yeah, the thing with Fight Club is they forgive quickly. So once the arguing is done, people are like, yeah, it was Fight Club. We good. We see you somewhere else. It's usually dropped. That's the good thing about that experience there. But see, these people want me to, they want bad things to happen to me. They want me to be stressed out again. Okay. Lauren Mack says, y'all really show very little respect to people's channels. That's true. You know there are trigger words, but y'all don't care. Y'all been on YouTube for years and y'all can't stop. Shaking my head. I told him, Lauren Mack says, y'all should cash app AO for the loss of ads. Oh, no, it's okay. I already knew that was going to happen after hour 2.5. Yeah, we knew what was coming once Lee popped up and said, yo, Sharon is up. I was like, is he joking or is he serious? And he went off. So AKTV says, Lee, quit horsing around. So
that was funny. It's just a joke.
Super funny.
Now, let me see if I can get in some neutral people. Tony Golden, I haven't heard from you, my brother Tony Golden, and I haven't heard from I Will Slap Yo. I don't know who that is. I haven't heard from you either. And Poppy Blanco just got back on the channel because he got booted off.
I'm gonna let I Will Slap Your ass talk. He hasn't spoken, so I'm gonna let him cook first. Go ahead. Oh, he probably away from the computer. You know what though? It's a beautiful Saturday. We all just need to get along. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is what Ronald Reagan wants. The CIA is up right now. That's all I'm saying.
So I just want to see Tony Golden. You like Sharon's show, right?
It's entertaining. It's pure fuckery.
So look, we don't care why you here as long as you are here. Okay, that's the motto. We don't care why you're here as long as you are here.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
We ain't got time to go to everybody that buy a ticket and be like, hey, why'd you come to the show? We ain't got time for that. No, you here, you here.
Ayo. Do they miss Fight Club or do they not miss Fight Club? Look at the fucking numbers. You see how I play these games? I've been sitting here smoking blunts, chilling. I just like the chaos because I know what it brings. Look at the fucking numbers. Man, listen,
Fantasy Island Girl said it was definitely up in the chat earlier on Sharon's show. Y'all make me want to go back and watch.
She was in there. She knows she was instigating it.
Fantasy Island Girl does not.
Yeah, her flat booty ass was talking shit too.
Don't you lie on
that's
Fantasy
a
Good
black
Name.
queen.
Don't y'all lie on Fantasy Good
Ain't
Name.
no black queen, dog. How she a black queen? She got a white husband. Fuck her and that man. Listen, at the end of the day, this girl got it all wrong. She a black woman who went and put silicone all up in her titties, but not in her ass. She got it backwards.
Yo, you on demon time today? You okay, nigga?
Anybody that says something to him,
I'm fine. I'm proving a point, my brother.
is
I'm proving
under
a point.
the microscope today for some reason. Anybody, if they was on Sharon's show today and they got it, Lee is going in on all of them today. I don't know what's going on. Well, he kind of said that Sharon wouldn't let him fight back, but that don't sound like Sharon to me. Sharon usually let people fight back, so that's why I'm a little thrown off by that.
Even though his foot does be on the scale, but he does let you fight back. I think Lee just having a bad day. That's all. Lee good piece. He's having a bad day.
I'm not having a bad day. I'm proving a point, man. These people love the toxicity. They love it. They love when Lee trip out. They love it. That's what they're here for. That's why my name, if it was like a chat mentioner of people's names, who name you think gonna be up there the most?
Lee, you remember in January when you said you wasn't gonna feed into the bullshit no more?
All this shit is bullshit, my brother. That's all it is. I try to go to Bracy channel, try to, hey, what's up? Buenos dias, good morning, everybody. And all they did was, fuck you, Lee. You a bellboy, Lee. Fuck you, Lee. You a bitch, Lee. Your hair don't grow, Lee. Da, da, da. So I'm like, you know what? Y'all want Lee? Y'all want the drama, Lee? And I'm calling all you women bitches. And if you dudes come up here talking shit, I'm violating you too. Let's do it then. Any chat I'm on, if y'all want this, let's do it. But the numbers gonna go up, right? The numbers gonna go up for some reason, huh? We've been talking bullshit this whole damn time. Aaron be dropping facts on his money channel. That's the one I watched the most when he dropped those. Them views, these people don't be here. They here because Lee here talking shit. Ain't that a bitch?
Damn.
I'm gonna blame Otis for this. You the OG Otis. I think it's fair to blame you. I'm gonna blame Fatty. Fatty get a blame. No, Fatty is one of the biggest blames because Fatty misses Fight Club the most. Okay, and every time on Saturday, if everything is chill, he like, you know what? Let me get my fix in right now. He know what he be doing, and so shout out to Team Fatty because you know.
Yeah.
But so I start the blame with him, and then everything else is all on Lee because Lee brought this out of nowhere. I didn't get no warning. He did say what's up to the panel first, which is customary of him, but then after that, it was up from there. So Lee, I just want to be sure you are going to go back to Sharon's show. I don't think you need to be upset. You gonna go?
Nah, I'm not going over there no more because I don't got time. You feel me? Like, nah, because you just ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, everybody tough. You know what I'm saying? Everybody tough. Everybody got the strap. Otis got it on his desk right now. Everybody got the strap. Everybody tough. I don't got time for that shit, bro. And then like it's kind of just it's cool, man. Like, shout out to him and his channel, but at the end of the day, if I ever see him walking down Miami, I'm gonna have to ask him about some things. And if he answer those things wrong, we gonna squabble. If he that's it. I ain't here to take nobody out of this motherfucker. We gonna squabble. He from New York, I'm from Jersey. He should understand that, and that's it. We could do it. We could do it in the bathroom where nobody see it. But like at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this again. I've been with my daughter since I was 16 years old. I've been with my daughter since I was 16 years old. When she first came out, I was there with her, feeding her the Similac. I was changing diapers, all the shit that JP said he wouldn't do. But Flora talking shit about me, but she over there with JP, right? I was changing diapers. I was doing all that shit. The first word that came out my daughter's mouth was fucking daddy. And I got these hoes in the chat saying I'm a deadbeat. Man, that shit is hilarious. But I'm not about to sit there and just keep letting that shit happen, bro. That shit is weird, bro.
Damn, Lee, this YouTube, bro. I thought you was a veteran. I thought you was a actual member of the Fight Club, right? From what I heard, I don't know nothing about it, but I heard you was one of the founding members. And you
hell no.
And stuff.
Nah, it's just again, bro. It's like I was but Otis, look, peep this, Otis. When it was happening and they was talking, I was like, all right, I got you. I looked at Flora. I was I'm gonna kill Flora. Started killing her in the chat. Next, he started setting rules to what could happen and be said in the chat. And I asked Aaron if they was talking shit to me, and I was like, "Bitch, you got herpes. Would you mute me and then take my wrench and then let them time me out repeatedly?" He said no. So that's my issue. It's not about what people are saying. It's about that a dude that you thought was cool with you when Sharon was out here in Miami. He was like, "Yo, Lee, I'm out here in Miami." Imagine if I met up with him, let him see all the people I chill with, right? All the dudes I ride dirt bikes with out here, and then later on he do some shit like that. I'll be like, damn, this dude just like slid on me for no reason. So that's why I was like, nah, I ain't gonna go chill with this dude because I don't really know who he is. Because the moment I bring you in my circle, you're gonna see something different, bro. We up all night riding motorcycles. We sometimes 50, 100 deep, and that's love. And I ain't just bringing any dude around the love that I've been able to accumulate in my 7 years out here. So it's like, bro, I'm trying to be cool with you, and you sitting here keep backstabbing. Like, come on. But yo, you know what? It's cool, bro. He can do whatever the fuck he want. It is what it is.
Damn.
I just know that if I see him, we might have an issue, bro. We might have an issue. And again, I'm gonna apologize to Sean. I kind of spit all that out at him, and I'm gonna apologize for that because he ain't deserved that. So let me go ahead and apologize to you, even though I still think that you eating single woman box is kind of strange. But anyway, I'm gonna apologize to you. for turning up on you on that one.
Nah, man, same, man. We ain't got no issues, dog. It ain't this you too. We ain't
I
got no issues.
also forgot to give the blame to JJ. When JJ Carver got here, he said, "Yep, you know I'm here, bro. It's extend the show for an hour because he know I'll be close to getting rid of the show." And after the extended of the show is when all this happened. So JJ Carver, you are to blame. This is all your fault. I take it back. No Team Fatty blaming here. No, well, Lee gets 80% of the blame, but it started with you, JJ Carver. It's all your fault. I remember you pulled up. You know what you said, and you saw what happened. Subsequently, I learned that word in school.
Subsequently, right? Got you.
Yeah. They didn't think I can read 6th grade level, but sometimes I almost made it to 6th grade. Now, that's what happened. See,
and I'm
everybody make sure y'all put it's JJ's fault in the chat. Flood the chat. It's JJ's fault because he need to know it's his fault. He need to know it's his fault because he did this. Now he says, just let me get it off his chest. This is a safe space. Wow.
Cue the violins, man.
I will say this: whenever Fatty does play the violins and he do that part of the show, oh my god, that is hilarious. When he goes, it is hilarious. I have to give him that. It is really good. It's really entertaining. I will have to concede to that.
Yeah, the chat be going in though. It's hilarious. I understand half of it, half I don't. Oh well.
I'm just glad, Lee and Sean just canceled that because it was getting bad.
Yeah, it worked itself out at the end.
Damn, Lee been hit again.
Shout out to A.
God dang. And look, I don't curse, so it wasn't me. I'm not a cursor, so that wasn't me. Dang. See, Otis. I hope you win, Sean. I appreciate you. Because Sean is one of those people that can go from 100 and bring himself down to 20, which is really impressive. Because I don't know if, and Sean, you correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it hard for people to get you upset? So when you get there,
very hard.
Right? So you get a little frustrated. You like, I don't even want to be angry right now, but I do want to know that you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to force yourself to be angry to respond sometimes.
Yeah, I get disappointed in myself because I was on a good streak now, and I'm real talk. Like I told myself I wasn't gonna get mad on YouTube no more, so I get disappointed in myself. And then Lee cool, man. I ain't got no issues with Lee because I really didn't know what he was talking about. Like I just came in the chat and I saw something about Keisha and I just responded. So I ain't had no idea. Now, ain't nobody gonna touch me in life. I mean every word I said about that. But Lee cool. Me and Lee ain't got no issues, man.
Hey, just make sure. Look, when I come to Chicago, I'm hiring you for security. I'm just gonna say that. So look, now I have to say that I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to talk to Sharon about this, man. Because Lee's my guy. Lee will go off on me, but I don't get mad, so he can just get it is what it is. I'm gonna have to talk to Sharon because Lee don't never get mad at Sharon like that. He came all the way over and went off. So I got to talk to Sharon and see what happened. Because I don't know if what Lee said happened. Sometimes Lee get a little animated. But and Fantasy Island Girls, she was there. I want to ask Fantasy what happened too. Because Fantasy might know exactly what happened because she be in the chat.
Man, Lee having a bad day.
Lee having a bad day?
Yeah, I think honestly, like I said, I only been around majority of people on this panel for 2-3 months. This is the first time I even seen Sean up here really react like that. And if Sean could attest to this, I only know of him of being on panels, obviously, over there on Sharon for the last 2-3 months. And he's not even up there on a regular basis. But when he is up there, he's always even killed. The ladies seem to melt because they love his voice, all that little bullshit, that Brownsville simping shit he be doing. I'm just playing. I'm cracking jokes. So, I'm just fucking with you, man. So he a real cool guy. And Lee is Lee. Lee comes on. Lee is Lee. I don't mean no disrespect by that. Lee is animated. He's loud. Some days he case for the women. Some days he's on the other side. That's just who Lee is. He thinks he's staying on topic, but to me, he really don't. But I love him, and he's animated, and he's Lee. He's having a bad day. That's all. But I feel what you said, though, Sean. You feel bad after you come out of character for a minute because we are human. It seems to happen,
Getting ties in, getting back to the point. That's why I don't see it as a bailout of me not coming on the panel anymore, because again, I don't want to get out of character anymore, because I found myself getting out of character, even though I knew I was doing it. A lot of it, being honest, was for YouTube, the optics, having fun with it, turning around, showing my butt, being overly animated. I get it. It was part of the YouTube, partially true as well. I'm not going to never deny that, but over animated for the optics. Again, it happens. So sometimes you be regretting shit, but it's out there now. So it is what it is. I get it.
And I also have to be blamed a little bit, because I am somewhat of the pioneer of a lot of the stuff that happens. I ain't going to deny that. And part of it is my level of patience with everybody. So people are used to what I allow to happen, and the patience, and the back and forths and things like that. If you go to other people's channel, they might not be with that. So if they tell you chill, you gotta chill.
Right.
You can't be going off if the host tell you, hey, chill, and he said or she said, you better chill. They not as chill as me. They gonna throw you off the show.
Listen, I'm gonna say something here. I kind of now a little bit. I'm gonna push the envelope just a little bit. I do kind of see the hypocrisy a little bit, and this is what I mean by that. You're a good moderator. You're even keel. You are. I'm keeping it on 100. You are. You let the two sides do their thing, yada yada, woo to woo. Granted, it wasn't another woman, so I will have to. So I have to take that back. So I can't say that, because I don't know if you would have. I don't know how far you would go if it was a woman and a man having that type of interaction. How far you would allow that to go versus Sharon's panel. I don't know, but I was about to say something, but I can't say that. So I apologize, because those were two men. To me, it's different when two men go at it. There's still a line in theory, but do you have a line? Do you allow them to just hash it out no matter what it is? Or do you have a line?
Right. So if it's a woman here, right, that don't normally do the yelling and cursing and all those type of things, then absolutely not. I'm not gonna sit there and watch you just annihilate her on my show. Now, man, my club, I can't do nothing to save you. Everybody knows that. I can't do nothing
because that's the platform. That's what it is.
I
got you.
Yeah, I'll actually speak and be like, yo, chill, this, that. But on Fight Club, no, nobody gets no savings. I'm sorry. Like they know what it is when they come through the door. But also, most women that come on panels be with the smoke. They not scared.
Of course.
Now some they not with that, so you gotta let it slide. And then Keisha M is in the chat talking about if the woman agrees with me. I've had Keisha on the show. We had back and forth. I was very fair. I had the Queen Makers student on the show. I was very fair to her. She got cooked though, but I was very fair to her. I try to keep things fair, but when the arguments go, if they're content creators, I give more leeway because they might be trying to make content. I don't know. And then also, I don't want them to go on their show and say, man, I was doing this, but AO cut me off and wouldn't let me get my get back. And then they got their get back on me. So I'm conscious of that. But, I don't think men should talk to women the same way that they talk to men. But the same way I don't think women should talk to men like that as well. So they got to figure that out.
Right. I agree with that. And now, see, it sounds like to me, well, it is not what it is what it is. You have a standard. You have a baseline. I have a baseline on my show. So I get that. My whole point is this. We know Sharon's baseline. He doesn't have one. It's solution-based. We all know that. I know I'm not slow. I'm trying to look at it at its most simplistic form. If we know that when we choose to be on that panel, what's the issue? It really isn't an issue. This is just something for people to talk about on YouTube to get the watch hours, which is beautiful. And again, you didn't plan this. Lee came over and did this, but the people that complain about his channel, with all due respect, the fatties, the Alis, the whoever have an issue with Sharon's channel. He's merely just a moderator. All he does is come up with the topic, put it out there, as animated as he is, and he has this standby Mr. Cape Man, Brownsville on standby, and let the games begin. That's what it is. It's wrestling. It's WWE. And yes, the deck is stacked against you. It's like WWE in Vegas. There it is. I love my metaphors. It's WWE in Vegas. You know you're going to lose. The house is stacked against you, but you're going anyway, and you're going to have some fun. And you just might win every now and again. So you think. It's YouTube. That's how I look at it. Sometimes you have an optic going in thinking it's going to be one way, and you go in and you get your ass kicked. You're like, damn, that didn't turn out so well. But I can't blame nobody. You can't blame that man. That's his platform. Now, you can't come on mine disrespecting women and talking. No, you can't do that. There's guidelines, of course. But on that show, I know that. So I'm going in. I'm signing the waiver so I can't sue you afterwards. I get all that. And you got the right to change your mind at the end of the show if you're going to come back or not. It's so simple to me. But the drama, it sells. It gets the people going. I know. I talk a lot. My fault, dog.
Yeah, you sound pathetic.
Kick ass. And I just subscribed to your damn channel, listening to your high-low, high-five music, and you got the nerve to disrespect me. How dare you, sir?
That's not Witch Doctor. That's not Witch Doctor.
I'm just acting silly anyway. My fault. I was acting. Who said that, dog? I'm just acting silly. Who said that? I'm just acting silly anyway. Who said that?
Yo, wow, man.
Speak up, Bucko.
Antonio. Antonio said,
damn.
You been talking a bunch of bullshit, my nigga. You better just be quiet, bro.
And let me just make sure I get a baseline here. So I just Sean Antonio rock with everybody. He don't really have no problem with nobody. So Omni, you still rock with Sharon show, right? Because I gotta because a lot of y'all saying y'all don't like it, then y'all do it. I'm Poppy Blanco. You go to Sharon show or you don't? I'm confused.
Nigga, fuck no, I don't fuck with that bitch ass nigga, man. No.
Oh, okay. So that's what I don't know. Okay, so
Yeah,
Sharon did something to Poppy Blanco. That's crazy. Sharon don't be bothering nobody. Well, sometimes he get down in the mud and get it in though, but
I be everywhere.
Hey, I fuck with Sharon. I think for me, like, to be honest, I separate the people from the platform. Like when I was over there, the reason I stopped going over there so much, like I'll drop in and say something real quick and dip off, is after I had that incident with PhD. But like, I'm not going to, the way I was arguing with Lee, I'm not going to argue with a woman. I'm not going to disrespect a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just not my thing. Like I really do got a lot of important things going on in life. So I'm very mindful of what I say online, you know what I'm saying? Usually. So I definitely can't, you know what I'm saying, be on here.
Why not
argue with no woman? Because I got a bunch of important stuff going on in life. You know what I'm saying? But
how does that affect it?
Because it's important, bro. It's just important stuff. Like it's crazy. Because it's stuff that it's stuff that I can't have seen. It's stuff that I can't have seen. It just is. I don't really want to get in depth into the things, but yeah, it's important stuff that I got going on.
Do you know who this is talking?
Yeah, it's Beans. What's good, bro?
Okay, well, don't play with me.
Like we could talk offline about the shit. You already know.
Why does Beans think he can come up here regulating? Like, do you know who this is?
No, it ain't that, nigga. I got a standard of communication. Goddamn it! When you communicate with me, this nigga know what I'm asking him. He ain't got to tell me what the business is, but he can't say. It's like if I got a modeling agency, right? I probably don't want to be seen disrespecting women, right? Because of that. I might not want to say what the business is, but I can say, well, I conduct a lot of business with women, and I don't want them to view me as this type of person. Just to make it plain. Because I'm legitimately asking. Because I'm about to review me cussing Venus out the fuck out the other day.
You didn't get. Did you get my authority to do that? Let me just
absolutely. Check. So YouTube chapter 10.9 BC says,
"You need to apologize to Venus right now.
Content.
You need to apologize to Venus right now. Go. You have an opportunity.
Absolutely, I got to say, Venus, I apologize for talking to you like that.
Nigga, the most creative thing about Beans is that he got all of these mysterious YouTube statutes and laws and bylaws and shit that you.
The super mayor says
that shit hilarious.
We need money in disguise as solutions with the money bag at the end.
That is a fact.
Hey, but you know what, Beans? Another thing with me, like I don't talk to women like that in general. I think we should talk to men and women completely different. You know what I'm saying? Like the way I talk to a man, I wouldn't talk to a woman like that in real life. So I definitely wouldn't do it online.
But see, okay, again, I'm gonna ask you again, little bald head ass boy, why?
Goddamn.
What you mean? Why wouldn't I do it online?
No, why wouldn't you do it? You said you don't talk to them like that in real life. Why? Why are women?
I just never been a type to talk to women like that.
Okay, so but that's what I'm saying. You saying you've never been a type. So if you're saying it's habitual, I guess I have to accept that. But what I'm saying is the logic, right? But we do things when we're younger, but as we get older, we start applying logic to things, and that's when we start leaving things by the wayside because we start realizing whether or not it's good enough. I mean, whether or not it's good or bad, or whether it makes sense for us to partake in those things, right? So what I'm saying is there is no plethora of videos on YouTube of me cussing women out. Right? There's videos of me arguing and debating. I do that with anybody, right? That's equal playing fields for me. But like just straight cussing women out, I don't do that either. But I will. That's what I'm saying. What's the logic by living in an egalitarian society and saying I'm not going to treat these women equal?
Not gonna treat
do it to a man
equal. You know what? If I had to think, I just think at some point I was just taught that. I was just taught that you don't disrespect women. I was just taught that, and that always stuck with me. So I never had a reason to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't niggas say shit and do shit, just like women, bro. Like, all right, say for instance, right? And I want to get some of the guys. I want to get some of y'all honest answer, not just you. If a woman slap you, what you gonna do?
Slap the fire out of her ass.
And see, that's the difference with us, right? I've been slapped by a woman and the shit didn't even hurt. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm saying? De-escalate the situation. Right. I'm just saying, I de-escalate the situation and then it's over with. But a nigga, if a nigga slap you, that's gonna be the last person he slaps. You know what I'm saying?
But wait a minute. Let me address. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know. Oh my God.
Avatar, reveal yourself.
Hey, Aaron, it's me.
Listen to what I'm saying, Sean. To me, so again, it's logic, right? I think logic needs to have its day more often, right? So the logic is, if you swing on somebody, there is an expectation that you should have to get swung on. It's not even about whether or not it hurt. It don't matter if it hurt, right? Think about this. Adults literally beat children. Literally. They ain't swung on you. They ain't hurt you. Right? So how do people justify hitting children who haven't hurt you, who haven't done anything to you physically? They justify that, but somehow these grown adults who are putting their hands on you or being mad disrespectful in a way where if you just switch the gender, you would swing on them or you would give them some sort of verbal accosting. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how people parse this out. I don't.
Yes. Yeah, I just look at that differently. Like I don't whoop kids. Like my daughter, I've never whooped my daughter, not a single time. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
well, there you go. I like that. At least that's
that's just me. Like I got a nigga can't touch me, but women and kids, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I can't be mad at women and kids.
I can't really be mad at women and kids. It's just because that's a what's the word I'm looking for, Aaron? Consistency, right? But I do think that there's something to be said about the fact that there is very little hesitation to end the life of a father.
But you know what, Beans? I hear what you're saying about the thing with dudes, but this is my thing, to be honest, right? That's exactly why I avoid things. My transition, right? And maybe this is your transition too. I think it is, but I don't know. I can't speak for you. My transition when I was younger, you know how we come up. It's always, I wish a nigga would, because you waiting. Now I hope a nigga don't, because I understand. I know how I'm gonna react. So I want to avoid everything. I don't want no issues with nobody, because I know how it's gonna end up.
Yeah.
So that's just where I'm at in life. Like, just please leave me alone. I will leave you alone. I promise. We ain't got no issues.
Can I ask my question?
That's why you always gotta keep a Manny Fresh hunger, man, so she can beat the dog shit out of that bitch. She's gonna be like, that's a easy fix, bro. I got a hunger, man. She a dyke, my nigga. She would beat the dog shit out of any bitch for me, bro.
All right, Poppy. Stop taking us back to the hood right now, okay? Let me get the lovely lady Venus in here. Go ahead, Venus. Get your question.
My question is for podcast. I don't care about you reviewing a video, cursing me out. Have fun. But can you do me a favor and tell these people that you made that shit up about me having abortions and following men? Because people literally DM'd me after the show feeling sorry for me, thinking that you told my business that you have no way to know. So can you just at least tell them that you just made that shit up because you was mad?
That is wild that you would ask me that.
I mean,
and you know the shit, I'm gonna tell you the thing that upsets me the most about you asking me that is that I want to do it.
So then do it.
No.
So you just
no, this one way ass accountability shit, I'm not partaking in that no more. Everybody has to be willing to take accountability. You as a woman ought not voice your voice.
Wait, but no, I never lied on you though. I wouldn't just make shit up. So what I'm saying is,
I wouldn't do what you did.
Which is what?
Get triggered because I said something about fucking black women. You ain't black women. You're a black woman.
That's not what happened.
It is exactly what happened. But we'll see tonight when I review it, because I didn't say nothing to you, and I made a statement about black women, and then you jumped on my neck.
So what really
that is exactly what happened. And see what I'm saying? How you can't even take accountability for the
Can I
chain
finish
of
the
events?
sentence or no? You're just gonna yell over me again or what? What are we doing?
You can't even take accountability for the
I
chain
can't even
of
finish
events.
a sentence for you to know what I'm gonna say.
You got it. Go ahead. I'm wrong. You about to take accountability.
You have a way of you do this passive aggressive thing because you call yourself not talking to me, right? So what you'll do is when I'm talking to someone else, you keep laughing. Like you do this little antagonistic shit in the background. And that day I just happen to have enough of it. That's what actually happened. So when you review, if you rewind a little bit further to when I was talking, you'll hear yourself fucking giggling every time I answer something. But so I gotta go get ready for my show. So you're not gonna clear up the lie, or you are? I just want to know.
Accountability is a two-way street.
What am I being accountable for?
What am I being accountable for?
For lying on me.
For talking shit to me and raising your voice at me and having anything to say about me. Because I didn't say shit to you.
Do you remember why our beef started? You disrespected me first from the beginning of time.
Mm-hmm.
So then what the fuck? What I've never done is lie on you or anybody. I'm just asking you to not lie. You say whatever you want.
Right. You're asking me for something. I'm asking you for something. It's a two-way street. Women first.
All right. You guys enjoy the rest of the show. I'm getting ready for my show.
Good night, Queen.
The black woman is God.
Absolutely. And see, that's the point. See, this is why I said this is why I beat myself up so much, Aaron, because I absolutely wanted to fulfill her request. You know I don't do shit like that. That's what I'm saying. If somebody's saying something to her behind something I said, I don't like that. But this accountability shit on the man, but not on a woman, fuck out of here. I could laugh at whatever the fuck I want to. When Fatty and was just up here talking shit, I was laughing back in the background then too. But you don't know what I'm laughing at or how I'm laughing or what it's about. You just know I'm laughing. You don't know what it's about. And if it was about her, Aaron, do you think I would say it wasn't? Yeah, like I got the clip of Aaron saying one thing about, he said this to Anton. This is why I'm going to always have respect for Aaron. He said this to Anton. He said one thing about podcasts. I don't believe he lying. So I wouldn't lie if I was. But the fact of the matter is that you don't just get to launch on me because you feel like it. Fuck that. And that's what I'm saying, Sean, is that we live. Look, some things even though I might not like them, or I might understand how problematic they can be, I understand how necessary they are. Like jail, I don't fuck with jail at all. I don't think we should have no prisons. If you want to lock a motherfucker up that bad, just send their ass to an island somewhere. Don't lock them up. Because I don't think you guilty people should have the right to do that. But get them the fuck away from society if they want to be these criminal ass type people, right? But at the same time, I understand why we need jails. Right? It's a necessary evil. So that's what I'm saying. To me, as much as I love women and I don't want to be verbally abusive towards them, much of their behavior requires it.
You still got to do what's right. Go ahead, Sean. You might say it better than me. Do that Chicago thing.
But that's what I'm saying, Aaron. If I go to Sean, I was gonna ask Aaron, but he walked away because he's scared of this debate. Otis, if I go right now, let's say Sean had a 19-year-old son. If I went right now and I took Sean's 19-year-old son and just put him in a jail, you think he'd be okay with that?
You said in the jail?
Yeah. No, I'm asking. No,
I think your voice broke up a little bit. That's why I was.
Yeah. I'm asking, do you think if I just went and took his 19-year-old son and just put him in my own little personal jail, you think he'd be okay with that?
Of course not.
Right. But at the same time, you do believe that we need jails, correct?
Correct.
So this is what I'm saying when Aaron tries to say you need to do what's right. How do you determine what's right?
I think every person got to determine
some shit is necessary. It's wrong. You would say it's wrong to take a person and lock them in a cell, and yet you okay with prisons. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's but then what's your justification for prisons? Well, they did something, right? So now this thing that you're against, now you're okay with it as a measure of punishment or correction for an action. And I'm saying the same thing should apply to women. I don't think that we should live in a society where only pressure and correction, you know what I'm saying, and punishment is applied to men. Like that's insane to me.
I don't think it's necessary though. I don't think it's necessary in either direction. Like me and Lee's argument, it wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have just logged off. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't necessary. I chose to engage in that. That's how I look at it. So I definitely don't think it's necessary. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and a chick get into it. Like literally when Bomb Sherry violated, I hope I didn't accidentally say PhD earlier. When Bomb Sherry talked shit to me on Sharon's show, you know what I'm saying? I could have gotten to it with whatever, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You an older webcam girl, but I ain't finna get into it.
How many times have you been into it with her?
Once. That was the only time.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. When you've had specific women be verbally combated to you over a period of time, there comes a time when it's like, okay, it's okay now. It's okay now for me to launch on you.
I'll be honest, I would just avoid the situation. And that goes for anything.
And that means now I can't go where I want to go because that person is there.
No, I just wouldn't talk to him. I wouldn't talk to him at all.
You wouldn't respond back?
I wouldn't engage at all. I just wouldn't engage.
That's what I'm saying. But you did with Lee.
Right. Which is why I say I'm disappointed in myself.
Okay, you could be disappointed in yourself, but you actually did it. You see what I'm saying? You saying with a woman, you wouldn't even do it.
You know what's crazy?
Like you just wouldn't allow yourself to do it with a woman. Why not have those same restraints for a man, or just don't have them restraints at all?
Yeah. Usually I do though. Real talk. But look,
I know you do. You're not. There's no narrative about you where you guy that's on panels arguing with people all the time. That's my narrative. So I know you do, but that's what I'm saying. We like this thing that we have, and we make it seem like this. It makes sense. Yeah, it's logical for us to be willing to literally unalive a man.
Wait, let me ask you a question. If you was playing a chick one-on-one, she ain't even know who. Whatever. Whatever. You playing a chick one-on-one. Or we playing, what y'all call it on the west side? Y'all call it kill a man or dead man or whatever when you throw the football up and
kill a man.
Yeah. So we call it kill a man. You know what I'm saying? You throw the football up in the crowd, whoever catches you got to run. Everybody try to tackle you. Are you gonna tackle a chick the same way you gonna tackle a nigga?
No.
Yeah, same. Like if I'm on the court with a chick, you know what I'm saying? Even if she a hooper, like I'm not gonna play bully ball with her like I would play with a nigga. I'm just not. That's just a me thing. I'm not telling nobody else how to do it. But just as a me thing, I'm just not gonna go hard. You know what I'm saying? Pause. I'm not gonna go hard on a chick like
it's not about telling people what to do. It's about having a conversation.
Right. I'm just saying for me. I'm not talking about how you do it. I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying? Like just for me, I'm just not going.
I'm saying, look, you used so to be fair, right? You use something that's tantamount to amusing, right? So look, it's a game we playing, but this is different. We're talking about angst situations. A man steps into your face, puts his finger in your face and says, pussy ass, bitch ass nigga. You punch that nigga. He punch you back. You step back, pull your gun out. In his life, son gone, father gone, brother gone, uncle gone, cousin gone, employee gone, boss gone. A woman steps into your face, put her finger in there. Punk ass, bitch ass nigga. She gets to live and go do it to another nigga and another nigga and another nigga and another nigga.
But you know the difference? I think there's a difference that if we being honest, that we got to admit. A woman cannot physically hurt me. A man can beat me to death if I allow him to.
That's the interesting point. Now, when I was walking away, Beans had said AO left because he don't want none of this intellectual standard. Beans, let me ask you something. You set the intellectual standard. Is it based upon what other people do or what you do?
What, the standard?
Yes.
That's not what the standard means. So really quickly, I'm gonna try to say it as quick as I can. The intellectual standard is this. So in most schools, you have like a 20%, what they call them AP, your accelerated students, right? That's just super smart. And then you got the 20% remedial niggas at the bottom. That's just, LD type, short bus people. But in that middle 60%, that's the standard. That's why they call them standardized tests. You're supposed to be able to pass a standardized test. And that's what the intellectual standard is. It's not dumbing yourself down. It's not being smarter than everybody else. It's just not dumbing yourself down. So it isn't about me when I say the intellectual standard.
But it is because we have to mind this out. So the intellectual standard is something that you enforce, correct?
Yes, the not dumbing yourself down. So when I say not dumbing yourself down,
I get that part.
It's not pretending like you don't know something that we both know you know.
I get it. Where do you get that criteria from? You created it, right?
No, it's just the same in conversation. When you're having a conversation with somebody, the same way the reason why we use words like disingenuous and good faith is because we can tell when people aren't doing that. And the same way you can tell when somebody is pretending like they don't know something that they actually do know is true, right? Or they want to argue against data and statistics, right? They're willing to dumb themselves down for the sake of a take-on argument. That's what the standard is about.
Yes, but you created that. Nowhere in society it says this is the standard. So the intellectual standard,
they literally have standardized testing.
Listen
That's
to
where I got the phrase from.
Okay, where you got the phrase from, right?
Right.
Okay, but if somebody says, Beans, I want to follow you, the standard, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do I do that? You are the one to implement that information, correct?
No, not the way that you're trying to suggest it. That's
no. Don't talk about.
You may know something that I don't know. That it's not about knowledge. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not about knowledge. It's about not dumbing yourself down.
I'm going to repeat the question then. So, if I just come to your channel and you say this is the intellectual standard, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Where do I find the rule book at? Is this the intellectual standard of Harvard, of Brown, where does it derive from? The intellectual standard is your creation. It's yours. And you are the one that, if we have to find out what we have to do in order to abide by it, it's you telling us that.
No, it wouldn't be. See, that's what I'm saying. So the way that you're trying to mine it out, that's why I don't like using that word, mine it out, right? I prefer parse, right? What I'm saying is, again, if I say to you, Aaron, there's way more Asian people in Chicago than it is in San Francisco. And damn well I know that ain't true. Right? So in that moment, you know I'm not maintaining the intellectual standard because you know that I know that that's not true. I'm trying to win some kind of argument. I'm just saying whatever needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? That's the standard. It's not my standard. You set the standard for yourself. We all make the mistake sometimes of, like my man Otis used earlier, bloviating. We all make the mistake sometimes of being hyperbolic, right? But if you ever try to pretend like you don't know something that you fucking know is true, like what Venus just did, there's no evidence to suggest that everything you ever heard me laughing at during that broadcast was me laughing at her. There's no evidence to suggest that.
There is no evidence to suggest that. So the problem that me and you are conflicting having is that the intellectual standard, I have no idea what that means unless you told me what it means. I understand what standardized testing is. I understand that it's applicable by state laws, state school regulation, all these things. But when it comes to the intellectual standard, that's you. You enforce that. Now, where you got it from, I don't know. Okay, in order for the intellectual standard not to be yours, you have to prove that you got this exact model from somewhere else.
Right. No, so that's what I'm saying. It's not the thing that I think, because you're trying to make it what you want it to be.
I'm not.
The thing is
All you have to do is
well, then you have to accept what I'm saying it is. The fact of the matter is that it's the standard is the communication tool. Right. So I've been on podcasts with people and we've had hour to 2 hour long conversations, and not one time that I feel like they were bullshitting. Not one. If they said something, and then look how much money I've won off people because they wanted to argue about what was said and what wasn't said. Right. It's like, and so you had remember, how many times have you told me podcast, you got to accept the fact that everybody don't listen intentfully the way that you do. Right. So I had to make sure that I understood that that's not even part of the intellectual standard. Listening intentfully. That ain't even it. It's just not being disingenuous. Why would you ever want to dumb yourself down? Why do you want to ride the short yellow bus? Why would you ever want to do that?
Okay, so
that's what I'm saying. The standard is just being transparent and sincere to the conversation. That's all the standard is.
You're basically saying not being disingenuous, right? I get that. Where else does that standard exist?
Well, parents want to enforce that standard.
No, that's way wildly.
What?
That's wildly arbitrary at best, which is fine. I'm just saying it's reasonable, and I think most people would be able to identify that I've kind of somewhat enforced you to have to take ownership of the so-called intellectual standard because you doing this. This is, you might not realize it, but you kind of have to take the ownership of it because you brought this idea to this space. And then also, if I went into a school, I wouldn't know I haven't heard the intellectual standard at a school. I haven't heard it necessarily somewhere here or there. Not in the sense in which you describe it. I only can apply it to you.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You're speaking about it as if it's a curriculum, and it's not. Right, this phrase itself is describing a person, right? A noun. It's describing a person who particularly is saying, under no circumstances am I dumbing myself down for you. I'm not doing it. I'm going to make sure, however as smart and intelligent I am, I'm always going to be that. It's your level. It's not my level, right? Because it's not based on information. It's your level. It's not my level. But as long as you're not being disingenuous, then you're maintaining the standard, right? Okay. If you say podcast, you know, all these, most young black women out here having babies at 16, then I'll show you the data. The data says they having them at 22. Then you like, I don't care what that data say. Now you dumbing yourself down for the sake of an argument. You're not maintaining the standard. We use data so that we don't have to rely on anecdotal experiences, so that we're not having circular arguments. That's why we use data.
I got that. Yes, the part where you say people being disingenuous and you know they're being disingenuous, right?
Yeah.
That's a problem because I don't know how we can measure that.
Well, I just gave you the perfect example.
No. Because you said it's up to an individual's wherever they're at. It's not based upon what you are or what this. It's that individual. So if
absolutely. But that is with the absence of evidence, right? Once the evidence is presented and you choose not to accept it, that is problematic.
No, because I'm not gonna say it's not problematic. What I'm saying is we don't know if people have the ability to identify people are not being genuine. We don't actually know that. We don't know if some people saying that. Huh?
I see why you're saying that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying I reasonably could argue to the point where you'd have to accept that you created the standard. But I see that you want to be hesitant to do so because you know why. So I will concede.
On my channel, yes, I created the standard. Absolutely. Not everywhere else, though.
Of course, not everywhere else, right? Yeah. But it's based upon what you think that standard is.
Yeah, absolutely. In the moment, yes. In the moment, yes. If I believe you're being disingenuous or you're arguing in bad faith, you're absolutely right.
That's all I was trying to get a point across. So then that means you have to apologize to Venus.
You must be out your mind.
You do.
You must be out your mind.
You got to do it. You cannot lower yourself to do something that you wouldn't do based upon somebody else. You have a standard, sir.
Okay, but I was going to say I didn't do something that I wouldn't do, but I did do something that I did
do it because you said you did it too. I was there. I heard.
Yeah, but but that's what I'm saying. That's where the argument that I was making with Sean is Sean is not the type of person who sits on panels and argues with niggas, but he just did.
He made an exception.
Oh, thank you. So, but that's what I'm saying. So my argument isn't against the exceptions. My argument is against why, as men, especially at our age, do we still think it's okay to view men as disposable?
I agree with that part.
That's the problem. We still, as men, we view men as disposable. That shit is insane to me. We sit on these panels and we tell women, you need to respect men and you need to value men, and men make the world go round, and men built the world and all this other shit. And at the same time, I will take this nigga out.
See, but Beans, I think that's a disingenuous statement. Now, let me explain why. I don't view a nigga as disposable. I don't think men are disposable. But if you run out in the middle of the street and you get hit, nigga, you decided you were disposable.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. Nigga, if you jump off that bridge, nigga, you decided that shit.
Your action.
No, I'm saying if you jump off that bridge, nigga, you decided that.
Okay, but see,
so look, just like this, bro.
You're using inanimate objects right now. You run out to the street,
so look, you
jump off a bridge, you hit the ground. No, we're talking about running up on Sean, and Sean has the decision to make within himself. Do I pull out the jammy and take this man away, or do I let him survive? And you're making the choice to take the man away. You can't blame him for what your response was. Like everybody told me about my channel. I can't blame everybody else for what my response was to their actions. So that has to be universal across the board. It can't just.
So what's being missed? And I saw some people in the chat say something about this too. What's being missed is not at that point. It's about, like I just said, a woman can't hurt me. Now, if at any point anybody threatens my life, or I feel like they're going to do bodily harm to me, that's excessive, then they will be treated as such. It don't matter who it is or what it is. Okay. Right. But if it's a situation where a woman is just, okay, you're going to slap me or something like that, it's like a child slapping you. You know what I'm saying? Right. No diss to the women, but that's what it's like. But if a nigga wants to crack my head open, you're not going to crack my head open. It's not going to happen. I'm not leaving with no pumpkin head.
Let me give you an example to test. Let me test your theory.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I like to end on the high notes. Beans, now you have something to lead into your show, because I know that's going to frustrate you with what Sean said. And that's the reason why the GOAT is the GOAT. Okay. Superman says, I could drag your entire family as long as you spin while I pander and let DL do whatever, while Brownsville sound like a deacon from TD Jake's church. Shout out to Brownsville. Seems like a solid brother. You know, we go to the gym. The Superman says that's why women do it there's no consequences. Oh, there's consequences. Don't worry about that. It's the perceived consequence. Okay, Superman says guys used to call another woman to hit them back. That's a call my cousin. Yeah, that's a fact. We still got, you know, back in the day, you call your one cousin that drag people, you know what they do now. Ladies and gentlemen, since none of y'all wanted to order my Five Guys for me, I'm gonna have to get some Five Guys myself. You're selfish people. After you made me sit here for 6.5 hours. I don't do 6.5 hour streams no more. I did it for y'all. I'm gonna get me something to eat. And y'all gonna do y'all part. Y'all gonna leave a like and y'all gonna leave a comment at the end of the show. I drank 6 bottles of water this show. I was only supposed to have 4 just for y'all. If y'all want these shows to continue, and I ain't talking about Fight Club because I don't know about that. That's too stressful. Gray hairs is growing in. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. We gonna see y'all in the next round. And until then,